Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not said live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But I hope you're ready for an exciting week. We have a lot of data, but more so you're going to hear from Powell, and there's a lot of digestion regarding energy in Europe over the weekend. Again, Friday's little top to bottom was crazy, but you'll notice today the futures, the markets, for the most part, they have stabilized. I believe futures are up now just under 1%, about 0.5%. So not too bad. People are calmed down. There's going to be about $170 billion of stimulus for Europe regarding the energy. You're getting coal plays moving. So we're going to have a lot with that. We're going to hear from Powell. We're going to get a lot of other data, and then we're going to see what happens. But I'm telling you, volatility should be coming back, and before you know it, you're going to get Powell, CPI, and everything else. So I hope you're ready, baby. But good morning, Chad. It's going to be an exciting one, so I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're feeling blessed. And, Chad, let's go, baby. It is almost the end of the year, so good morning. Oh, what's up, Ray Dom? What's up, Wendy G. Maria? Oh, yeah, good morning. Sending love and light. Amen. What's up, Caesar Ray? Oh, what's up, Carissa Hines in the morning? Amen. CG Trace, Kurt McGirt, Andres, baby. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Lori. Oh, what's up, baby? What's up, Rudy Romero? Good morning. Patrick Pelney, Danasaurus. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up? Look, you can see the Twitch too. You see the Twitch up here? What's up, E-Man? What's up, T-Sway? More Fati Trav. Hey, man, baby. Good morning. Charlie in the tree, baby. I know, a relaxing 3-day weekend. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you did. I hope you're back refreshed. It's already Tuesday. That's insane to me, man. It is already Tuesday. Yatana, good morning, baby. What's up, Money J. Kelly, Buster? Oh, Cameron, Braun, JMCNT. My E-Trade, what's up, baby? I know E-Trade's tripping out. I hate it on the weekends, man. Back at it, brother. J. Oh, baby, what's up? Good morning, baby. Ryan. Oh, Patrick Picardi. Good morning, baby. How you living? Oh, Chad, good morning. Hey, man, I love to see the Chads in the morning. That's it. Let's have a good week, right? I think that's it. I think we're ready to go. You got a plays here and there again. Boyle, I was kind of disappointed by that one, but if you were taking a look at ARC, you probably saw that one go up as well, too. But again, there is $170 billion of energy stimulus that they're putting. That's like 6 times the amount that they're actually spending on the energy. It's actually quite wild. So let's see what happens here. But again, I think there's going to be a lot of volatility. There is a stimulus reaction as well. And actually, wait. Before we get into any news. Oh, what's up, Mike Lee? Good morning. You think PMI, I think they'll be decent, but I don't think PMI will move us too much. Again, we're right around the corner with CPI. And did you know that on the day of CPI, they're going to be celebrating the Inflation Reduction Act. Fun fact. But let's get the random play, baby. Let's go and play, baby. So shout out to Chad, but we need to bless this. We need this one to be good. Show random names. 5 + 1 = 6. Lord, please bless the Chad. Bless the random play, and let's get a blessing. Amen. Amen. Let's go run it, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's go. SQM October 135 call. Let's do it, man. We have no puts at all. Everything in the portfolio is all calls, but I'm down. SQM. So look at it. It's all calls. All call. Origin. JR. Origin's the only one holding up. That's the only one holding up right now. It is amazing. It is amazing. So we'll go with the SQM October 135 call. That is the random play. I can't wait to see what happens. And again, your charts here today, they are going to be a little bit messed up. I might even just throw up the ES so you guys could get a better idea here of the futures. Maybe that one will help a little bit, but you can't see the high-low pre-market. I don't know if you need it, but yeah, we'll see. But shout out Chattadonia, baby. Good morning. I'm excited, bro. The energy you get from an extra day, bro. It's beautiful, Chad. It is beautiful. I don't know. I don't need that. So, let's get to the news. U.S. futures rose with dip buyers being drawn to attractive valuations after 3 weeks of declines. European stocks are also higher on the back of government attempts to blunt the energy crisis. Treasury yields fell across the board, taking the 2-year yield to 3.46, while oil edged up. The pound rebounded as traders assessed the agenda of incoming PM Liz Truss. Oh, yeah, the yen, too, is getting slaughtered. Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson, he soured even more on the outlook for U.S. earnings against the backdrop of a slower economic growth. His team sees a minimum downside for the S&P of 3,400, about 13% below current levels, and a low of 3,000 in the case of a recession. Wilson expects earnings to fall 3% next year. He has also cut his EPS estimates. The crypto market appears to be poised to break out of its narrow trading range in almost 2 years. Based on the gauge, the leverage ratios for Bitcoin and Ether are at the highest on record, according to CryptoQuant. Bitcoin traded within a range of 5.4 last week. Data compiled by Bloomberg shows a similar lull 2 years ago was followed by a Bitcoin run to a record. European energy trading risk grinding to a halt unless government extends liquidity to cover margin calls of at least $1.5 trillion, according to Equinor. The crisis is sucking up capital to guarantee traders amid wild price swings. Issue is forcing on derivatives traders while the physical market is functioning. Equinor said it estimates $1.5 trillion to prop up paper trading is conservative. So again, they put in a bunch of stimulus to prevent any energy bankruptcies over the weekend. So again, they're applying a lot of capital, but it looks to be about $170 billion of direct. So keep that in mind. The energy crisis already spurred EU leaders to rip up their playbooks. Germany will keep 2 nuclear plants open this winter after it became clear gas supplies will not come up short. Emmanuel Macron pledged to ship gas to Germany if necessary. EU energy ministers on Friday will discuss power demand curbs, measures to boost global liquidity in the sector, and price caps on gas. There's even a draft to plan to make it cheaper to pollute to reduce the cost of electricity. Energy plans for European households will surge by $2 trillion at their peak early next year, Goldman said. And then new UK Prime Minister Liz Truss plans a $40 billion package to lower energy bills for businesses. She has also earmarked up to $170 billion to cap annual household energy bills below $2,000. Former Enron trader at ULF EK has guided his hedge fund a 50% gain this year during the turmoil. His $423 million strategy rose more than 11% in August as Northlander Commodity Advisors capitalized on swings in natural gas and power. He says the run can continue. CVS will buy Signify Health for $8 billion to broaden their healthcare footprint. EQT is in advanced talks to acquire THQ in a deal valued at $5.2 billion. VW is said to be pushing ahead with his plan to list a minority stake of Porsche at the end of this September or beginning of October at a valuation at 85 billion euros. Bed Bath & Beyond slumped as much as 25% pre-market after CFO Gustavo Arnal fell to his death on Friday from a Manhattan skyscraper, and I believe they have ruled it as suicide. Which is sad. Walmart, Lowe's, and McDonald's are among companies that may price high-grade deals today as the U.S. primary market roars back to life after Labor Day. Syndicate desks are expecting around $50 billion of fresh debt this week. Supplies may touch as high as $150 billion for the month, with it front-loaded before earnings, blackout, economic data, and the Fed. The great monetary tightening continues pace. The RBA raised rates by 50 basis points at 2.3, the highest since 2015. Brazil reminded investors a September hike is on the table, and Chile looks to increase by 75 basis points. You also are going to hear from Canada and the ECB today, and both of those will be important. The runaway dollar is putting the squeeze on developing nations. The spread between EM dollar-denominated debt and local currency equivalents has hit the highest level since the financial crisis. Bloomberg's hard currency EM gauge shows it's down 15% this year versus a 10% slide in local denominated equivalent, and it's set for the worst annual performance since '08. AKA the dollar wrecking ball is in full effect. 9:45 U.S. August composite PMIs, 10 a.m. U.S. August ISM services, 11:30. 54 billion of 13-week bonds, 42 billion of 26-week bonds, 34 billion of 52-week bills. 5 p.m. Chile rate decision, and then primary elections in Massachusetts, and earnings from Coupa, Guidewire, GitLab, Health Equity, UiPath, and Bioservices. The ECB is going to take center stage among peers this week as they're expected to hike by at least 50 basis points on Thursday. Jerome Powell takes part in a discussion on monetary policy at the Cato Institute on Thursday, less than 2 weeks before the rate decision. Tomorrow, the Beige Book will be dissected for signs of moderating economic momentum. Headline may still indicate activity expanded, but a majority of districts may report signs of a slowdown. California narrowly avoided implementing rotated outages yesterday, while officials warn that the state's power grid will face a bigger test today amid record-breaking heat wave. Joe Biden blasted Wisconsin Senator Ron Johnson at a rally in Milwaukee, accusing him of other Republicans of trying to strip Americans of their Social Security and other government benefits. Donald Trump's request for a special master was granted by a federal judge in Florida. A neutral third party will review documents seized by the FBI from Mar-a-Lago, and the DOJ is temporarily barred from using the records to develop criminal investigation. Ukraine's Kyiv counteroffensive is making progress in southern Russia-occupied areas. Institute for Study of War said Ukrainian Prime Minister Denis Shamal called on allies to help Kyiv finish the war soon because time favors Russia. Russia may force a longer and deeper recession as the impact of sanctions spread, according to international report prepared by the government. 2 of the 3 scenarios show the contraction accelerating next year, with the economy returning to pre-war level at the end of the decade or later. Total UK retail sales grew 1 month last year on year. BRC and KPMG said, but given the double-digit inflation, the modest rise masked a much larger drop in volumes. Germany factory orders fell 1.5 or 1.1 in July from June, worse than estimates of 0.7. South Africa's economy contracted 0.7 in the second quarter, compared with a downwardly revised 1.7. Egypt's government now favors a more flexible currency, the country's planning minister said. Shout out to Egypt, baby. China's GDP will grow on average 4.5 over the decade. Oxford Economics said it'll take longer than economies such as Korea and Taiwan to catch up with the developed world. Growth will further slow to around 3% on average between 2030 and 2040. China set yuan's reference rate at 6.906 per dollar, stronger than expected for a 10th day in a row, but still the weakest in more than 2 years. The latest FX reserve ratio cut to support the yuan may not be enough, Nomura said, suggesting there may be another reduction before the year is out. WTI fluctuated while Brent almost wholly reversed yesterday's gains. OPEC's supply decision to reduce by 100,000 barrels a day may be insignificant, but it signals the group may be ready for larger cuts if economic concerns continue to weigh on sentiment. Bloomberg Intelligence has said European gas prices fell, metal mixed, and corn rose. Libyan crude production has temporarily dropped about 100,000 barrels a day to 1.1 million due to technical issues at 2 fields. Digital World acquisition, DWAC, blank check firm set to merge with Donald Trump's social media company, tumbled after Reuters reported that they have failed to get enough support for an extension to complete the deal. Illumina is in talks with the EU to divest Grail as regulators act to block the company's $8 billion acquisition. European governments are patching together emergency measures to support utilities. Finland got $2 billion in bridge funding to ensure adequate liquidity. Switzerland granted Axpo a credit line of $4 billion. In the UK, Centrica is in talks with potential banks for extension of credit lines. FedEx declined as Citi downgraded the stock to neutral. They're down 1.5. ADT jumped 20% after the Wall Street Journal reported the company has secured $1.5 billion of new investments. JP Morgan is weighing moving workers from Frankfurt to London as threats of blackouts mount. Amazon is grappling with a labor strife in Japan. A group of 15 subcontracted drivers in Nagasaki are protesting long hours. Citi is closing the final €100 million deal for 300 square foot office in Dublin. 300,000 square foot, not 300. 3M reports final proration factor of split-off exchange. Boots plans online market for beauty brands and digital overhaul. Rafael Nadal was ousted in the 4th round of the U.S. Open by a massive underdog. The 4-set loss to Francis Tiafoe ended Nadal's 22-match Grand Slam winning streak. Blockbuster debut, The Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power series, drew in more than 25 million viewers worldwide, Amazon said. The series said a few thousand years before The Hobbit was the biggest ever debut on Prime Video and it invested an estimated $1 billion into the project. Wow. 150 years ago, the Osage Nation brought a stretch of prairie the size of Delaware in what is now Oklahoma. The Osage owned the land and everything beneath it. Today, much of present-day Osage County has left Osage hands. A new Bloomberg report shows a transfer of Native American wealth and how U.S. policies help create a modern Oklahoma empire. Myanmar exiles ousted in 2021 military coup are pressing the Fed to endorse their bid to use $1 billion in funds frozen by the U.S. bank. In long shot measure, to help the shadow government led by allies, Aung San Suu bolster its support. We need the U.S.'s blessing, said Tin Tun Nang, a minister of exiled National Unity Government. Myanmar exiles. I'm not too familiar with this one. The cars we want. Resilience in the collectible car market may not hold for long, and the future may be a mixed bag. It's not macro factors that affect classic car buyers. It's the contents of the proverbial mixed bag. There are plenty of auctions from which to choose, including Bonham's Animal Garden Wood in England and Sotheby's in Texas. Those who know say the best lots will continue to pull strong numbers. Place your bets. Casino suppliers are quitting Macau and betting Singapore and the Philippines are more welcoming markets. And then on this day in history, the hero of two worlds, Marquis de Lafayette, was born in 1757 at just 19. The French nobleman sailed to the U.S. to join the Continental Army. As a major general, Lafayette helped with a decisive victory at the Battle of Yorktown. Not content with securing one revolution, he returned to his homeland to draft the Declaration of Rights of Man. When the Marquis died in 1834, Congress passed a resolution to honor the friend of the United States, the friend of Washington, and the friend of liberty. Wow, Marquis de Lafayette. Doesn't sound too bad. Does not sound too bad, huh? No? Okay, you like it? No? Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. It could be. It could be, Chad. It could be. Good morning, Cole family. So we got a lot of time. I'm going to ask you for plays here in a second. But again, we got a couple of pre-movers and a few things happen. Hopefully you're seeing it is a pretty chill day so far. Again, things are calmed down after a bunch of craziness. So we'll see what happens. I've not tried the Alani Nu. I have it. I've yet to cook it up. I've yet to pour it out and put it in the fridge. But we're waiting on that pre-workout. We're waiting on it. I might take it as pre-workout today before the gym. And then we'll see. But pre-market movers, ADT, they jumped 14% pre-market trading. Dow Jones reported that the company has secured $1.5 billion in new investments. Alibaba shares dropped 2%, with U.S.-listed Chinese stocks and lockdowns in more cities declining. Bed Bath & Beyond shares declined 16% after CFO Gustavo fell to his death on Friday. CIN drops 1.4 CIEN. JP Morgan downgrades the communication company. CVL, they're rising 1% after they buy Signify for $30.50 a share. DWalk is down 21 after failing to get votes to extend the deadline. Dropbox gains 1.7 after Bank of America initiates them with a buy, and then FedEx declines 1.5 after Citi has downgraded the stock. LegalZoom, LZ, shares are down 1.3 pre-market after they have been downgraded. OGN is upgraded from underweight at Piper Sandler. Shares are up 2.4. STR shares gain 3%. I guess they have a merger worth $4.8 billion. And then RIG, Transocean shares gain 2.5 after being upgraded to buy from neutral at BTIG. So not too bad. Yeah, UNG down, coal is up. Again, the reason is they put about $170 billion of energy stimulus overseas. So what I'm calling it is the stimulus factor or the stimulus effect. We're going to talk about it. But again, I think all week watching this energy crisis and what's going on with Europe, it's definitely going to be a driver. The question is, when does that stimulus effect wear off and what do we see? But Chad, we got a little bit of time. We did the random play, SQML. We gone through the news. We getting ready for all of it. But Chad Adonia, I need your help now. I need your first play of the day. I'm looking at the Twitch. I got the YouTube. I love all of you, but unfortunately, it is on members only. But let me know what you're playing. At least I know you got money behind that idea. Let me see. Let you actually mean it. This is what it would look like if Twitter required you to verify your account, Chad. So let's go. TQQ puts, Tiva, Tesla calls, Airbnb, SPY calls, AMD put. Let's go. Sell Tesla. T-Mus puts, RKLB long-term play, November corn cakes, MOS, SPY calls, Holden Cash, Apple puts, BP calls, XLE, NVIDIA shares, XLE, Starbucks puts, SPY calls, sitting on my hands, Zim shares, Lulu calls. Oh yeah, I forgot about that last week. Long UNG calls, MOS, XLE, Yen is going crazy, YCS, Apple puts, GSAT is going crazy, Oxy calls, Google calls, NVIDIA puts, Apple Butterfly, maybe some EEM. Oh, nothing, baby. Rogaine calls, PFE calls, UNG, DraftKings calls, SPY puts, Apple calls, 172.5, September 30th. I am going to watch Apple. I really, really like Apple a lot. AUR, average down UNG. I think it is below 30. Maserati puts, booty calls. Oh, yeah, you saw that video? How funny is that? AMD shares, Apple long dated, coal stocks, Indo calls, hairline calls. We love Josh calls. Honestly, I think today's going to be simple. It's going to be a little bit jumpy. I think it's going to be a little bit jumpy. Again, we are coming off a little bit of stimulus effect. We had a crazy Friday. The market's a little bit calm. I think people feel good today. I think for the I forgot to even get the what's it called? I forgot to even get in your poll. Oh my gosh. So let's see. The market will close. Let's see. Green, red. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Unchanged. Let's go, Chatadonia. Let's go. So what time is it? 6:23. We still got a little bit of time. Nice. But yeah, again, I think today we're going to kind of be in the middle. I have all of the levels for you. I don't know where we're going to open up here. It looks like we're going to be, between 3945. So where was that? We're going to be like right up here. Kind of the higher range of Friday before we had the big sell-off. So, again, any other range, we already know the upside ranges. Everything else is going to be to the downside. So keep that in mind. Again, this is the pretty picture from yesterday that I am going to be looking at just after one of these like 3.5% moves. Volatility still on the table, so just keep that in mind. And again, we're kind of starting off this morning a little bit chilled out, but anything could happen here. And then again, we got to wait for all of the data and all of that. So keep that in mind, Chad. Watch out for the levels. I'm sure we're going to go over that one a couple of times. And then I have a couple of plays for you. So here are the plays that I'm going to be watching. ARCH, ARC, again, coal, UNG may be down, but pay attention. All of the coal plays are going up. So anything related to Europe, energy, lack of security, those might be runners. EPV, that's a volatility play related to Europe. Apple, again, going to be watching them. GSAT as well. Those are both up. I think GSAT may be a little bit more immune. So we'll see what happens. YCS, the yen, is at like 142 right now. So the next question is either 145 or 150, but watch out for that. DWOC, BBBY, both of those kind of hype plays, and both of them have big news here in the morning, down over 20%. So depending on what the market throws at us, watch that. BABA, China plays not doing good, and then ADT, they are running there after securing that line of credit. So not too bad, pretty simple. Again, I'm actually really, really liking Apple. I still have a couple of open trades, so they're all right here. Again, we are in the GSAT, the YCS, the BOYO, the UNG. I sold out of MBRX. I have the Dash, the ARC, the Summit. I don't know if Tesla's on there, and I think that'll be it. So, again, we're up $200 on the ARC from Friday, down 200 on the BOYO. Dash, I'm still down on it. GSAT came up. Summit still down. Tesla, we're down 115. And then UNG, we're down now total because we are now down. What are we down on the shares? No, where does it? Oh, no, I'm up on it. But I'm down $600 on those shares now. So we're going to have to do something with that. And then YCS, those options have not opened. So those are the plays that we're in. We will see how they play out, Chad. You got about 1 minute. I'm going to need you to call out plays when we hit the bell. But you know what time it is. Uh-huh. Amen, Chatadonia. Amen, Chatadonia. God bless Chatadonia. Huh? Do they feel me? I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, Chad. I hope they feel me. Uh-huh. Amen. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, it don't matter who you are, man. We just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for what you're doing. And shout out to the vets, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chad. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, where's my horn? Wait, where's my horn? It didn't hit the horn. Wait, where'd my horn go? Oh, there it is, baby. Let's go. Oh, shout out to Chad. Amen. Oh, they were trying to play me on that, bro. I said, where's the horn? I was like, you're up looking for energy. I said, wait, what just happened? Oh, my gosh, that's crazy. Bro, where'd it go? Now my screen just disappeared. At least on the Twitch chat. Twitch, do you see me? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Okay, we back. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. But Chattadonia, I think we're good to go. All the plays are ready. I need y'all focused. Again, we're going to get a lot of activity. The dollar's moving. The yen's moving. The euro's moving. We're calming down. There's a little bit of stimulus effect. Remember, it has been a long weekend. We are still at key levels. And then we'll see where everything goes from there, Chattadonia. So call out the plays. Let's have some fun. You got about a minute and a half left. Again, I got look. Can I do the stream alerts ad? I think we could do a stream alerts ad on there. But yeah, Arch, EPV, Apple, GSAT, YC. I'm just gonna watch Apple, honestly, straight from the get-go. Then see what happens with the YCS plays. Pretty much, I think we're gonna get like 3 different points to play UNG today as that thing moves around, and then just pay attention to coal play, even some of the fertilizer plays as well. And then I think that should pretty much be it. And then we'll see where the news takes us. And then I'm sure European close, we're probably gonna get a little bit more of more freedom from there. So feeling good, Chad? Feeling good, feeling blessed. Let's call out some plays if you see anything. I hope you're positive. Again, you got a short week this week, so I guess it's not too much pressure. Not too much pressure. You know, we're almost done. We're almost done with the week, man. Let's go. And then it's the end of the year. Yeah, dollar's crazy. Again, the yen is up a lot. If you haven't looked at the yen, I mean, I'll pull up trading economics, but even right here, I mean, the yen is literally down 1.6 right now, and it is having one of those big flushes. So we're going to probably do something. I'm up $6,000 on that trade now, so we will see what happens with it. Ecom is up 50%. 10 seconds, chat. Let's have some fun again. Oh, where's the random play? Random play was October SQM. Round 1. Fight. Are you serious, bro? Are my E-Trade charts still not loading? Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, man. I might have to restart it. Again, it's not loaded. Is anybody else having this? Cat 1.06. I'm going to go get the random play first, and then I'm going to reset it. SQM October. All right, put in an order on that SQM, but I don't know if it got filled. Short-term call went up 90. Again, my platform is not working right now. So we're going to see, yeah, the YCS should be up. Again, it's not as much, but you could always make that one free. Keep that in mind. Again, the boil, E-Trade went down. I think I'm going to have to restart this one. And then the random play's not hitting for me just yet. E-Trade is moving down. Okay. I got to restart E-Trade. It's still clapped after I reset it. OICS, that's a kingmaker trade. If it moves up really good, again, we're in it good. It's moving. You could always make that one free. And then I think it'll be good to go. NVIDIA, we might have to just start opening them up here. Again, where's Apple? Again, you have the GSAT stuff too. GSAT's actually moving down. NVIDIA is already selling off. Again, Apple is just literally 50-50. That's what I care about them. And then the YCS, they're coming down now. I need those spreads to tighten up. The further out the money, everything's moving on it. Again, that's why I think the debit spread, the gains are a little bit lower. But yeah, damn, bro, E-Trade is not loading. That's sad. So we're not going to be having that today. Ah. Apple, GM, NVIDIA dumping. We're just going to use these charts here. Boyle. Netflix going lower. Disney lagging. Let me get UUP up here. UUP 29.54. My goodness, my friend. My goodness. Again, there's your high-low ticker. I need to get the S&P up here. AV, dude, why does it look like everything is going crazy? That high ticker without the E-Trade, or the low ticker, it looks actually insane. Oh, my gosh. Apple. There it is. 390, 332. We're going to have to bounce back and forth and even take a look at the SPX. But let me know once E-Trade loads up. Otherwise, we're going to be using this right here. There's the boiled down. That's at what? What's UNG at? 29. I think a more solid drop below that we could go for. JOM running or JPM. JPM's coming up. Netflix is down. Oh! Right when we get it, set it up, baby. Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby. Oh, my gosh. Happy Monday. Or happy Tuesday. Horn. Bro, I don't even know where my horn has disappeared for some reason. There it is. Amen. Amen. Bradley Frizzle. Did that fix E-Trade? I feel like Bradley Frizzle has the ability to... No, okay. I thought it would have. I didn't know they were playing like that. So SPY's at 390, 321. Again, we are coming lower. Everything is green. NASDAQ has just flipped red. So keep that in mind. ADT is coming back down. YCS is just holding up. What else was there? Arch Coal, that one's still climbing. Again, UNG is down. Where's the Tesla? Tesla's up a little bit. ARC, Boyle, Dash, GSET. There's the UNG. So the YCS, what do we paid 30 cents. We paid $600, so it's up 50% for that. Oh my gosh. Bro, that after the holiday just killed them. GFS, Global Foundries. That's a good one. Yeah, they're up at 59 right now. I don't know the percentage they're up at, but they were going from 58 So it's about $1 and change from shares since the close, but they are running right there. AGO on the high, INFA. SPY is still near the bottom. We've had a lot of activity so far. Dollar is still up about 0.5%. Still going down. There you go. Yeah, so GFS is up 3. Nerve on the low. That one's kind of a hype play. 393.26. I want to see how the SPX looks. Yeah, again, you're actually right below the level. So until we get to 3950 or 3900, you're actually still in the danger zone. GFS is still moving. GFS, UGA, XLE, Energy, they're up 0.93 again. They were up a lot more yesterday. They came back down. The YCSs are now 100. That's good. If they are, again, either make them free or not. The out of the monies are moving, so the debit spread, that's why it's not up as much. But, again, making it free is always going to be a number one strategy. So he still got that one, but that's moving good. Consumer staples flip red. Let me see. I got to move this over here. J&J. Apple's still holding again. SPY might bounce off the bottom right here. Looks like consumer staples and communications are the ones that are negative. Tech is up. And then tech is up and discretionary is 0.2. Energy and materials are the leader. Arch is still up. There's BTU. I don't know if my random play hit too. Again, I put in an order for the SQM, but I don't know if it filled. No, it did not fill me on that SQM yet. MOS on the high ticker. BTU, again, coal plays are moving up. MOS is moving. Even ARLP. SPY still fighting with 319.70, though. Okay, oh, damn, I got a shit fill. I shorted 25 shares at Apple at 156.09. There's 25 shares for that again. I still have those Tesla shares as well, too, but I'm going to start with that one. Keep it small. Again, I think they're kind of at that heaven or hell. And remember, they do have the Apple thing this week. I see GSAT. Did they come down or they go up? How to film me? GSAT, they're still up, but they dropped again. They were killing it pre-market. Microsoft, they're barely down. Apple's still green. That's the interesting part. Again, TLT's even selling off. Netflix is down 1. Google is down 0.3. Meta is barely up. TLT drilling. COGT, 52-week high. What is this? Cognizant? They're running. They're up 10%. SPY's selling off. Again, SPY's at 392.59. Keep that in mind. That's 3927. You still got about 20 points until anything happens. But we are hitting a new low off of that. Somebody let me know once E-Trade starts working again. This is actually so sad. Yeah, they're sad. They're sad. Sad to open up the morning. JPM puts her up. SPY about to flip. Let's see. Boyle was still down on that. Dash is coming up. GSAT we're still up on, but lost the gains from earlier. Tesla's increasing from Friday. UNG still getting clapped. YCS is up, and then ARK is still up too. $392.50. So you got about 20 points. Mama. As cash SPX already flipped, I think. I think we're at least below the open. Yeah, slightly. Or at least where we close. We close on Friday at 392.21. And then we are about 20 points on the SPX away from the last support level, which would open up the window into the wall, to the sweat drops down my calls. Ah, these puts still fall. Ah, pow, 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 pow. Ah, okay, no, okay, I'm sorry. It's a Tuesday. I get excited sometimes. Intel, bro. Oh yeah, we're the chip makers. 39236. AMD, they're down 0.2. NVIDIA 0.1. Dude, NVIDIA 135. I mean, that thing is still pretty low. LMT, YCS still holding. Arch, there you go. ARLP, coal plays are still going nuts. Yeah, UNG, I still like this price on UNG, but I do want to wait. I think below 29 makes it easier because we already been clapped a little bit. NVIDIA had 3 bad news updates. 3M falling. Remember, 3M is going through a lot. Yeah, 3M is dropping. That's a great call out. Again, they kind of look like the SPY, but remember, there's been updates there since last week, so they have been getting clapped. AMD, NVIDIA, Apple is bouncing. Yeah, Tesla popping again. I'm up from Friday, but I'm still down 120 on those shares that we grabbed. Where's Ford? Ford is down. T-Mobile wants to fight. Ason, Derulo. He's up 3. Ason is up 3. Yeah, Snow's up 0.52. AMD's now moving up. 3M is selling off. That's a great call out right there. Again, they had a lot of drama last week, and they're just slowly edging down. YCS3, yeah, the plays are up. Depending on if you debit spread it or not, you'll have different gains, but those are definitely working. GSAT, maybe a bounce, but SPY still 392.58. Apple's still a little bit lower. Again, Netflix seems to be the biggest sell-off out of all of them. They're down 2.2 right now. We should have hit Netflix again. It was at that 227. That was our any short above there. We've done very, very good. Sonos as the CEO. I've retired as Sonos CEO. I don't know where I haven't looked at my shares in a while. It's been sad day. FXY. I'm in YCS. So I'm in YCS, and then I still have the 6J on the yen. And that play is up 6K now, I believe, yeah, which is wild. It sucks because I want to. Let me actually check the yen. I think the yen, I want to take profits on it so I could come back into it. But, yeah, we did the FXY. It's a little bit more leveragey. Phase going crazy. Yeah, bro, the yen is at 142.50, which is wicked. So, again, this is what I was saying, because now once it breaks above here, that's it. It just, if it hits past to it might have to go to 144, test the 144, and then from there we see what it does. Apple selling off a little harder there. SPY actually looked like it wanted to drop. Again, Netflix already at the low there, about 25 points here from the support level. Boeing's still doing pretty good. Boeing. Microsoft. I mean, Microsoft has been a strong one. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could always be good. Again, I think they'll kind of react to everything else with the market, but I mean that is a higher quality play than not. I'm actually a very big fan of Microsoft. The only issue with Microsoft is that they still have more of their 2021 gains than most companies. So that's where it's like, you know, just there is a premium more or less, but they are pretty solid. S&P Global Composite PMIs 44.6 estimate, or prior was 44.7. Looks like estimate was 44.2. They came in at 43.7 for services, and then composite came in 44.6. Estimate was 45. So data came in slightly lower than expected. That might be a little more bullish, but we'll see. UVXY is apparently going up. What is this? Why would you be going up? Qs are up at 47. It looks like we're dropping. Netflix dropping. Luna this weekend. What happened? Dude, Netflix is sold off again. That's 3% on Netflix. This move is actually huge. Again, every time we shorted it at 227, it's been a pretty nice move. So to look at that one's pretty interesting. Ason, Myrna low, Apple selling off. There's TLT. It looks like the dollar is actually trying to climb. Again, some of the currencies have pretty much stayed pinned for the most part. E-Trade, the high-low ticker is working on E-Trade, just the charts since yesterday. Like if you even noticed on the watch list, I was using TD Ameritrade charts because when there's a day off, like I don't know, it doesn't calculate the days and then they look all funny. And then, yeah, but we're dropping right now. Again, Netflix, low performer, you're at 3922. So here's the SPY, here's the SPX. Again, 399 or 3900 is the level we're waiting for. Then it could open up to 387. Abivi's on the high. That one's interesting. They were up yesterday as well, too. Airbnb not down too much. GSAT coming up. Uber's down. Banks have flipped off now. Or flipped down. Bro, even the video, watch out for that one, because if that one picks up, it could get ugly. SPY hitting a new low alongside the SPX. Tesla's still holding. I will probably load more UNG, but I'm not going to do it too early. I mean, pretty much there's a stimulus effect going on, but like I said, anything below like 30, like I want it to really hold this 29 or lower, I will be, I'm in the market. I mean, I'm definitely shopping. Definitely shopping. Are you loading more UNG? Yeah. AMD picking up. AMD has more meat on the bone than NVIDIA. I don't know why E-Trade is doing that. Again, your charts on E-Trade, it's not just me. Some people are noticing issues, so that's why you got this whole like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade hybrid going on here, but at least the high ticker is working, so I mean, that helps us for the most part. I mean, quite frankly, I'd watch the names getting affected by news right now and then pay attention anything at these levels here. Again, we are kind of just in the middle of no man's land, and it's been a pretty solid 20 minutes, so let's see where we go from here. Again, everything, or it's like 50-50 red now. At first it was green. Tech is still red. Energy is about to go red. Materials are green. Real estate, healthcare, and utilities, and those are the only thing that are green right now. GSAT's running up. JP Morgan, Microsoft at the low. Again, Netflix is hideous. DWAC is coming up. They were down 30% in the morning. So they're still down 10% right now, but they're coming back up. Who's the other one? ADT. They had a deal. BBBY, they're down 15% still. Non-manufacturing in 10 minutes. Again, data already came in below expectations for now. So, I mean, bad data. More so leaning towards good news, but it seems like no real big effect. No chip news as of yet today. We might hear something in the next couple days. They're going to say something on Inflation Reduction Act, but I don't know if we're going to hear about the chips beyond that. Apple's dropping again. I think I almost have $1 per share on that short. Again, I scaled into that small, so it's very, very small on the gain side. GSAT is coming back up again. Apple is now coming to Friday's lows, which is quite interesting. Where's damn Netflix? That one sucks that one ran so much. Because, again, Netflix is already down 3%. I want to short Meta, but I feel like it could also rocket up here. Because Meta still has meat on the bone, and they are just not moving comparatively to anything. Keep that in mind if you're a little bit more ballsy. That's what I'm looking at, but I don't know if I want to take it. Maybe this one with 25 shares, because then it'd be $250 for every $10. Short Google, or they're probably holding up the same. Nah, Meta has more meat on the bone, at least in the short term. But Google longer run does. 39,130. You're hitting another new low on the S&P. Again, Apple is going. UK is crashing. Again, UK, the only thing that's keeping the United Kingdom up right now is they literally announced 170 billion in stimulus. Again, before they had any plans in the morning, again, or while our market was closed, it was a very, very ugly market. So just keep that in mind. That energy situation is bad, and now they're dealing with it, but there is a stimulus effect, more or less, that you need to keep in mind. I think UNG is getting clobbered right now. It's about to. Apple's still at the low. YCS holding up. All right. All right. I closed out my yen short, $6,000 profit. And I'm doing that because I plan to roll over soon, and I'm just going to hold my YCS until I wait for an opportunity to roll over. So pretty much I shorted the yen for 3 months. I'm going to close it, realize $6,000 profit, and then my idea here is I'm going to buy back into it again, but I'm going to hold the YCS in the meantime. So then that way I could roll, because again, that contract expires in like 15 days. Email, I did not get the email, but if you did email, I will get back to you, if anything. But I just closed that. Don't trade that. Not a recommendation. Again, my logic here is that, I mean, we've ridden this down over the last, like, what? It's been in, like, a 20-day down streak, and then we've been shorting it since, like, right here. So my idea here is now that it's flushing, I have the YCS. I'm going to wait for a little bounce, and then hopefully we could get something. But SPY is selling off, Chad. You might actually come back here into the lows. Be careful. There is Apple. UNG still holding up. SPX is getting down there 10 points away. And then we break. Again, if we break 3,900, it could be an interesting one. UNG moved much. It's been down 5%. It's moved a lot. It has actually moved a lot. $3,911. Give me a. If I could get a bounce there, I might be down for it. Again, this is going to be that key level. SPX 10-year looks like no bid. Yeah, the UK is just going crazy right now. I mean, that is going to be the driver all week. Is that all week you're going to get just back and forth, Europe this, energy that, and depending on how that plays out, it's gonna cause these reactions. Neo puts for January. We made some of those free, but those could come up. Wells Fargo gutted. Yeah, down 1.5 again. I'd watch any of the bank stocks too. Yeah, Wells Fargo's hitting a pretty danger zone there. Again, Amazon. I'd watch Meta too. That's one I think if this turns into an ugly day, they have meat on the bone. But I'm only short on Apple right now. That Tesla, that's going negative again, so we're still going to be losing money on that. The Arch even came down here too. Meta, Airbnb clap. There's Tesla, SPY 391, 3908. Damn it. It went a little lower. Okay, I sold one future, 390875. I'm pretty much thinking even 20 bucks up will be 100, but then if it breaks 4,000, we could ride that one out for a flip. So 390875, 390875. So I'm already down on that one. 390875. With memberships, no, we haven't had any issues. I think it just doesn't show it up. Yeah, E-Trade is being super weird. We don't know why yet. We don't know why. Tesla, Apple. We almost have $1 on the Apple. And then I'm down $1 on the future. And yeah, Netflix near 4. We should have hit that. Again, we hit it 3 times last week. So I was hoping we could have got something. Okay, I closed out the Apple. I got just under $1 a share. That one was just kind of small. So then that way I just hold the short on the future, and then I took profits, $25 on Apple, and then that's it. E-Trade Mobile was working. Yeah, just the charts on these are messed up. So again, we're in the SPY, the mini or the micro SPY future, and then that's it for now. Preferred time frame on coal plays. It's going to just be related to everything right now. Pretty much, again, it's no coincidence that they moved, our UNG went down, but coal went up. Pretty much as long as this scenario with Europe energy crisis persists, then I will be looking to make that play on that. But if we could get some nice profits on it, I mean, if they go even more crazier, I'll take profits and then ride it out. I called E-Trade. They said there's no ETA to fix chart. I think it's just the timing. Tesla's flushing right now. That's usually what happens on like a holiday thing, but I think it'll randomly come on. It's not bad. I mean, thank God we have the high ticker and the low ticker, but I think we're still able to operate. Again, I'm still in that Tesla, so I'm losing money on that one as it's dropping. I'm down 160 overall since Friday, but only $20 on the day. That's $1 per share. And then I'm down $20 right now on the ES. That little bounce cost me $20. FXY back to break even. You think I should take it? I'm in YC. If you have YCS, maybe, because again, those are for September. So again, I just covered my short on the yen because it's been such a big move. As we get into the rollover, it might kind of just make the big move, chill out, and then part 2 happens later. So, I mean, if you have YCS with more time, I think the danger on that play is it's short term. But you could get really lucky on that play, or you could have really bad luck on that play. But again, I mean, if you've rode the trade, you got something, you got to pay yourself. In my case, I wanted to pay myself $6,000 profit. Give me my money. I have $600 on YCS. If it gets ahead of me, I'll still get to benefit off of it. Otherwise, I could come back. Coin, I don't think you need coin. I think you need 1 foot in, 1 foot out, pretty much. I think you need one play to leave a little on the table just in case it goes crazy, and then you need to take profits on something if you were able to ride anything related. August ISM's coming out. That's why the SPY is going crazy right now. August ISM service index came in 56.9. Estimate was 55.3. So bullish data, be careful, might turn to a negative reaction. Again, services data isn't necessarily, that's more inflationary. Oh, right when I cover the yen. Fuckers, bro. They were just I was holding that too much. Yeah, yen just flipped right there. Watch the dollar. So at least, again, this is why I did that play. We still have YCS. You see what I'm saying? So I'm hoping that YCS goes crazy if I took too much profit, but for the most part, that sucks. But for the most part, that should cover us. Scammers, I'll take it. Watch UUP. Again, TLT's dropping. Yeah, UUP's rocketing off of that. Bro, I think I would have made like a whole nother, $300 off that? But don't worry, I'm going to roll that trade over. I'm just hoping it bounces eventually. ISM 61.8, previous 59.9. I'm getting 56.9, and then previous was or survey was 53. So SPY's coming right back down. Yep, even the future as well too. Apple is even slipping up a little bit more. Nvidia is a big one if that drops. Watch out for Apple. Yen is weakening more. Dollar is coming up, and TLT is selling off. So, I mean, even though it didn't feel like it this morning, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, that volatility is right back here in your face. Again, you're about to break the 3 level, the 390. I think we're about to break it. If we open up, again, next level is 3875, and that opens up a big window. So there's 390 on this SPY. SPY is breaking it. SPX is not broken it yet. Again, some of the bigger dogs like NVIDIA are falling. There is Apple buttering through 390. The SPY is, but not the SPX. Keep that in mind. So the actual level that I have written on the SPX, that is not broken, but the SPY has. So it's getting a little bit ahead of itself. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, Chatadonia. Keep that one in mind. Cash open. Crazy. It's always crazy. Oh, Apple? Jeez, bro. Bro, both of my sells, that would have been another $1. Those guys are scammers. I was like, I'll just hold the future play. Call it a day. So there it is. 3899. I'm up, though. We have $50 on the future for now. Again, 389 is now broken. You have not broken that level even from last week. So keep that. I keep saying keep that in mind today. I don't know why, because there's a lot. There's a lot to digest, but you did not break that once all last week. Yeah, UUP's going up. SPY's coming down. Be on the lookout for that one there. It is not looking pretty. And Chad, I need to go to the bathroom, so forgive me. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you know we love you. Okay, and God bless Chatadonia. Amen, 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 amen. Say hello to each other.
Telling the markets, telling the Fed that they are on track, perhaps, for that soft landing.
So no surprise, it's higher yields and it's lower stocks. So I hate to say this, but is this like a good news for the economy, then is bad news for the stock market kind of scenario? Are we going to stay in that?
Well, it is until we get to next week, because right now people are trading on third level data, because even though this is normally a good news, big piece of data, it's the CPI report that is going to drive what the Fed does, and what the Fed does is going to drive what the markets do. So we have to wait till the 13th for the CPI numbers before anybody can definitively start to put a bet on the Fed meeting on the 21st.
Mike, if the ECB raises rates by 75 basis points, if the Bank of England raises rates by 75 basis points, does that put pressure on the Fed to do the same?
It actually, in some people's minds, takes some of the pressure off the Fed, because you're going to get a global tightening that helps push down on credit and helps slow the global economy. So the Fed might be able to get away with 50, but again, they're going to be looking at the totality of the evidence.
On the flip side, the dollar, I'm looking at the Bloomberg Dollar Index now. I mean, we made new highs last week. We're pushing higher again. And I also wonder what the potential is there to disrupt what other central banks are trying to do.
Well, that's going to continue to be a problem. But if the ECB does 75, that'll put some pressure, some upward pressure on the euro.
Unless it's priced in.
And if the Fed doesn't do 75, that gives some of those other economies a bit of a break.
What's happening in the labor market? What can we take away from what is happening?
What's happening in the labor market?
We've got that strong payrolls number.
Try reset in E-Trade. Did it work for you? Maybe if I reset connection. Come on, reset, baby. This is all Kanye's. I haven't even looked at Gap today. I'll reset it in a little bit once we kind of hear everybody having it work. So we broke below that level. We're up a little bit on that future. The coal ticker, there's a bunch. There's ARLP. We have options in that one. Arch was the one that I got on Friday. That one's up. And then BTU as well as another. I think 387 is the level, and then 385. So we have them here. Just literally, I already have them laid out there. But again, we didn't break that level all week. So like all last week, remember when we went to 390 and we just did not get past it? Remember, it was a pretty big battle there. And it held up. So the fact that we're breaking here today, I mean, it says something, again, even on the SPX. So we're going to see what happens. I can't believe the yen just did that right after I covered. That was actually crazy. Microsoft, again, Microsoft's down 1%. Which one was it? Google, dude, Netflix down 4%. Google's already down. Does Meta? Meta, you got that 1%. Again, it was literally a whole 1% when we were calling it out. I just did not have the balls for that one. Nvidia's already down. I'm still in the Fed future. And that's it. Dude, Nvidia is like low. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like low. It's just too low. Surprisingly low. CVX oil plays, they're selling off. So that's weird. XOM, Conoco, all the oil plays are coming down. 145 is the next level. So there's about 2 more points. There's about 1.5% left of that run. And then I think from there, it's either going to flush a little bit more. It'll either have a breakout and then chill out, or it's going to chill out from there. And then we'll get the next move maybe after the Fed and everything else. I'm thinking of long-term ads once a couple of names come down. So, like, once Airbnb gets below 100, so we need, like, 10% more on that. I need Uber below 25. JP Morgan is the only one that's really below my level at this point. Can it happen today? Probably not, unless, I mean, if Japan made a 3% move here in one day, that'd be huge. So, I don't know. I feel like I don't think that would happen unless there was a really big event, but maybe by the end of this week. It just really depends. Abivai's moving. Tesla's on the low. Apple's selling off. $8.94. Meta's breaking down. So I said Meta was the one. Meta's the weird one. But Meta was just like, it was staying pinned. They could bounce really big. That's why I was too scared to grab it. But they could definitely move from there. Again, they were holding up a lot better. Netflix is the one that was just ugly. And then Apple, even Apple sold off pretty big. Again, 1%. They're at that 50-50 point. $389. That's crazy. Small break. I wonder if we're going to get back up there or if it's going to do what it did last week and then just kind of climb off of that. Let's see. 389. XLO. What's that? Logistics. $2 stock. It's moving up. SSMT. They got clapped today. GSAT is up. We got UVXYs. I wish I could get the Qs, but the Qs, man, still at 49. Remember when we traded it last week? That was at 41. CRM, Kramer's buying. They're down 1.5. They're at the low. Again, SPX is still down. SPY is just hanging out here at the lows. Looks like SPX is dropping before the SPY this time around. Again, Kramer buying CRM, getting some movement there. And me running, short it, Yang, 5.6%. SPY's fighting. Baba's down. JD's down. We just buttered 390 a little bit, but we actually might hold it. That's going to be the thing. But technically, this is our third test of 390 in the last, 7 days? The amount of houses that have gone up on your street and on the market for 30 days is concerning. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. I've seen some areas you see a lot go up, and then some areas I'm still seeing packed open houses. It's all 50-50. Back-to-back down Friday, down Monday. Is it? Well, that's if we close red, but today's Tuesday, so technically I don't know how it applies on the holiday weekend. There's CRM, SPX. AmDizzle. AmDizzle has dropped $3 already from the top. They're down 2%. Intel's down 2.3. Jeez, everything. Even the coal plays are starting to come down right now, too. Again, energy and oil is dropping. Only thing you have that's green right now is real estate, healthcare, and utilities. Oh, there's another drop. Wonder what the Lambo. I know. We'll check in a little bit. My Lambo index, they've been showing me different numbers, though. 3893. Again, the next level here is like what? 3875. So it's another 20 points. So the same distance to the next level is the same distance pretty much to jump you right back up to where all this carnage started. Again, it feels a little slow, but you are down 0.75% kind of cleanly on the SPY and Dow. And then NASDAQ is down 1.1. The Babas, those are not too good at all, actually. I had some really, really old ones, but Baba, because remember, we bought puts right before the stimulus, and then it went up. $893, still climbing. TLT might still be getting pummeled. I'm going to keep the dollar up. Amazon's down 1.95. There's Apple. Again, 3875 is where we're looking for. Okay, 38750 pretty much on the SPY. Seems to be leading uranium. Apple 388. There it is. Who else was there? There's ADT, the Babas, all the China stocks did bad today. Energy came up. Financials were holding on, but they flipped red. Literally just real estate stocks and then a couple of healthcare ones. And then utilities. Low ticker is going pretty crazy. So new low and then chill out. All right, I closed the SPY short there. I know we have like 20 points, but I made $100 on it. I'm just going to close it out there. Because then again, I'm being pretty quick. 388. That's what? That was, I guess, 28 points, 20 points. 388.850. I'll keep this one up. E-Trade Pro, you got to like download it. It's like underneath their like tool things under your dashboard. So again, I think I closed out both day trades. If anything, we're just holding what we had the morning. Yeah, flipped to Apple, $1 per share. Got 20 points here on that. And then we closed out of the yen future for $6,000 net. So close out all of those for now. E-Trade is still clapped. And SPY has broken another key level today. We'll see what happens. Entire curve selling off 2, 5s, 10s, 30s. I think it's, again, with what's going on here with Europe and then even the dollar. But I would just watch the yield curve for now. Just see if that turns into anything crazy. Yeah, geez. Bro, we're less than a quarter point. I don't even... This one will be weird. I'm going to tell you, I won't know how to handle it. If the curve uninverts based off of without the Fed, I don't know what to tell you, because then that would definitely be a wild card with everything that we've been dealing with. GSAT, yeah, I'm still in this one again. It was up, dude. It was at 230 this morning, 100% on this SPY, bro. I saw over the weekend those I think actually held. Yeah, the SPY, they're holding 90 to 180, but they were holding 90 even like on the close. Pretty much the close on Friday, the SPY butterflies, they are working. It's quite phenomenal. And YCS, that one's still up. So a little mini bounce there again. GSAT's moving. Got the pony. This is called bear steepening. On the curve, well, it is steepening, but yeah, the fact that because usually steepening is bullish, but in this case, I would call it a bear steepening. But even in general, though, if the curve comes back to normal without, like, again, if the yield curve goes back to normal, not inverted without any Fed interaction, it's definitely going to be wild. The boil in UNG is because UK is putting 170 billion of stimulus, so I think it's just the stimulus effect. But I'm actually waiting to see if UNG goes lower. I am going to be adding to that play, but it's stimulus. So pretty much Europe went crazy. Natural gas shot up 35% yesterday. Then they announced all this stimulus, so now it's calming down. And then give it a couple days and we see what happens. I see UVXY. We're coming right back down again. I covered one play on the downside. There's HD. Where's McDonald's? UK 10 years still selling. How's the stimulus? I think it's going to be through like credit lines to energy companies, lowering margin requirements, and then setting aside $130 billion to add as like pretty much they're going to pay it to people who have to pay utility bills. So they're going to add $130 billion of stimulus to make sure that nobody's energy bills go above $2,000 a month. Yen new highs again. Oh, man, I cut little too early. That's crazy because then if it breaks 700 and it goes to 0.6, that might be a little wild. I think you're right. In 2 years, the world is going to hate any form of stimulus. Well, I mean, it's starting to look like that. And again, that's part of today. You got to realize you have the ECB on Thursday. But a big part of the problem with the ECB is that now nobody was factoring in $170 billion for energy stimulus. So now all of the inflation stuff, everything they got going on right now. I mean, you not one, everybody was worried about European inflation and the economics. Not one person was factoring in $170 billion for energy stimulus in a week, given the Nord Stream 1 thing. So that's what you got to watch out for. And that's where it gets a little bit more tricky here. But as this goes down the road, I mean, it's not going to be pretty. GSAT's getting right back up to open again. We're still in that one. I think I'm up like even $100 on it now. I hope that would be nice. Yeah, we got $100 profit on GSAT. GSAT has way too many shares, I feel. This one is just going to be playing related to the event, but just like I said on the watch list, like if you look at how it moved on Friday, this guy did nothing. This guy, he held up while the market was like really, really selling off. But I hope we could get a bounce. If we could get a bounce, I'd be down to re-short some stuff. I don't know, maybe even buying some stuff here off the bottom. TOS, mine's not loading. I think we already got all the data for the day. There's no new data. We got ISM manufacturing and some other manufacturing data. ISM services, global composite PMIs, and global service PMIs. Everything did good. Everything came in stronger than expected. All right, I bought 50 shares of Meta, 158.25. I'm hoping it gets some little sense of bounce here. If not, we're gonna get clapped. 158. What I pay? 158.23 for 50 shares. I'm thinking about Meta. I grabbed it because again, I was more worried about shorting it and then it bouncing, rather than if it does bounce here. I'm thinking it could be a little bit better. Otherwise, if it bounces to the next level, I'll lose like 150. Day trade, yeah. This one, day trade, I mean, I might end up swinging it depending on how we hold it up here, but I think the risk to reward on the upside is a little bit better now. Because again, only reason why I didn't want to short it, because I said if it bounces up here, I could get cleaned on it. Whereas like if it goes down, I think it'll go down to like 156. Then it'll get to that big key low level, and then from there I'll either take a $100 loss or we ride it out. But I think I'll cut it if it goes down. Like I think it's like $200 max loss. I thought it had meat on the bone. It did. That's why I was at the morning. So like I was saying earlier, before it dropped 1.5%, that's what I was saying. When everything was down 1%, Facebook was only down 0.25%. That's where the meat on the bone is. So now that it's down 1.5 and everything's, holding the way it is, they were a little stronger. I think I'm going to buy it here, looking for a flip on the upside. Because if it drops another 1.5%, it's just going to go to like 155. That'll be a $100 loss. And then that's like the low since like the earnings and everything else. But they're giving up a little bit more here, even though the SPY's kind of holding. So we'll see. Something going on with Revlon. Dollar is chilling out here too in the midst of all this. Revlon, they did have a pop here from 680 to 720. Spain, Sanchez, we must plan for a total shutdown of Russia gas supply, worst case scenario. 1.5 trillion liquidity needed, news on Twitter. What? Margin call. Oh, yeah. That's the so that's related to the stimulus though. I don't think they're going to let anybody go bankrupt, but that is part of the stimulus that the UK said that they're going to be providing. Meta. So we are coming down. Again, that's not really holding here. We hit that low level, covered some of the shorts there, just went long on a flip here for Facebook. But we are at 389, 388. I mean, it's still kind of fighting here. G set. I deal with Enphase, only green stock I follow. A lot of energy utility names are up. So again, any energy except for the direct commodity like the oil or natural gas itself. It seems like the utility companies, coal, all of that, anybody who could benefit off of energy and exporting capacity or is kind of unaffected from oil and energy, they were able to do good. MSTR, damn it, I clicked on the low ticker thinking it was going to take me there. Bank of America is coming out with mortgages. Is it the zero down ones? Yeah, that was on Friday. MSTR is down 3%. Coin coming down. Amazon's trying to bounce. So is Apple, Microsoft. I think all of them but Meta. No, Meta's even coming up here. Where are the banks? Again, they were weak and they're starting to come back up. But they were like green, then they sold off big, but you got to watch out for that. Napa holding up. Nvidia 134. And Nvidia's scary guy. He's just so alone down there, It broke every level every time. You can set your charts to go when you click on the chart. Yeah, you just link it. You link it like that's been for years, bro. 390. There's your first little pop, though, so that gets us some wiggle room. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Wine is in trouble if the drought continues. Nap. So Napa's a wine stock. I think Tesla Energy will perform like Enphase. I mean, it's possible. I mean, I think that's the one thing a lot of people like about Tesla is that they're not, I mean, it's not like they are just a car company and they have so many ways to like pivot and get into other things. So I think it just really depends on how things play out. 390.21. Let's see. SPX, you're now above the 3,900 level. It opens up a lot of room. I mean, again, you sold off a percent pretty quickly. Origin starting to pop. I love Etra. Yeah, just make sure you set up link and then put it on a chart and link the chart. And anytime you see it on the high ticker or low ticker, you click on it and then it'll go directly to whichever chart you have linked. The Gazprom that they released, the video, what was it? There's GSAT, DIA, Microsoft. Everything's fighting off the bottom again. Apple, Amazon, even NVIDIA. That was a pretty big move there. But 3,920, you're at least at a key support level. So it's either gonna quickly flush from here and we go back to the danger zone, or maybe we get a little bit of a bounce here. It's only been an hour. So I wish I had the volume. Are they going to give me the volume? Oh, they are. 18 million. 16 million in first hour. This is actually very active, believe it or not. So even then, first hour in, and we are a little bit faster or a little bit more volume. What was the Gazprom video? VWAP dropped to 390 in charge, in change. Wonder if we'll get to the rejection from there. If it's a little bit above there, I think just the overall levels, I mean, even VWAP in general, all of those have been on point, so we'll see. Impressed with commodity strength with the dollar going crazy. Yeah, I mean, commodities did get hit on the head. I mean, that's just one thing to keep in mind is that over the last couple months, after watching oil make the drop that it did and everything else, things really did get pretty bad there. So it's like they did come down, but half of the other part is, a lot of the problems we're seeing, access to physical goods and commodities. I mean, we need it. I mean, right now it's just quite frankly a global energy crisis, and that's what we're dealing with. IC, that thing's running up. IC. I feel like we had this one. 75 basis odds jumped up. Yeah, we have IC stock. We bought that July 2020. Why are they going up like that? Oh, I made those free at 14. Yeah, so we bought those July 21s, made them free September 21. And now you just have them. Wheat pop. Top line data from Zamora, phase 3 clinical trial and geographic atrophy. Yeah, we have that one. I forgot. But we'll see. Meta's coming back down. That could have been the shitty bounce play. But even NVIDIA and everything came back down. So even though the S&P is going up, it's definitely not individual name. That was just like Dow and S&P, and I think utilities and a couple of others catching steam there. But even energy's hitting a new low right now. Oxy selling off. All right, I sold the 100 shares of IC. Those are free shares. We had them up 50%, but it was worth almost like $2,000. I was like, wait a minute. I'm down to sell out of those. Took the video 125 puts. Want Meta. Meta's a good guy. Good guy, you know. I want him to go up. That would be nice, but I don't know. He's a struggling, you know, struggling artist. Oh, fucking scammers. Bounce didn't even make it to VWAP. All right. I sold out of that Apple debit spread from a couple of weeks ago. 200%, bought for 200, sold out for 760. All right, so we're good. We took some decent profits. I just saw though that one reminded me because I forgot we let that one ride up, but I didn't want to go too crazy with it. And then we covered all the other trades for today. Still holding like the Teslas and the other shit from yesterday, and then that's it. IC went up again. Oh, I just sold that at a discount. Bad sales today. Bad sales today. At least on the yen and that one. Healthcare really is showing some strength. Again, utilities are up 1%, but healthcare's up 0.37. Staples have came back up to 0.16, and it's nice. I don't know about low of the day. I think we could still come back. I mean, I'm still feeling pretty bearish, but I just want to take profits, and my idea is I'm either going to get a bounce and we could add some good short positions. Otherwise, it'll kind of make the next move to 3875. But, I mean, we should have woke up with a lot of fear this morning, and we didn't. So I do take that as somewhat bullish. But the fact is, I mean, there's just a lot going on, so we'll see. Gazprom taunted Europe with an eerie message saying winter will be big. I mean, I'm sure. I'm surprised. Again, I think the stimulus reaction this morning, I think that's what has people feeling a certain way about it, but it could end up being pretty wicked. Well, we will see. 180. Conoco. Oil plays are not doing too hot. But they are going. The tech is doing very good. AMD. NVIDIA, not so much. There's Apple. Sounding like Game of Thrones. It really is. Was the gas news from Friday? No, it was a huge deal. I mean, pretty much it led them to put $170 billion as stimulus. To give you an idea, we're talking about $20 billion of Russian oil or gas. Isn't that crazy? So you have to think about it. When Russia's like, oh, we're stopping the pipeline is a huge deal, but they're talking about $20 billion worth. But the whole point is, they have to put in $170 billion just to hold things up. So it was a very big deal. It was probably the biggest deal. It led to Europe dropping, but then things calmed down. Things stabilized. People didn't freak out too much. The fact that Europe is adding stimulus, I mean, it helped calm people down, but really this is all the warm-up, like I've said. This is the warm-up just leading into winter and where we're going to be in the next 2 months. Yeah, coal is coming down here for the most part. A lot of the utility plays, even the SPY now. MOS even sold off. Oh, Meta, you came down so fast. E-Trade Pro just being weird today. I don't know how to. I think it's because of the holiday. It was doing this yesterday. It like messes up the live charts. Like the high-low ticker works, but our daily charts are just a little bit smashed. So it looks a little awkward. I forgot dollar was even climbing up there a little. The bonds have bounced somewhat. Let's just see if the dollar comes up. I don't like how Joey's staring at you. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Little Joey in the corner. It's good for you. It's good for you. It's good. It's nice. It's kind of, yeah. Hey, happy America Day. But you know what we're going to do when the CPI comes out? You know what we're going to do? We're going to celebrate the Inflation Reduction Act. How come I can't type first solar? How about second solar? I'm kidding. Where's my Hummer? No, but for real, do you know they're doing that? So literally the day the CPI comes out, Joe Biden has scheduled like a rally thingy to celebrate the Inflation Reduction Act. So look at that. It's already scheduled. They're a week ahead. I'm just telling you. Like literally the White House already has an Inflation Reduction Act party scheduled for the same day as the next CPI. I'm just telling you, that's for real. I don't know if they're celebrating, if it's a birthday party, if there's party favors. I don't know, but all I know is that they have a planned like speech regarding the Inflation Reduction Act, and they have that on the day of the next CPI. I couldn't ask for more. I mean, I couldn't do this better. I'm telling you, I couldn't have wrote this story better. So yeah, he might pump it up. Who knows? Who knows if he pumps it up? That would be amazing. You got to pump it up. GSAT. RGN. Apple. SPY is back up now. So we're right. We're about 10 points above. You got a little bit more to go. Again, your close of Friday and open was like 25. And then we opened around 30. So a little bit more, but a couple names are running. There's Meta as well, too. There's Netflix has a lot of meat on the bone for the upside, but it's Netflix, man. It's Netflix. There's the SPY. Okay, GSAP, man. Come on, man. I need you to get a little bit more activity. Apple looking beautiful. Glorious Apple, man. It's looking glorious. TMO. Uranium selling off. Yeah, watch any of the other utilities. That one could be a little bit more interesting. 39124. Is it Euro close? No, we still got a lot of time here, too. So we're actually starting to move back up here. You're getting towards the high. Apple, Facebook, dollar is now starting to drop. SPY is getting up to where we open. Again, 393 is where you need to take it. Uranium. All right, I closed out Facebook a little bit more than $1 a share. I've been only doing $1 a share today because I don't know. I just don't trust anything right now, if that makes sense. So I just sold out. We got 158 to 159, $1 and some change. Where is it? 158 or 159.47. So $1.25 a share. 159.47. I just don't feel like I could get more than $1 per share today. I don't know why. I'm just keeping it small. We hit the Friday bounce low. That's 20. This could be a decent range. I mean, if it goes up a little bit more, I'd be down. I'd be extra down to grab a short on the ES because now you have that 20 points. You either test again or you bounce from here and then 20 points to the upside. And then if it rips on you, you'll clap. But I'm going to wait. Again, we made a couple of trades so far. Took profit on some old plays that were wrong. Again, I did a lot actually today. Again, we flipped Apple. Small dollar per share again. Meta for $1 per share. Took profits on the yen short. Then we took another 20 points on a flip on the ES. And then I closed out at Apple debit spreads and then IC shares that were free. And then holding a couple of others. CMO might be called out. Pop in. Overbought. I'm down to go. I'm probably short at the 35. I did not make YCS free, but I would if I was you. Just especially just how risky it is. My idea with YCS. I'd want to make it free at 100%, but even then, I'm still holding YCS. And my logic is that since I closed out a $6,000 position on the future, I'm going to hold the YCS until I could reopen my future, and I'm hoping for a little volatility. But if I were you, I would make that play free. It's a hard one, but I do like it. I really, really do like it. But I'm balancing it with my other plays at this point. Apple almost green. Yeah, they're getting there. Come on, GSET. Do what you need to do, GSET. Do it for the kids. So SPY's coming up. Meta as well, too. I'd watch NVIDIA. Netflix could also be a bounce play. Netflix is still clobbered. I see. $39.1. So I'm just going to wait for a SPY play. MRK, IC, Abivai. A lot of, damn, I keep clicking the low ticker. MRK, Abivai. Again, check out some of the healthcare names. XLV starting to climb up here. They're up 1%. Revlon. IC, I just sold out of that one. Damn. Could have made another $1 on that one. Revlon is coming back up from the first pop earlier in the morning. Origin. They're killing it, bro. That's the only play up even in the random right now. NVIDIA is starting to climb. So is AMD. Some energy plays are trying to move. RLP, ARC, Boyle, UNG, clap, but they're still holding. SPY is making its way downtown, walking fast, clapping puts, and they're on now. They're expired. I will go until J-Pal if I could just buy puts. Sorry, that's just going through my head right now. Apple, Amazon, they're moving. The dollar has came down. Big range, but we're at like very cautious ranges. That's what I think makes today so interesting because you're like another 20 points from the low, 20 points for the high. Then even after you break any of the ranges, it kind of just gets a little tight. So let's see where we go. But SPY at 392 now. So let's go. Let's get back up to open or 3950. I think that could actually be a level. So once VWAP, I don't have a VWAP, unfortunately. I don't know. Can I put a steady? Do they have volume weighted prices? Volume. Bearish, lower studies. Momentum studies. Volume weighted MACD. Again, I only have the VWAP on this one, but I prefer the E-Trade VWAP to anything. So we're coming down. I'm going to wait till 39.15. Netflix, no news on it. Intercontinental disruption on bookings channel is ongoing. Intercontinental Hotel Group says it has unauthorized access to IT systems. Is that a Marriott? Go to all studies and you should see VWAP IHG. That's not inflation hedge coin. IHG. They're dead. Yeah, they just flushed right there. Pretty big candle down 1%. IHG hotels are still able to take reservations directly. Oh, that's Intercontinental. Yeah. They said they're still being able to take reservations. So they got hacked or somebody accessed their IT system. Hotel system is down. SPY 397. Happy birthday, Kevin Aguilar. God bless you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I hope your birthday was good over the weekend. I hope you had a good one. Shout out all the birthdays, too. Oh, did we miss two? Oh, and make sure you guys tell Troy happy birthday. I think we might have missed it over the weekend. But happy birthday, Troy. I don't know if he's even here right now. Horn. Oh, shout out to September birthdays. Make sure you show love, too. I know we got a lot of mods there as well. The mods were all born in September. It was a crazy plot. Rivian ripped up. Yep, they are going up. Tesla trying to fight back. Lulu. Restoration. SPY is climbing back up. There's NVIDIA too. I really like NVIDIA. I had to legally change my birthday for this game. We were like, when were you born? He said, not September. We said, I'm sorry. Then he came back 2 months later. He said, I changed it. And we said, there you go. That's more like it. NVIDIA, SPY, he wants to come back up. YCS Preems. I mean, it's been a wild move so far. Honestly, I think they've moved decent, but I also think they should be up a lot more. It says we have two, so you have about 50% on them. Again, remember, we have till February on that play. So I'm hoping this is just going to be my place marker until I could buy some more of the actual future. NVIDIA, is it my birthday? It's not my birthday, no. Kevin just tells me that, but it's, happy birthday. You and the Prayer Warriors did amazing, baby. Baby was born via C-section 10 weeks early, 3 pounds, 14 inches. Wife's healthy, baby healthy. Wife should be home after today. God is good, baby. That's a blessing. Horna. I can't even find my horn. I don't know. Bro, they updated OBS. There it is. Amen, amen. Yeah, so there's a horn lag today, so just bear with me, okay? I love you. I'm sorry. Bear with me. Congratulations. No, man, that's great news. That's always great news to hear. SPY fighting. Cigna on the high. Again, a bunch of healthcare names. They are all running. UNH is up 1.8 right now. They're going nuts, actually. So IHG, Intercontinental Hotel, they're hacked. Come on now. Do. CFVI ripped. Oh, damn. Wait. Oh, shit. Everybody got timed out except the rocket ship. Damn, why'd you do that, Dylan? Come on. Now, you actually got everybody above and below you timed out. My bad. My bad on that one. Dylan, if I see a rocket ship from you again, you're permanently banned now. Because, yeah, friendly fire. Friendly fire. Just come on. Keep it in your pants. Keep it in your pants. CFVI on the high. Yeah, it's actually holding 8%. Where's DWALK? They were clapped today, too. DWALK is down 17%. BBBY, 392.50. There is the SPY. Oh, yalla, run, Habibi, run. Run. There it is. Even Meta's coming back up, so we would have had a good bounce play on all those. GSAT's touching higher highs. I hope so. There you go. I'm actually waiting for that. That's good to see it move with the market on the upside and not get too affected by the downside. Sorry, green. I'm waiting for ES, and then I'm going to short. So I'm going to wait till this hits like the 50s, I think. At 3930, we're like right by open. Maybe at like 40, I could do it. Soy green PSA. Looking for that pre-market high. CLAQ SPAC worth holding. Just be careful with any SPACs again. I'm cautious with all of them. And that's just the nature of how all the SPACs have played out, but it's really up to you. $392. We're getting there. Apple rocketed. My goodness. Quite oversold and at lower prices than open. NTR's been big. GSAT's even moving too. There's Meta now back to 160. So it looks like that more than $1 a share is coming to life. GSAT is breaking out. It's getting up to the pre-market highs. 393. 3933. We're like right in the middle. Crazy volatility. A lot of green right now. I mean, that's a big move. I mean, it's what, 34? No. That's 50 points off the bottom. So let's see. Nine three zero 931. Again, GSAT, that looks good. Do you think Powell will be overshooting raising rates if CPI is lower? No, I think they're going to stand firm on it, but I do think the market will react. I think the big question we're always going to deal with is it's going to be one thing what the data shows. It'll be one thing what Powell says, but just don't forget the market has been responding when data has been coming out. So if the data comes I'm really worried because I think inflation number next week is going to come lower, and I think Powell is still going to be aggressive, but then the problem is I think the market is really, really going to like lower data. So it's really hard to put your finger on how it will actually react when it's all said and done. Zelensky rung the New York stock opening bell today. I did not know that. That's a little fun fact. Dollar's trying to climb back up. That was the move here to the high. Again, we chilled out at a higher level. We came near open here, and then we just sold off a little bit from there, but we are holding up. There it is. GCT. Damn it. Bro, I can't believe E-Trade is still down on this. GCT. What is that? GCT. They just had a candle. GCT. I'm not seeing anything. GigaCloud. Oh, weren't they getting a buyout actually? I think we saw GCT buyout last week. So they're popping up there. I think it's a bio candidate. I'm not seeing anything on the scanner. No news. But they are popping right there. That's the bottom right. GCT. Or was it an IPO? I think it might have. It's either IPO or I swear they had something. Or I know GBT. That might have been the Global Blood Therapeutics. That could have been the buyout. So GCT may be IPO. But be careful on that. We're coming back up. I'm waiting for my moment. Ecolabs. I do like Ecolabs. Again, I've saw it. Literally, it's like, isn't it? It's ECL, right? Everybody from like Bill Gates to the senators have been buying it. And they have, I mean, they got a lot of meat on the bone too for the upside for the most part. But I have seen that. Yeah, E-Trade is still clapped. I don't know. I might be down to grab some, maybe like 10, 20 shares, if anything, because I know the options are. But it really depends. But check like even the political calendar, see if there's any big votes. Like that one guy who bought in, I know he leads one of the committees. So see if they have a vote coming up soon, because then maybe a catalyst will form around there. I mean, I would not be surprised in this day and age. Are we at open? SPX is right below open. We need a little bit more to go. Yeah, he's on the water treatment. Yeah, so check when they pretty much have a vote coming in for any policies or bills, because then that's probably when it will move. So 3935. Big bounce, big bounce. 3933. Go on. Arrow Environment makes Blade Switch show. I've not looked into them, nah. Arrow Environment? Nah. Give me the ticker. CPI is next week, yes. 60. Ah. 39895. This is what I wait for, Habibi. 3837, 3937. No, go higher, Habibi. Take it higher for me, Habibi. Come on. Don't be a scared shy. LGLV popping. 396. ATXG on the low. And trading in the volatility. Yeah, I mean, I've been keeping it small. I've been going for like $1 per share on a lot of these. I'm just seeing if we actually get to the top here. 97, 25, 50. Snow. Okay, 3935.75, and then it already went up, but I shorted another micro future. What is it? 3935.75. 3935.75. 3935. I think it could go up a little higher. I'm just, again, I waited for that one, so it might have one more pop left in it, and then I'm going to come back to it, but we'll see. Come on, Q. Let's see. Jay-Z, wasn't that an IPO? Let's see. The GSATs are up. Apple, we got out of that one. MES. And that one already got 20 on that. And then Arch, Boyle, Dash, GSAT is up. Meta, Tesla, UNG. I'm holding the GSAT. End up taking trades off the screen. It's cool. I could add them on here. It's going to be a little bit weird with the setup. But that's pretty much the only reason. It's just I switched the camera. But I could put it on here if you guys want to see it. It's just like, and then they made an update to OBS. This thing is actually really weird. Okay, there you go. It might get messed up, though, once I do something with it. See, I don't know if that's going to... Can you see it as good or not? So much going on screen, I know. We'll keep it up for a little if it gets annoying, but then you can see everything I'm in right now. Any upcoming votes, but they passed the water redevelopment at end of July, which is when Gates and Lowenthal started buying. Huh. So I wonder just if it's going to, how Nancy of a play it will be. But, I mean, honestly, in this day and age, man, I just, these guys who vote on bills buying into stocks right before, I mean, I think it's quite straightforward. 3931, do you think we'll test lows? I think we could today. I mean, we're going to see, but volatility definitely started off a little slower. I would wait till Euro close, but volume is pretty high, but we could go anywhere from here. Again, even though I just went short on one of the futures, I think we might even test 350 all the way to 360, and then we'll go from there. Dollars dropping now. Straightforward or crooked? I think it's straightforward how crooked they will be, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like now it's like, I don't know if they're going to do it. It's like, yeah, no, definitely. If this motherfucking congressman is buying into it, it's very straightforward. You know exactly. They do not enforce. They do not crack down on this. Nobody gives a shit. If this guy's putting money on it, he knows something about it. He's in government. That's it. They don't care. That's it. It's just Pelosi capital management. The crookedness is very straightforward. So it's not even like that's the only reason why I'd buy it. That's it. Like straight up. I'm not even lying to you. It's not like, would I buy that play normally? No. And that's the sad part but it's just very simple, is if these congressmen start buying into it, they're on the committees related to it and they're disclosing it. I mean, you know exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, they used to try to be slick, but yeah, now it's like, it's blatant. It's blatant. It's blatantly like, what is happening. They bought ECL, I think. Ecolab. That is the company in name over the last week or two. So like Bill Gates and then some guy on like a water committee who just got like established there. He's been buying it all. Or I think he put in 100, 200 grand. GCT is still going. Futures are coming up a little bit. SPY's trying to make another run at it. Again, we could still go up a little bit. Bonds and dollar are both chilling out here on the day. Equity, ADT, Iveric, DWAC, Illumina. Everybody was kung fu spying. Yeah, and then oil is clapped. China name's still down. SPY is working its way up here. Walmart, Costco. Actually, retail plays are up a D. Dude, SPY and Dow are up 0.3. Dude, even the SPY or even the NASDAQ. NASDAQ is only down 0.16 right now. That's actually crazy. Thinking on May, gas and oil. I thought it would do rocket this morning. That stint killed the play. It's the stimulus. Well, that's all it is, but I just think it's a stimulus effect, kind of like China. So if you remember, China, they had really, really bad news, and then stimulus came in, then they popped, and then they came right back down. I think it's the same thing with natural gas here, but if it goes below 29, that 28 level more specifically, I would like to grab some more, but I'm not. I'm pretty much, I feel the exact same as I did on any of the energy UNG plays. More entities joining the lawsuits on the illegal ESG. Yeah, because, I mean, again, if it's just going to lead some people to benefit a lot more than others, or then it's just going to lead people to kind of just greenwash and not really be environmental, but they're just going to act like they are. That's unfortunately what that opens up the door to. I appreciate you too, my friend. 10 sold off. SPY was down 3.9. Yes, today's a little bit better, but I feel you. I think, we got to factor it in, though, with the dollar and all of it. And, I mean, you will be getting Powell this week, but, I mean, before we know it, that big data set next week, and I really want to see how we price leading into that. God bless. Had an 8K day today with the commentary. Let's go, baby. Hold it down. Be wise. Just make sure you're taking profits. We're playing the ups and downs. We still got some open trades. I mean, we're doing good. We're doing good. So now I'm down on the future play by $5. Again, we still have the arch here, all the other plays. I closed out everything else, though. The Teslas came back up. And, yeah. Dash, arc, boil, G-set. Big team. My email about the shorts? No. What was it? SPY trying to work its way out of here. And, Tesla working would be nice. But Amazon, I don't know. Why I'm on a daily. I was like, why does it look like that? There it is. Yeah, everything's trying to work again. Is Ford. I don't have Ford in the long term, but I have it in the Robinhood account. I have like 700 shares. Sent an email on the website. I think I saw one. Is it like I saw one from like Unusual Whales or something like that, or some like quant thing? But again, I think all that matters is what's going to happen, though. I mean, I think we confirmed that the guy is bought in. It's just a matter of, do you try to follow the congressman or not, and then that's it. 127 SPY breaking out. What am I down on the future now? I'm down $30 on the future. Again, I still have gains on it because we realized some of those other profits. And let's see here. GSAT, Arch, Amazon. GSAT, there you go, buddy. All right, 394. I'm going to have to keep the futures up. Actually, let's put the SPX. So again, 395 or 3950 on the SPX, about 10 points higher, 11 points higher from here. That's where we get there. CFEI is absolutely launching. NVIDIA. There's Gisette. NVIDIA is coming up big. CFEI, they are doing good. 8% holding, even in scat mode. Yeah, GSAT looks great. Big candle is back to pre-market highs. And again, I mean, even on the daily, just last time, I think it's usually before any of the Apple events, they kind of have that run-up. So, I mean, it's getting aggressive. But like I said, I'm probably going to sell out before the event. So, riding it up till then. Those are $10 ticks. What was your entry and exit? The yen. Right here. So I just did 2 trades. I sold it and then bought back. I shorted at 7.5, covered at 7 flat practically. June 13th to September 6th. Just one full-size contract. And it was about $6,000 net profit realized. And then this is what's his name just sent me. Wolf of Robin Hood. Here is for that ECL, that insider buy play. But this is their insider transactions, 500K in the last quarter versus the last year. So again, a lot of insiders and directors have been buying in. Just don't play pump it up. Yeah, he does not like pump it up. It's good, though. It's good. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. No, but I'm going to go back into the yen. So that's why we were a little bit ahead. I have a YCS play. So I'm going to hold my YCS play. I took the profits after, I don't know if you guys realize, catching 500, I think that's like what, 5,000 pips or something. It's something stupid on a currency, but to go from 7.5 to 7, that's a pretty gnarly cover right there. So my idea is that I think it's going to bounce and I want to re-short it. So, but in the meantime, I'm going to hold my option play until it balances out there a little bit. So hopefully you're riding with me on that one and I could understand, but we're using the option. I'm out of the future play, but then I'm going to come right back into it. And yeah, man, we got our thing, but we set up pretty amazing on that one. Hey, now who announced their divvy? ECL. Did they get rid of it? But no, ECL, I mean, again, just like Bill Gates and congressmen have just been buying into it. Potential inverse, head and shoulder. Germany Chancellor Scholz, we would investigate if a levy on coincidental earnings can be applied retrospectively. Damn. They want that money back in retrospect. They say you made $10 billion last year. You owe us $20 billion. What? Yeah, YCS. I mean, even when we called it out, I mean, 3 months ago. So when we made the first SPY play, it was like, what, June 3rd? You could have got, damn, I guess that's almost 50%. Low key, it's at least 30%, but shit. It's been good. I mean, it's already been just a crazy run up. Now it's just going to be, through the next, honestly, I think we might be able to play the yen for the next 12 to 18 months, low key. It might kind of emerge like that. HYG puts, I think they came back down. I think HYG in general over the next year, the puts are still holding up, and I think they should be negative, but the fact that they're not negative, I think that tells you something. But I mean, you just got to approach it with a grain of caution. Again, any of these premiums and plays that move, we've just seen it. It's hard with the options. Do you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, like you notice, watch how we've traded shares versus options. The percentages are a lot better in terms of success rate, but the whole idea is it comes down to your portfolio and what you want to take. But a lot of these option plays, it's been moving with the asset, but then depending on the next move in volatility, I don't know how they're going to hold up. And if it, again, pretty much we could be right on the move, but the option payment may not pay out. And that's kind of the problem that we have to deal with. So just keep that in mind and just don't forget about that. Asana has earnings. I can't believe my E-Trade is still not working. And then everything is green now except discretionaries, communications, and energy. So that's a pretty big flip from the lows here of the day. Amazon testing new health bet named Katara to treat common conditions without going through employee. Wait, but they just got out of the whole Teladoc thing. So check Teladoc. Remember, I got clapped on that play last week. To you anniversary today, baby. On. Amen. And welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Wait, why is it drawing these? I didn't want to draw these. What the hell? Weird. Congrats, baby. So yes, Riot. Hey man, we love it. I love it. I see we are members only. Yes, unfortunately we are. I mean, I liked it on Friday. And again, I mean, I hope you guys realize it. It's even been 2 hours here. All we've done, I mean, we've hit every single day trade. We've made plays. We have not been taken off topic. We have not gone over any negativity. I don't have to deal with people telling me how trash I am in the morning. I think it's great. I don't think we're going to go back to non-members only for a while. So if you support, I suggest you support sooner than later. If not, again, I'm going to get you the news. We're dropping plays. We still got your back. So just keep it positive and respectful. But yeah, I think we're going to be there. And again, I mean, it is mostly members only. You see it. Nothing else has changed. Most of you should be members at this point. Again, I think Boomer got refunded on a membership donation because everybody has a membership already, or the people who don't have not turned off gifts or turned on gifts. So if you don't have a membership, turn on your gifts. I'm sure someone in the chat is going to pay for it for you. If not, you could sign up yourself, but I don't think we're going to go back from it. Just given what we've gotten. Yeah, everybody's already a member. That's what I've been saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, I'm not here for the people who want to play the game to spam trolls. Like most of the people here, man, you see the tremendous value. You're here every day. You know what it is. Let's keep it focused. Let's have some fun. And that's it, man. Let's go. It's again, it's been a great couple of days so far. Let's keep the momentum. And let's keep hitting some of these trades, Chad. Amen. Yeah, we're back up even on the short play, too. So if that comes down, that is going to be good. Look at, see, they're all back, baby. Look at, everybody's already a member. That's why. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me, man. And look, it's very positive. So thank you for being positive. Shout out to Chad, baby. God bless you. And happy Monday. Amen. Look at the chat. They're going crazy, baby. Oh, Tuesday. Fuck. You're right, man. You're right. I really thought it wasn't. And then Teladoc did not move off of that Amazon news. Tuesday, check it in with love. End phase is still on the high. They're rocketing up now even more. It's post Monday. But it feels like it's our first day back, dude. It's Monday. Come on. Yeah, end phase is killing it. Everyone just turned on gifts. Yeah, if you turn on your gifts, that's it. Just make sure because, again, like literally, Chads have been refunded on their gift donation automatically because that means everybody without gifts turned on is already a member. Again, that's what we have here, bro. It's just like even though we've done it all for free, at this point, it's like if you're really about it, everybody's already a member. So God bless you and welcome if you're joining. Hopefully it's from a gift. If not, we appreciate your support regardless, but God bless you. Let's get it. Good vibes, Mr. Pilney. Tell them. APRN, 4% off of a pop. Yeah, APRN. Good call out on that one. Again, Asana has earnings. I'm checking news on APRN right now. Oh, shit. I put in Acorn. Apron, 5 stocks that could soar. Platform drives adoption. No, I'm not seeing any news come through. No news right now. I'm closing on my first property out. Glory to God, baby. Let's go. Hey, man. Wingstop on the high. And then, does anybody have E-Trade working yet? That would be great. Been about time. Listen, we're glad to have you, man. Either way, I hope you know throughout the years we appreciated you no matter what. As long as you're a part of the community, you know what I'm saying? That's it. As long as it's keep it focused, be positive, have fun, man. That's what we're all about. And everybody, as you see, they like to get down in the same way. So let's do it, man. We appreciate you. And shout out real estate. Amen. SPY's coming down a little bit. So there is the drop now. Watch out for a couple names. There's Apple. I don't know. I'm already short on the ES. I don't know if I'm going to grab anything else. So many new Chads. I know. We love it, baby. Hey, man. The gift setting, I think it's just on your normal YouTube settings. But let's see. Do we have a commercial break? Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom, Chad. So I love you. Okay. I hope you know you're blessed. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Shout out to members. Shout out to Chad. And let's see where we go. But yeah, I'll be RB.
Kind of belly of the curve, and then pensioners at the longer end, the domestic pensioners. And I think that there's a bit of a regime shift going on from that demand at the longer end too. We've long thought of this structural short existing at the long end of the curve, where pension fund liabilities far outweigh the available pool of matching assets in the UK, and therefore they've always kind of exerted this downward pressure on yields because there's been this pretty much inelastic demand for longer dated gilts. And actually that structural short, given how pension liabilities have shrunk over the last couple of years and are set to shrink further over the next few years, and how that available pool of asset grows, we think, with our supply outlook and the fact that the Bank of England will be, selling bonds back to the market, we think, actually that structural short has diminished quite far and may well disappear over the next couple of years, which means that the way we think about that demand at the longer end of the curve could be changing too. And that, again, allows pressure on longer end yields to rise further from here.
It's not a pretty picture that we are painting at this moment. Imogen, thanks a lot. Imogen Bakra, NatWest, head of UK rate strategy, joining us. We're still waiting for Liz Truss to take the podium. This is Bloomberg.
Game sauce and toilet, bed slip is empty. I gotta call KG.
KG, what up?
I got nothing for you, Fox.
Ah, come on. Jalen.
You wanna tell? Yeah.
Don't call somebody on live TV.
Well, you answered.
Damn, Kevin Garnett, Jamie Foxx, and Jalen Rose. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, Chad. That's a big MGM ad they got going. They love Jamie Foxx for the MGM ads. Argentina, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom. Oh my gosh, Habibi. Wow, this is a classic in my country now, Habibi. Argentina, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba. Oh my goodness, Habibi, you know this song. Wow, 2 years ago, it eclipsed the #1 on the Billboard #1 iTunes. I tell you, very, very, very good, Habibi. Wow. That is how you bring it back. Oh my goodness, Habibi. Wow, the kids of Chatadonia, they grew up singing. All of the ponies in here, they grew up singing Argentina, bomba, bomba, bomba. Argentina, bomba is a good song, Habibi. Very good song. Very number one on iTunes. Wow. UUP coming back. SPY holding up, though. It's a little strong again. Still short on that future. Very interesting day. We broke another low level, came back down, and now we are just in no man's land again. This is where we traded out most of Friday after the sell-off. So you can see there's levels above it. There's levels below it. I think we just got to decide. And, again, there's just so much digestion and tension from everything going on in Europe right now. So keep that in mind, but we're watching it play out. It's still very early. We're about 7 minutes off of the European close. So just get ready for it, Chatadonia. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. And no hood news. I haven't checked any news on hood. $9 though. We haven't heard from what's his name, FTX guy, Sam. We haven't heard him trying to buy some shit lately. So that's good. Signify. Apple, Nvidia, AM Diesel. See creeping. Everything's chilling though. Everything is it's 8:30, dude. Volume is big. Can we get E-Trade working? E-Trade, bro. Come on, man. Can you just get my charts working? 27 million, big volume. You're about 8 million above average by the second hour here. Euro market, I mean, just go with Trading Economics and you could just go look it up. Like the Stocks 50, the Euro, Stocks 50, I think Stocks 100, then the DAX. That'll give you an idea of Europe. Pretty much Germany and the UK is all we care about. I know E-Trade's still on holiday. He's hungover. He's like, Labor Day, bro. Labor Day. Gifted 5 member. I hope they have it turned on or they're going to refund you. But again, I think everybody's good at this point. Honestly, it's just like, unless you don't want a membership or you're a troll, I think most people should have it now at this point. Or again, I think that's why. But you have to turn on gifts. Turn on gifts if you are into that. Seen that show Industry about finance and I'm not. Trading Economics, World Indices right there. Thank you, Jesus. Again, great resource to track all of them. You get everything, again, commodities. Even you could track commodities on the weekend as well. SPY and dollar not being correlated. I think it's Europe. Again, Europe, stimulus, all of it. But the fact of the matter, the dollar, we have a big problem at the dollar. And then now you have to really, again, all eyes this week are going to be on Europe because you have to think about it. The thing that's keeping gas from going crazy is that they have announced $170 billion in stimulus. So compare all of this stuff this week, right? You know, everything that we were going over, but you have to really think about this right now, is that nobody in Europe has factored in additional stimulus. So pretty much if there's more stimulus, weaker euro, stronger dollar, the dollar wrecking ball is in play. So don't get caught up if you don't see the market move just yet. But the fact of the matter is whatever the dollar is doing, I mean, it's important. And it's, you know, eventually, I mean, that effect will come to light, I think, undoubtedly. So just don't be confused by the macro on it, more or less. Amena, GSEP. But Kara, COVID boosters to be widely available by week's end. Again, we're coming back to the first one. We have another $60 on the future if we wanted to. I think that's another, like, what did I short it at? 3835. So another 10 points. Maybe we go for 20. Yeah, 3913, I think I'll cover there. CPI is next week, man. So it's right around the corner. So we're going to do nothing this week, and then I believe it's the 13th or 14th. But again, we have Powell this week, and then if you didn't hear, this is the news this morning, but it looks like the White House is going to be coming out on the day of CPI. They are coming out with a speech to celebrate the Inflation Reduction Act. So keep all of that in mind. Yeah, Euro close in 2 minutes. Let's see what happens. I don't know if we're literally break even on the SPY and Dow, and then NASDAQ is down, but Euro close is coming in right now. Euro stimulus will devalue euro more, yes. And then that could affect bonds. That's why probably their bonds are all moving around. Again, and the dollar, I don't think that will affect our bonds too much. Obviously, the swaps are key, but I think how the dollar responds will end up factoring that in. But for the most part, I could give you the simple breakdown, you know, without trying to attach it too much to dollar, euro, this or that. The point of the matter, the fact of the matter is that nobody was expecting more inflationary pressure to weigh on the dollar or the euro, just quite simply. And that now that is a whole new inflationary, just a new inflationary pressure has just emerged in the last 48 hours. And that is now the key. And that's, the, you know, just how that plays out will lead to the effects. Why not switch to TradingView for SPY? I mean, I like E-Trade, and again, I mean, I'm making active trades on here, so it's not as if I'm at too much of a disadvantage. I just prefer my, I just prefer my E-Trade. If you know me, you know I've been on this for years, and like I don't know. Oh, it's just kind of weird. I need E-Trade, but TD Ameritrade, I like it. Hopefully, you guys have been following along. We still have a similar setup. I don't think it looks too bad, and then you still have your high-low ticker, or you should. Euro, it takes time, yeah. It takes time, but there's immediate pricing. But again, I mean, you just got to think about it. It's just when it's all said and done, the only way to stop the Europe energy situation from getting bad means inflation's going to go up. That's why if the bond yields start running up, I mean, don't be surprised on that. Apologize for ignorance, but hasn't everyone expected or priced in numbers for inflation been wronged or skewed? It has been, but remember the trend over the last 30, 45 days, things have calmed down. Our last CPI was a little bit chill. You had the PPI numbers, you had PCE come down. So, and then again, gasoline is still down from the last report. So that in and of itself kind of points towards CPI coming down. So most people, surprisingly, are pricing in that inflation will be coming down on the next CPI, just right around the corner here. Yeah, CPI, I could tell you right now, the fact that gas is lower than where it was at the last CPI, if again, just right there, it's going to drop a 1.5%. I say CPI could go down maybe 1 full percent or larger just if gas price stays the same. We're holding up pretty good. They're just holding the level, Habibi. Holding the level. Push-ups. Oh, it is Euro close. So let's see where we get in from here. But let's do it, baby. It's Tuesday. It feels like Monday, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream of Larch boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk. Do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 3. Can't do 3, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up. Plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, wow. Oh, it feels good. Feels good, huh, Chad? Feels good. Amen. Wow, and then legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin, okay? Legs in front of you, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. Biden to speak with Prime Minister Liz Truss after later today. But let's go. That posture, baby. No dolphin riding in here. Let's go. You look beautiful, bro. You look amazing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want to make this weird. I know, bro, you look better than my hands. You know, I'm a thumb model if you haven't noticed, but I'm just saying, you look good, bro. You look taller. I don't know what it is about you right now. You look amazing. Stop playing with me. You look amazing. I hope your confidence is as high as how you look. I'm not saying you look high. I'm saying you look good. Okay, anyways, you look good, man. Keep it up, okay? And then finally, relax the jaw. Go, breathe in very deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen, baby. Amen. So I can't move my camera. Usually I raise my stand-up desk, but since I have the camera on, y'all gonna mess with me. But you can see the resistances, I think. So that's the good part about this. You know, standing up. Oh, SPY bouncing. Euro close. Euro close. Pretty much off of the first drop of where we opened, we have came back up, Chad. All right, man, you see? Welcome to the Resistance life. Yeah, what's up, son? See? Oh, I don't know. You can see him. There you go. You might be able to get a little bit. I don't know if you actually see it, but... Oof. Now over the head, and we'll be good to go. Resistance. That was a weird bounce up there to 393. Kind of came aggressively. Again, Euro closes in the books. The last 2 days have been all about Europe. So now it's time for the U.S. to shine. Oh, man. Heading to San Fran. And what should I see? You should drive through downtown San Francisco at midnight if you want to see something crazy. Otherwise, go to the Golden Gate Bridge. You know, I never saw the Golden Gate Bridge, and then when I went, it was actually amazing. Oof. Feels good. Yeah, but like I forgot this street, but it's like downtown at midnight. Do it if you really want to. That's what I did. I was 11 p.m. I was going back. And I was driving. I told you that story, bro. It was the crazy, like, it's definite. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Like, I'm just, at the end of the day, I've never, so it is definitely an experience if you want to see it. But it's kind of scary. But then, again, go to, what's it called? Go towards the, how you say? Go towards the Golden Gate Bridge. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful sight if you've never seen it. Like, I never understood why everybody wanted to go see the bridge, and then once I saw it, I was like, wow, okay, that's chill. Am I going back to Tulum? I got invited to go back, but I'm not going back there. But, dude, that credit, I hope you guys watch that YouTube short. It's sad, bro. It's literally the YouTube shorts that I make that are, like, funny and, like, random clips. Those do good. And then the ones where I give the tips, they just, YouTube doesn't push them out to you, man. I hate to break it to you. But if you didn't see that short on the points, man, oh, my gosh. I'm telling you, if any of you want to save money traveling, this is for, I need to give all the travel tips to the guys so you guys could take out your wives and girlfriends, and then it's just dirt cheap. It's just dirt cheap. Oh, I got to get it for you. The guy peeing was hilarious. That one was actually very, very funny. So if you didn't watch that video, you should go watch it. That's for getting like big. That's the whole travel point hack. One of them that I shared with you guys. But I posted that one over the weekend. Also with the guy peeing at the Tesla charger. Oh. I need you to elaborate the market maker price and options. What questions do you have? Because that one it's super simple. That one it has to have earnings, but that plus or minus, this is telling it. And then if you just go at the money price for like an option, pretty much the whole idea is this calculation. It takes the price of options at the money and lets you know what they're going for the break even, because essentially that break even price is what the market maker thinks this stock will do. Otherwise, if they thought it would move more or less, they would charge more or less money. Saw both shorts. That's good. That's good. Don't go to the Golden Bridge by the water side. It's a nude beach. And I didn't know that. I walked, bro. I walked on it that one time. It was beautiful. Bitcoin has been pinned at the 2017 bull run top. Yeah, that's what people were talking about. But some people said Bitcoin could get very bullish. I mean, the last time Bitcoin stayed in a 12 or a 2-year range, kind of, or like this low volatility, I mean, that's pretty much the same. That's the same scenario you had before Bitcoin went crazy summer of 2020. ARK is coming back up. BTU. Where's EVP? Or EPV? EPV went down. That's crazy. GSAT's still up. If you need that too. Yeah, how I turn 160 into 1300 on Trust Tesla. That video, we like go really, really deep into pricing in and even like the standard deviations and all of that. Yeah, Bitcoin has done that twice before where it has stayed at that range and then went nuts. I like it. I mean, I want to buy back in, but again, I mean, like overall, I said it the other day. It's just like whenever I look at the Fed and like everyone's like soft landing, hard landing, soft landing, hard landing, it's like, nah, like it's a landing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I really think we are landing no matter what. And that's why, like, in that process, I think crypto and a lot of things, you know, everything, crypto to real estate to stocks, everything's going to have to deal with a lot. But it's just like, I think we're landing. I think economic activity, economic pressure, I mean, it's going to be something we really haven't seen in a long time. What's up with all these dudes flying off buildings? I mean, things are getting bad, dude. I mean, again, like, I think the Bed Bath & Beyond thing is very, very sad, but it's like you've been watching a lot of crazy stuff lately, and I think I think it's word to the level of pressure right now, more or less. Clean energy, more tan. Apple, yeah, tan is killing it. 1.8. Are the banks positive? Yeah, banks went green. SPY's coming back green again. Up 0.11 on the Dow, 0.2 on the SPY, and then NASDAQ is barely red. Surprisingly, I'm still up on that future. That was just a good open, but it's playing a little weird now. The Dash went up. GSET, come on. Meta, we closed out of that. Tesla, I'm making up some of the gains now on Tesla, actually. Hold up. Why is Tesla being a silent mover here? Yeah, Tesla's coming back to life. That one I needed. JKS climbing, DQ, those are energies. Tesla's starting to move now. Tesla's at the high. SPY's now getting above where I shorted it, but we're still below the 39.50 level, which will be big. UK nat gas futures settle at 4.28 pence a therm. Tesla XLV 39.40. So I think I'm down now on the future. Yes, I'm down $30 now on that. It's starting to rip back up. How low can TLT go? Is it broken? TLT could drop a lot, I would say. Again, just more inflationary pressures. That's it. I hope you could realize that. Just that whatever the UK announced today, I mean, I'm not talking domestically, but on a global scale, I mean, it's very, very clear. Inflation is going to be sticking around. Again, everything out of Europe, energy, Russia, all of that just screams inflation. So, we may have good news coming right around the corner with our inflation numbers. Some things might get better, but when it's all said and done, we are going to have to answer that. We are going to have to come back to that, and maybe at a later time we'll see an inflation worry once again. Or that it's clear after today that that's kind of leading the way. Buy assets. No, this is like more the second scarier part of inflation, not like the first part where, buy everything as you have first access to money. This is more, again, commodity inflation and everything else kind of leave into a problem. I restarted E-Trade once in the morning, and I've reset the connection. RAPT on the low. Wrapped Therapeutics. Yeah, nothing. Yeah, there's Tessie. 273. So that's good. We're coming back on it. I'm only down $60 now. After that other one, and remember, we used that to get out of the trade. Only down $15 on the future. ARK came back, and then Dash and Boyle. Boyle was an L for today. Boyle and UNG. DWAC doing amazing. The most engaging social media on the internet. You could buy localized ads on Truth via Rumble ads. DWAC trying to come back up. Again, the delay, that's kind of what killed him there. As UK stimulus cause higher prices for other countries, it'll cause more inflation for their currency. And then again, if they have higher inflation, what has been the effect so far? You could argue that, yeah. But again, if they keep weakening everybody else, while everyone else is strengthening, it's just going to create a very lopsided effect. I mean, the fact of the matter, everybody over the last 8 months has been trying to bring inflation down, and then overnight in the last 48 hours, you have UK bringing back inflation. Tencent said to double Ubisoft's stake. What's Ubisoft's ticker? UBI, yeah, I think it's only French. UBSFY, and then Take Two. Tencent is doubling their stake. Oh, shit. Oh, it's OTC. So Take Two might be going, all right, I'll just cancel it. Fuck it. I missed it. It might go up there, but UBSFY. Again, Tencent is taking a stake in them. Remains unchanged, but they raised stake to double stake up to 9.99%. Did they get halted or what? Again, Take Two is moving off of that as well. And then Take-Two's already in buyout mode, right? Or was that Activision? The old double down. Beef calls, I mean, I think you could do cow. I think that's one of them for like live cattle. There's also cattle futures too. Boyle on the high. So Take-Two and Ubisoft. Boyle on the high. We'll take it. Take-Two is GTA. Yeah, they're just moving as a sympathy. Again, Ubisoft is going up. It's already up 11%. So I canceled that one. I was going to go for the trade, but I missed it. EA moving up. Again, remember EA had the buyout stuff last week too? And that helped them. So there you go. Another gap up. Is that another 5% gap up on Ubisoft? Yep, there it is. You heard it here first, Chatadonia, but it's moving. That was a big one. That was a big one, and we're early on it, but it wouldn't take my order. It moved up. I usually take that as my sign to go home. EA moving up. Yeah, EA Take-Two. Those are the sympathies to it. And again, EA has its own little special thing going on from last week. They were very bullish. Apple, come on, Tessie. Solar's killing it. Again, Enphase, TAN, they're all doing very, very well today. Ubisoft board authorized Tencent to increase stake to 9.99 from 4.5. Yeah, that is the news. That's the news. It's confirmed. Again, Ubisoft is actually a foreign company, so UBSFY is the ADR for it. On morning, Chads. Take-Two still going. Spy coming down. We're still at that level. Take-Two's actually launching pretty big. The candles keep going on Take-Two. So they're doing better than Ubisoft. Again, I'd even watch out for EA. They might be able to go up. I'm surprised even EA's selling off like that, bro. They were really, people were really liking the whole buyout stuff. Ubisoft still getting the green candle. Yeah, no options on it. Mm. 392. Again, I'm still in the future. We have not moved after this whole move to like 395 or whatever. We have not moved. I've been good, baby. I hope you had a good long weekend. It's good to be back. It's already 8:52, so we've already burned a decent amount of time. I mean, I would be better if my E-Trade Pro was loading. They have been having some technical difficulties, but 30 million in volume. About what, 2 hours, 20 minutes into the day? Not too bad. ATVI, yeah, because Activision got bought out. So that's why it's going to stay stagnant. There's that agreement there with Microsoft, but Take-Two and EA can move. Ulta's just been killing it. I mean, their earnings is just legitimately, they've just done good. I mean, the ladies have been running it up at Ulta. It hasn't been stopping. It hasn't been guiding down through the pandemic to even the post. I mean, it is just, it's just been good. They've been a great consumer stock, to say the least. The bond yields, how much higher can the 10-year go before something snaps? 3.5% to 4%. So if you remember, I probably put it up on the watch list like, 3 weeks ago? Does that sound familiar? I'm just going to go find old keys and see what comes up. Let's see. I don't see it. But that should sound very familiar. Again, the danger zone is anything 3.5%, 4%. That's where it goes crazy. Take-Two, they are still going. Yeah. So this was even from August. So before September even started, but watch for 3.5 on the 10-year. This will be a major driver. And then just even watch out oil, like I've been saying. But 3.5 to 4%, that's where I think the market starts to reprice and starts to like really start changing some things, or then people really start to react. So gaming companies, after the Ubisoft, Tencent, Tesla is coming right back up right now. He'll they're still down $60 on that though. Future, we're up $6 surprisingly too. Yen getting clapped even more. Yeah, it is. It's about to hit 7 flat. That's the low of the day. I close out at like right above it. Morgan Stanley says this little healthcare stock could soar 80%. DH. What is it? SPY's holding up. Tesla's leading the way. TLT's dropping. Dollar staying pinned. Maybe if the dollar moves, we'll get something out of it. Link to big to post on YouTube. DH. It's in the Twitch chat. Ubisoft jumps 15 on on Tencent doubling stake. Yeah, Tesla's going 393.54 FSLR. Solar plays might move again. Surprisingly, Apple is staying somewhat pinned. Even Meta, it's a weird one. This is a weird move right now. Not everything's going with it, but NASDAQ just went green, 0.06. SPY is up 0.32, and then the Dow Jones is up a quarter. Very weird. That's a weird move because not everything's playing along. I think even Tesla now getting a little bit outsized on the top, but like Apple is just staying pinned. But I guess Apple's positive, but Tesla is up 1.5 right now. Where's that GSAT? DH is moving off of that. Again, DH, CNBC, they just said that Morgan Stanley sees this stock going up 80% from here. So I wish I had a more active chart. What is it? Definitive Healthcare. It's not a SPAC, is it? It looks like an IPO. So I don't know. I'd be careful. But that one's getting some activity. I guess you could consider that news. Carvana on the high. TSP moving, self-driving, Unity starting to go. How about Roblo? He's back. Airbnb, Uber, Lapla. UNG's coming back up. Dolanor moving 393.71. Wow, look at you. Look at you. I'm only down $18 though on that future. So again, this isn't that much higher than where we were at the top. YCS is still holding again. I think the premiums on that says we're up 50% at this point. Let's go Tessie. Solar name EQT. NetEase, that's a China gaming company. They could be moving. I think Take-Two's killing it off of that news, man. Again, Ubisoft went up a lot, but it wasn't actively traded. But I think Take-Two, and then again, remember, EA, I think it was Friday or a couple days ago, that whole buyout news, that literally kept them up and had them ignore a lot of things. Corn is up. Tesla's about to go 275. So again, only down $50. So we need $2 more, I think. Two more bucks on Tesla. We break. That's actually crazy. Because remember, this was the play I took the L on Friday as we were holding the other one. So $2 more. We're gonna go green on that. $2 or $3 more. Solar name. Roblo bounces 6 off the bottom. Jeez. Roblo bounce 274. It's sad because we're still at this level. I don't think we've gotten to 39350. Again, you haven't even got into 39441 was the high of the morning. You're right there, but let's see how it moves from here. Yeah, the ARLPs are killing it. Again, even the ARC from Saturday or Friday, that one's doing really, really good. But ARLP is an animal. Again, that play is still up, I think, over 1,000% or a couple 100%. I'll have to double check. Good guy, though. Great guy. 39370, Tesla 275. The SPY wants it, man. He wants it. But it's still so much work. So, so much work. So much work. Even Apple is fighting. The SPY is fighting. Everybody need to fight today. What happened was their news? Not really, just European close. That's the only thing I could attribute it to. Then Tesla started leading the way, and that is about it. But it does not seem to be news-driven. There was a couple of headlines. I mean, again, like the Activision, Take-Two, all of that. That's the only thing that moved things. But there was no news. You had data earlier in the market as we were selling off. We had bad economic data, which you could have argued could have been good, or good economic data, which could have been bad, but really was a pretty muted effect. We broke a level at 3,900, and then that's it. The dollar's moving because the euro and yen are getting absolutely mollywopped over the last 48 hours. So even though there's stimulus and announcements calming down energy markets, I mean, the dollar market and the currency really just show some of that fear. But yen and euro both got clobbered this morning. So that's what I'm attributing that to. There's no pipeline news except for the fact that they pretty much said they did it as a response to the price caps and that they are not going to be opening it back up. They have no scheduled date to turn it back on. I just want Tesla to go crazy and the SPY to come down, and we'll be good with that. For 200, give $300 on that. Logan, welcome, my friend. Let's see what Apple does here. Waiting for all to go nuts. I feel you. Okay, I shorted 50 shares of Apple at 156.13. 50 shares. Again, I'm still in the put one, and I still have the Tesla. So I'm hoping it balances out. This one could tilt me a little bit more to the downside. I said 156.13. I hope that is higher than where I shorted it today. Yeah, it's slightly, literally the same price. So just double the share, like 5 cents higher. Interesting. So I just took the money on it, went a little bit bigger size. Again, I think this play, the Apple play, don't trade it, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I think this one has a $600 max loss, or $500 if it goes back up to 162. So in my head, that's what I'm factoring out right now. Coming down 257, boyo. Let's see the MES, the ARC. I think we might run some. I mean, I definitely think there's upside if we break through here. But I am, again, that's why I'm just going to hold my Teslas. My Teslas will come back to break even. If not, I'll get crushed on the the future and the Apple is kind of how I'm viewing it. I'm rooting for you, but I'm rooting for my puts that I didn't close this morning too. Okay. I just opened a put on Apple, or a short, and I have a short future and then only 25 on Tesla on the upside. So if you look at the bottom of the screen, all my active plays are there. But like I said, with a lot of these day trades or anything, whatever play I make, it doesn't really mean anything about what you're holding. But then on top of it, make sure I'm also in the direction, you know what I'm saying? Just in general, these are, again, I've already flipped out Apple, Facebook, and a future. I've already done 3 day trades today. So just keep that in mind because none of these are meant to be longer standing plays, more or less. But again, you should be able to see most of them right here on the screen. Again, it should be highlighting up right now. Digital World acquisition, a delay holder vote until September 8th. I thought they didn't get the votes. So they're popping off of that. They went down because people thought they weren't going to get the votes this morning. SPY and SPX, you just got to look at them. So again, 3934 versus 3936. There's like a 3-point gap between SPX and SPY right now. Netflix failed 220. SPY is launching up, or at least Tesla is this time. Apple's coming right back up. Nvidia, my Rivian up 8. My goodness. This guy's crazy. Tesla. Charging going. Volta. Wasn't ChargePoint on fire on Friday because of earnings? Yeah, they're up 4% there too. And again, all the energy plays are doing very, very well. SPY en route, 395. Well, that's the next level of support we need to get to. Again, 3950. That will do it. DWAC to delay holder vote until September. 39358. Nvidia's climbing a little. Dude, what's it called? Tesla is actually moving. That one, I think, is lifting us up a lot. Let's go. 393. DWAC speaks at shareholder meeting. Why do they even have a shareholder meeting? Is it even real? Are they even alive? There's Apple, Amazon. TLT's chilled out at the bottom. Dollar looks like it might come down here. Again, still up 0.5%. Lulu, remember, that's a great post-earnings from Friday. Morocco issues regulations for covered bonds. 39359. He wants to break. But again, we have not even broken the top candle from the morning. I feel like Cali Gas Ban will make charging companies go crazy. Is that priced in? I think people will start pricing in. It's like 10 years down the road. So there's that. But I think right now this is being priced in is that, the question is how soon and is it sustainable to actually switch to all of that on that time frame. That's just kind of right now. The issue is we're going to need the fossil fuels here for a little bit until something changes. 9.3 Tesla. So Tesla's going to come back up. I hope if that goes positive, I'm going to ride that out for a little bit. We haven't broken highs, VWAP lows, and E-Trade's not even working. So I don't know if that factors into it. Yeah. Isn't the electric grid failing? No, it's not that. It's just, there's for that much demand. Fossil fuels are you need it for the transition. Even a lot of people like Elon, a lot of people who are against some of this stuff, they've been saying this. So that's kind of where it is. But I think in 10 years, the charging stuff will have an effect on some of the stocks. But it's kind of, we got to get closer to it than further away from it. Pentagon says launch test routine of ICBM meant to demonstrate readiness of ICBM forces. Coal, Apple. We haven't gone above. We're chilling out now. Unity to 40. Channel advisor cut to neutral. You already saw the DWAC news. That one already came out. Again, where is DWAC? They're still down. Who was the other one that dropped? BBBY. Yeah, I don't know. BBBY looks crazy, though. Again, it's crazy with that news, but a lot of people on Wall Street were talking about it over the weekend. They think it's that BK is sooner rather than later. Apple, there you go, Apple. Keep reacting, Apple. Raytheon forms Death Cross after Golden Cross in December 2020. SPY did not have enough to get up to 350. I mean, again, if it drops and comes back up, it might have enough energy, but if it does fade from here, that's not going to look pretty. For selling MM, it made up 12% in the long term, represented 31% of my annual dividend income. Time to restructure. Let's go. Where they were a 4% yielder. Ain't too bad. 3M. So there's the drop now a little bit, but again, I don't think it's over, up or down yet. I do not think it is. I don't think we have any clear direction just yet. So keep that in. I mean, because again, pretty much we could stay in this range for a long time. You see what I'm saying? So this is like a whole trading day in and of itself. So just be on the lookout for it. But we'll see how this plays out. 92. Pentagon sees evidence Russia seeks North Korean ammunition. Netflix meat on the bone. Is it above 27? Nah. That was fire in the morning. I really think it would have been. Again, that's why I went with Apple again, because if you notice my short there on Apple was positive once again. Range bound this whole week. We're coming down a little bit more aggressive. Again, even Tesla took the drop off, and now you can see it here on the SPX. I think this is just lower. We've been here already. I think we coming down some Supreme Cuck days. Yeah. 7th trading day with Zim in the red. CCJ new low. Hot dog. I want to see if it just breaks 393. I think this is the real test. It's either going to rally up from here, but then if it comes right back down, I mean, it's 9 a.m. You already had a Euro close, and then we start selling off. I mean, it might play a little different here, so we're going to find out. NVIDIA red, they had meat on the bone. They had meat. They're still green, actually, so NVIDIA is just going red right now. Again, we are still at this level. You had to go like below 391.80. That's where we're at like 10, 20 minutes ago. Buried tweet. Everything kind of just took a little fall. Apple. Come on, Apple. Rivian still. Yeah, Rivian finally dropping with Tesla, but yeah, they've been on fire today. I don't know why. What was I looking at? Apple, Tesla. This big level, man. Testing VWAP. Big level. Where do we go from here? Big, big implication. Liz Truss, new UK Prime Minister, live. She said action this week on energy bills, secure energy supply. Aims to tackle unfavorable energy bills. So SPY coming down. Now even Tesla's dropping. All right, this is Liz. Let's listen to it. I'm down. Bro, a lot of people are saying stuff on this. This is Liz Truss's
the British people
first speech.
Are stronger.
I'm going to go pee.
Our country was built by people who get things done. We have huge reserves of talent, of energy and determination. I am confident that together we can ride out the storm. We can rebuild our economy and we can become the modern, brilliant Britain that I know we can be. This is our vital mission to ensure opportunity and prosperity for all people and future generations. I am determined to deliver. Thank you.
You hear her honking at him? They love the honking. You say he sounds like my girlfriend? I feel. We'll take it. That's it. Oh. Okay. It looks like they're taking the Biden approach, short and sweet. You know, say less. Yeah, that's it. That was the first speech. New Prime Minister of the United Kingdom. Wow. Pop a little bit. Well, we're fighting. We're below 392. The question is, do we sell off to 391.80? Do we get right back? Again, this was like the top end and where we even, this was even where we closed on Friday, believe it or not. So this is a key level. A lot of things are moving. What's Vivo? Vivo? Is this like Vivo, the like website? They're dropping a little bit. Vivo on the low ticker. Again, Tesla's starting to come down as well. Boris dip. Remember they kicked him out. They had a no confidence vote in him. They got mad at him over the Partygate and everything else. And then they say, yeah, bro, you got to dip. They're like, sorry, son. So I'll take action this week to deal with energy bills and a secure future energy. Yeah. So again, that's part of the stimulus. Even this morning, she's the one who earmarked about $130 billion to help pay for European utility bills for citizens. Yo, is my platform tripping out? Is that just me? I know my E-Trade is, but my TD Ameritrade is moving like hella buggy now all of a sudden. You guys see that? Is that just me? Am I tripping? They buying coal? Probably. I mean, there's a reason why natural gas dropped, but then if you really look at coal, I mean ARC is up 5% right now. Walmart, Target. Okay, so little mini bounce. Let's see. This either turns into the rally or like super, super mini bounce that stair steps us lower, and then we'll see. Yeah, the holiday, just the day off, just messed with E-Trade, and that's why it's been clapped. They clap. No, it's just the holiday. So like on the holidays, the extra day of no trading, even though it's a normal day, it just, yeah, it does its thing. Too many rejections. Well, even then, if you look all day, I mean, until we broke the low, we haven't tested any other level. I mean, these are like minor levels, like opening level, Friday's close, but the like key levels on the SPX, I mean, we haven't even gone near it. Let's see. Apple, Foot Locker, $40. U.S. created Tiger Team to expedite foreign military sales. TOS scripts, the one I try to like use it, but I'm not tech savvy with it. I mean, I keep it simple. I mean, the hardest thing I have to do is just take these and then put it on there. I mean, but I'm chill for now. I appreciate it though. Thessalonian. Why no love for Teladoc? I was in Teledoc. I thought they were going to do after Amazon left, but then they got clapped. That's it. Yen is moving with our market. Ugh. I can't believe we caught half of $1 on it or whatever. Yeah, look at, why is my E-Trade? My E-Trade, it says it's tripping out. I have to restart. Dude, everything is getting clapped today. OWC buys Apple Trading Company, sell your Mac. TSN on the low. Big orders coming in on VWAP, on ES. Let's see. The Naira, I haven't checked. An unexpected error. Please contact. Dude, it's saying it right when I log in. Yeah, it came back up a little there. Yeah, my thing is just getting clapped. SPY is dropping now even more. There is Apple. I don't know what's happening. When it's all said and done. And the window went away. Bro, my platform is like glitched. No, do you guys see this? I can't, like, I don't even see what's happening. I can't even factor this in. They lag switching. I don't do this. All my orders are tripping out. All right, I close out of the future. I made another $100 on that one. Again, another 20 points on the ES. I'm still in the Apple, but bro, my thing is going crazy. I just restarted it too. I closed that at 3916.75. And then I still have the Apple trade open. 3916.75. Cameras are missing from drones Iran sought to seize. Come on, bro. Bro, my thing is lagging heavy. Is anybody else's platform like that, or is that just mine? This is so ugly. First Solar. TD on E-Trade, on TD Ameritrade. My TD Ameritrade is like lagging big. Okay, I covered Apple as well, too. I don't want to deal with this. Dude, my thing is messed up right now. But I covered Apple, another $1 per share. So literally, we've just been hitting $1 on. Literally, I've been going for $1 or like 20 or 30 points today, and they've been hitting very, very well. Platform lagging, Mercury and retrograde. Oh, that's what I thought it was. SHPH, that's on the high. Apple's dropping again. So I covered all my shorts now. I mean, I just made another 150 at the bottom, but still. I'm just getting so much lag. I can't do this. Do you see how slow it's moving? I don't know if this is just my computer or not. SHPH, that thing is up 80% and running right now. Boyle is down because of all of the European energy stimulus that was announced. I got to restart this. SHPH IPO last Wednesday. Why does Stimmy drop the price and inflate it if they're printing money for it? No, because they're going to just pretty much, they're going to use stimulus to artificially keep the price low. So for the most part, it's just stimulating that whole industry. That the stimulus prevents it from going crazy. Wait, how do I do the little like... Where'd it go? Still see the login, yeah. Is it working now? Dude, it's everything is so weird. Am I tripping out right now? Yeah, so we're coming down. I just closed the short and the Apple there on the future. I mean, might be able to go for it again here. But I'm cool. We've had some nice day trades so far. And Tesla came back down. There's UNG. Yeah, dude, my thing is just super slow. Yeah, for some reason, just the power usage on Thinkorswim is going insane. I don't know why. I added more memory. I'm maxed out on the memory on TOS. So 390, 91, 390. We're going a little bit lower again. You have everything in the bottom right, but I feel like we're a little bit slower. 100%, no, 60% on the GPU. No, it's because this morning I updated OBS and I had to switch one of the streaming settings. So that may be one of the problems coming in right now. But at least you guys, you're not seeing it lagged, right? Like, are my hands, nothing's choppy on screen. It's like on my end for now. It's going to bounce. Yeah, I'm mad I closed those out because we were kept lagging, but maybe I should have held them a little longer. But we are coming right back down. Stream chill. The Qs are coming back up here. 3910. Again, 390. That is going to be the next level. I probably should have held that short. Nah, no lag. That's good for now. I think we're still getting the right prices. It's just weird. Hopefully, E-Trade Pro gets back on. Is everybody's E-Trade still lagging too? TLT lows. 390.81. Again, we are right now into the first level of flushing out. We'll see if there's a bounce. Again, Apple's still down as well too. NVIDIA. Oof. I kind of want NVIDIA short, but that could move a lot. E-Trade still no type of charts. Damn. Just charts don't work. Yeah, high-low ticker's money. Either way, though. We're just getting a lag here. We're dropping 390.66. So keep that one in mind. You're coming lower. 390 flat, then 387. We have yet to test it today. Again, we came close to it, but 387.75. That is the level that we are going to be waiting for. Arc. Charts aren't working. High lows money. So we always watch it. 390.50. I should have held the future. The lag got to me. I should have held one of them. Well, that's good. We did good for now. Again, those trades, I've already gotten like $200 realized on SPY futures today, but we could have done a lot more. Again, we've done almost like, what, 50 or 60 bucks on Apple. But they're doing their thing now. Everything's coming down. There's NVIDIA now, 390.47. It's not pretty, Habibi. It is not looking pretty. We had it down from here through the lows. We'll find. I mean, unless there's no news, but now with European close, all that, I just want to see the 3,900 break and then see what it does at 387, and then we'll be able to go from there. Blessed and grateful, amen. Always good for that. There's a conference. Fed rate hike odds now, November, big jump. If charts are affecting your gains, what would each trade do to make it up if you called and complained? Probably nothing. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's kind of, you deal with it. Usually I just try to figure out if it's affecting everybody. It looks like the quotes are still correct. It just kind of, I think it's something graphics wise. I mean, it's unfortunate, but I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm not going to try to call and get money for it. You know, it's not. We did good. We've actually hit every single day trade today. So any day trade that we've opened, we've closed out already and we've hit it. So Apple, $1 per share, hit it. Meta, $1 per share, hit it. Apple, another $1 per share, hit it. We closed out the yen, 6K. Then again, you had about 20 points on the SPY futures, and then another 20 points on the SPY futures. So even without the E-Trade charts, I mean, we did good today. We're 100% so far. It's like I think it's like 300, 400 bucks of just like realized profit, not including the yen. I restarted E-Trade, clear cache is working. Let's go, baby. I am down. Let's try it now. Los Angeles cyber or school district hit with the cyber attack. Did. SPY, little bounce. Okay, let's go. Clear cache. Amen. Any energy plays? Just the same ones we've been calling out. I mean, I still like natural gas and a lot of those, even anything related to Europe, that could also be fire. But just watch those same plays we've called out and just buy the dips. Make sure the premium goes lower. If you could actually get the premium cheaper, I think you got a deal. Pump it up. It's already 9:30. Oh my gosh, it's even time for some more push-ups. Come on, work, baby. Let me see you work. Oh! Oh, he works. I told you, let me work. Oh, there you go, baby. All right, we're back. Oh, thank God. Oh, man, look at that. It's easy. Light work now, bro. Light work, bro. You know what I'm saying? Light work. It's still weird on the day. Like, I don't know why it's like it has a weird opening, but yeah, we'll take. Thank God. Okay, well, thank you. We appreciate it, TD Ameritrade. Now we're gonna put you over back here or something. Let's just get the one big SPX chart. That's it. That's our SPX. The TD Ameritrade's slow though. Hope everyone make a moolah, man. Good morning, baby. What's up, Virate? Welcome to the chat. You've already been here. Hey, man. All right. Is it actually moving, though? Yeah, just small. SHPH, that's the one moving. Again, this one was a IPO. They're going a little bit crazy here now. Again, we closed out Tesla, Apple, or I still have the Tesla. I closed out Apple in the SPY future there. Jeez, man. What a day. Arch is still up. GSAT. Oh, I forgot. We made a play on Meta as well, too. I forgot we closed that on Meta, and that one worked out. It's just UNG and Boyle are the only ones who did shit today. The ARC that we killed it on that one, too. Hit all the day trades, and now just Boyle and UNG. Those are the ones not doing too good. Honestly, this is at 28.95 now, so these 28 levels start to look a little better. Give me a little more, Habibi. White House accountability of Palestinian-American journalist Shireen Abu Akleh. Dude, SHPH is going up again. That one's starting to go nuts. And Tesla's holding up. I think I want NVIDIA as the next one, but I think they're holding up a little too good. That's 136. iPhone. Oh, wait, the meeting is tomorrow? Why did I think the meeting was Thursday? So watch out, because if the meeting's tomorrow, you got to be careful on that. I thought the meeting was Thursday. Are you sure the Apple thing is tomorrow? Bought 2 shares of SHPH. What time? The White House press briefing is live, or what is happening on this Tuesday, man? Apple thing is tomorrow. Okay. So we're going to have to see. We might have to do something with GSAT. Sucks. I might just take it now. I don't want to, but. All right. I took out the GSAT. I sold out. I thought it was Thursday. I would have sold out a lot earlier, but we made $100 profit on that. Good luck to you if you're going to hold it for the event. I'm out. Don't worry. When I sell, you get a boost. That's that's been the theme for the last couple of weeks here. I actually like it. I wanted to hold it, believe me. I really wanted to hold it, but I thought the event was Thursday. I was going to hold it till Thursday, but if the event's tomorrow, that's it. I think it's done. That's good. We did good. Did good. Taking some profits, getting some good trades. Can't complain right now. Can't complain. Let's just see where we close by the end of the day. Still at the 391. Charts are still a little tweaking out, but not too bad. The Apple event, they're releasing the new Apple 14 one. Just cut enough to get your money. Oh, I could have left $100 in there, I feel. I've been taking things quick, though. I feel like if there is an opportunity, though, like, again, you've watched me go back and forth with a lot of stuff. I like the flexibility that I have, so I don't feel too confined. And even then, I mean, in this environment, I'm going to be happy taking any sort of profits. But, again, like just imagine, you watched me trade Netflix 3 times last week. I traded Apple twice already. We've traded the SPY futures twice already. So it's like we have flexibility with the shares. So in that case, with GSAT, it's shares. Get a little bit more flexibility. We could do what we got. We could do what we need to do. Bro, SHPH is still going nuts. So congrats if you're in that one, and good luck. No, it's the same hype on the last year phone. Yeah, the event, but this event might make it go nuts. So maybe you actually get the announcement this time. So we'll see. Yeah, the move before the event is always great, but usually the event itself, though, that's where it gets a little bit more tricky. HP. Apple almost always sells the news. Apple's even coming up. Again, we covered all the short plays. Got out of. I don't even think I'm even. I think I'm holding now less than what I was holding coming into today. All we still have is the. What's it called? We should YCS, of course, but then there's the Boyle, UNG, and then ARC, and then Tesla. Those are the plays from Friday that are remaining. So these right here. And you got $200 on Arch, down 260 on Boyle, or 220 total, and then down $50, 50-50 on Tesla, and then now we've went negative on UNG because of the shares. Shares are down 600. And again, remember that one I'm going to build a bigger position on. I'm just waiting. Again, I was waiting for it to come down. Now, yen new high. Stop it. Stop playing with me. There's no way. How did I cut out that early then? I would have made like another $500 to $1,000 maybe. I just thought it was going to bounce, though. If it breaks below 7, dude, that's going to get nuts. So, thank God we have the YCS. That one should take us home. But shout out to the yen play. Oh, my gosh. It broke 7. 2%, dog. Yeah, I would have made like another $500-600. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. We shorted again. 0.75 is where we shorted all the way until 0.7 now. Gasparano tweet on DWAC. Maybe we get a little bounce here. I'm not really feeling it, though. I've traded a lot today. I think I might just retire for the day. Go on the beach or something. Go do, trading lifestyle. Insert trading lifestyle joke here. But that's good. It's only been what? It's been like, 3 hours? You do pretty good. I'm thinking about NVIDIA in the long term. I just needed it to come down a little cheaper. When the government prints money in order to buy something, it makes the price drop. Yes. That's why stimulus. They want to stimulate it. Again, the whole idea, and this is why natural gas is going lower, is because if the government didn't step in, natural gas in Europe would have went up 10x by tomorrow. Just because people are on margin calls right now. So if you're on margin call, what are you forced to do? You're forced to either sell or buy back things. So in this case, pretty much all of the stimulus is keeping natural gas price lower because they are stopping what should be happening by flooding the market with money. Do you remember the copper or aluminum? So how does it affect? It's going to keep things lower for a little bit. This is just stimulus effect. I mean, I encourage you not to read into it too much. The best example is Alibaba. You've seen this many times. The stimulus effect comes in and then it fades. Then that's it. So again, literally 3 days ago, or 7 to 10 days ago, remember Baba and the stimulus, worst China data, stock is at a low, stimulus comes in, it pops it up for 3 days, and then it takes another 7 days to just sell off right back to it. So that's what I believe is going to happen with natural gas until they get all of it situated. But it's just in general though, it's just like, this whole idea of do you remember aluminum and copper? Do you remember that one guy in China who was supposed to get clapped? And then remember they stopped the margin calls? And then what happened? The price of copper went down. That's what's pretty much happening here. They are using the government and they are all manipulating it to stop it. And I'll tell you what's going to happen, in my opinion, but I think it's quite simple. What's going to happen is that they're going to step in. They try to save it. When they try to save it and it fails, then it's going to crack again, and then that's going to be the big one. Very simple. That's it. The government, because right now, if you ask anybody, if the government didn't step in, this would have been a Lehman moment overnight for Europe. So now, with all of them kind of factoring that in, wait for a temporary Band-Aid. The Band-Aid's going to fail, and then everything goes right back to where it was. U.S. military fire new ICBM, yes. California, its infrastructure vulnerable to heat. It's because it's a shitty infrastructure. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of wildfires. But quite simply, when it gets hot, the demand for electricity goes up. Businesses need to cool. Again, citizens, all of that. So it's just demand when it's hot. The air conditioners and the vast size of the people and the population, that's what stresses out the Cali grid so heavy. Yeah, SPY Chicle is coming right back down here. We're below VWAP, so let's see how it plays out. Asia and EU will be competing over natural gas in the U.S. Buying it, dollar might go up. Yeah, I agree. 100%. I mean, the dollar is just going to get really strong. I mean, the fact of the matter is now is that everybody thought that Europe was going to be raising, and stopping all this global inflation. And now they are adding another 170 billion after America 6 weeks ago adds another 1.5 trillion and another 100 billion for chips and this and that. So it's just like, as much as they've made a big show to say, look, we're doing something, it's like, dude, in the last 4 weeks, in the last 48 hours, like a shit ton of inflationary factors have just been injected into the market right away again. And I agree with that. I think the dollar wrecking ball, you might pretty much, it's inflation, but it's inflation that I think leads to a stronger dollar before we start to get any of the other negative effects. I think energy, commodity inflation, and then strong dollar. Stim fades, we're going to drop far. Well, it'll affect different industries. So as the stimulus in the energy industry either it expires or the problem gets worse, then you'll watch the problem reemerge. It's kind of like the when it comes to like big government action and like a big event, it's kind of like the Bible verse. I don't know if you ever heard it in the Bible where it says like if you get rid of a demon, but then it comes back with 10 more, like stronger. Like that's kind of how this is. Is like if you go and do stimulus today and try to stop the yen, try to stop the currency, try to stop oil, whatever it is, it will stop it for a little bit. But if that same problem comes back, it's going to return 10 times stronger. It's going to return with all of its friends, and now it's going to be even harder to stop. And then that's where you usually get the crack, more or less. Biden, I thought he already spoke earlier, or I guess that was just Liz Truss talking. Bitcoin 1959, not at high of day or at low of day. Riot, SPY bouncing, Apple, everything's coming back up. Even dollar's chilling out though too. Myrna, BNTX selling hard. Yeah, and they're already down 5%. And they're at the lows. They're literally at their low candles of the day. Where's Boeing? I wanted to short Boeing today. Good thing I didn't. Orange G-set. On the beach until Thursday. Market's going to do anything until Powell. Same shit, different week. Possibly, I think the only thing we got to watch for Powell this Thursday, but realistically, it's whatever happens with Europe or China or Japan. I think global factors, this was supposed to be a burn 1 week, but I think global factors will be the driver. Powell will be the kicker, and then before you know it, we're going to have CPI, but I would start pricing in a lower CPI. So that, and again, so next week is going to be, I think next week is going to be wild now that we have to factor that in. Oh, Chad. Oh, Chad. Are you ready? No. I don't know if you want this one, Chad. It's early. It's early. It is early. I will tell you that much. So, again, we have CPI next week, and they announced today that Biden is going to be celebrating the Inflation Reduction Act on the day CPI comes out. I don't know why. I do know why, but we're just going to act like we don't know why. But so far, there's only been 3 economists, okay? But as of now, economists are pricing in 8.1. Last CPI was 8.7 or 8.5. Estimate was 8.7, came in at 8.5. This time around, So far, this is only 3 estimates out of 50, and none of them are qualified. So these aren't like the higher ranking economists. But pretty much it's already expecting 0.5% drop. So I said it could drop 1% if gas price stays the same. But so far, it's again, like pricing in. If you want to talk about pricing in into next month or next week with CPI, it looks like it's going to come down. No, it's not only a waiting game. It's going to be a question of waiting as well as now, like, how is the market going to take it? So, I think CPI is going to come in lower, but I feel like the market, no matter what, everybody would love a declining CPI report. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's just something that the market naturally is just going to go crazy over, no matter what the implications are. But we'll see. Maybe it does turn into good news, bad news, but I think in that case, good news might be good news. Trump back off Truth Social merger. Tellurian. Didn't they have news last week? Urban Outfitters gained short interest. I don't know what Tellurian is. They're shooting up. Yeah, Trump back off Truth Social merger with blank check firm after SEC probe SPAC. The agreement drew secure scrutiny with the FTC. Whether Digital World's founders had knowledge of when it was buying before listed shares. So they're not going to go through with it? That's going to be interesting. Tellurian, that's LNG. Tell is natural gas. It's been a wild ride for DWAC. Tell natural gas. That could be interesting. I don't see news. You got SPY calls for sale. Today was a premium killer day, honestly. Like, looking at it to be right where we opened up, and then after that Friday close, the volatility over the weekend, it's actually pretty wild. No, Trump backs away from promoting Truth Social merger. I don't know. I think he's trying to get out of trouble. That's what the chat asked me. They're like, how come Patrick Orlando is on Truth Social, like, advocating it, but then Donald Trump is just, like, low-key ignoring it. So we'll see. But I don't know. Does that mean the deal won't go through? Like, will they return money to everybody? That would kind of suck. If you got your $10 back, but then it was holding up like 20, 30 most of the time. Why is it like this? Meta will host annual Connect conference October 11th. SPY premiums are wild. Stupid out the money dailies went up 500 and they died. Dude, it's a crazy movement. Again, I'm glad with the shares, like, but you saw me do it all day today. It was just like 50 cents. It was like 50 cents $1 a share, really, on all of it. I just bought the wrong ticker. What you buy? He's like, I bought a Telluride. I bought a Kia. What? No, it's Tellurian. That's the only one we talked about. So I'm like, what did you buy? What was their confusion on? Trade 206. The Tesla, I forgot that too. We need the Tesla to come up. That's the only other one there. And they are holding pretty decent. Hey, yo, uncle. Let me tell you something about your nephew. He bought the weed stock, huh? The new Telluride's pretty aggressive. Those are cool cars, bro. Everybody, do you realize the Telluride and the Palisades go above market? So, like, they got Kias and Hondas selling above market price still. People love the Telluride, bro. That thing is, woo! That's a hot car, bro. That's a hot car. SPY's coming back down here again. So, again, some movement. We chilled there at VWAP. We're not able to break. I want to go for it again, but I don't know. I feel like we've hit it too many times today. So I'm like, I don't know. Do we go for the big move or not? The 3914 to the 310. No, I think I need to chill. I've already hit them all. Go smaller. G-Wagon trade-in worthy. Nah. Like the grill lights in the Tucson. Oh, yeah, even Cadillac copied those. SQQ's too high. I can't buy it. I sold out. Dude, I bought this at 37 2 weeks ago and sold out at like 41 and 44 and thought that was good. So, unfortunately, no on that one. Daily SPY YOLO, $25. That could have been. I just like pretty much the move is we either flush 3,900 again and flush it big or we stay up here. But again, today just like there's been so much back and forth. There hasn't really been you know what I'm saying? There hasn't really been like this opportunity to really move too much and have like certainty that, yeah, it's going to flush or yeah, it's going to bounce. I mean, we haven't really been seeing that. Flush it. I'm loaded up on puts. Dust is on the high. Doing the VWAP dance. It's an ancient classical market dance. Yes, indeed. They do the VWAP dance to bring the rain. For when the rain does not come, they do the VWAP dance. It's amazing. It's amazing how the traders flock. When they see the VWAP dance coming, they all flock together. Then they begin calling for rain or calling for sun. It's quite fascinating. It's Q for a few weeks back at 33. Keeps butting its head on 60. Nat gas. I know I had UNG up there. I mean, low 28's easy. Pretty much. Almost. I'm at another 100 probably there. I can even put in the order now if I really wanted to. Let's see. Where is CCJ and uranium? Apple's coming back up. They're still up. But definitely not as much. But actually, uranium ETF's up 5. Jeez, and then Arch Coal is still going again. ARLP, BTU. Is anyone else unusually tired? I'm unusually not tired. I'm like unusually hyped today. So I feel you. But I think yesterday I was really tired. Maybe that's why. Maybe you think it's Monday. Maybe you're hungover. Did you drink on Labor Day? Could be a lot. Or was it Labor Day? Yeah. SJR. SJR, Shaw Communications. I think they're engaged in a deal. I'm going to check news right here. Monsoon session. No. Shaw. Are they Canadian? Shaw down most in 8 weeks. Class B shares. That's about it. I think, and then they're selling bonds the other day. And then, Shaw was up 8% this morning, though. What? Am I tripping? Yeah, Shaw was even up a lot. So be careful with that one. Welcome back, Chaz. I'm sleepy. Yeah, the heat too. That will do it. You guys need to drink some more water. Temporary emergency power generators used for the first time to support statewide energy grid during heat wave. Wow. So again, I think so. They're like kind of saying it, kind of not, but just, by like, I think 4 p.m., 5 p.m. today in Cali, your power might go out. So if the watch list comes out later, that's because I live in California and my power will probably go out while I'm filming. AMTD grows list of SEC based in China and Hong Kong for possible delisting. Oh no, is it AMTD or is it the HKD? Because remember, there's AMTD digital and then there's actual AMTD. But that sucks. HKD. Could be, but again, AMTD is like it's connected to both of them. But I mean, it's actually, I'm surprised HKD still is at $100. Remember, that was still a $4 one. Genrac. Oh, yes. Are you saying like buy their actual product or the stock? I have a generator. So like, again, but even if I am late, like you have to, even then, like if the power in Cali went down now, I have a generator. You would just have to wait for me to, like, I got to plug it in. I got to go plug in the router and like, I'll still have internet and shit, but yeah, you're going to have to be patient. You're going to have to be patient. IWM broke VWAP for power outage, GNRC call options with time. Could even be big with shares. Again, like even like the ARCH, that one was fire. Again, we're still holding up here at these levels. When did they clap the Wi-Fi? I think Wi-Fi is just like it's power lines. So like as long as you have the power to power everything to access the line, I think you're good, but I don't know. IDBM is underrated, I'm saying. What's so underrated? What do you mean? Just with how it's moving or just daily trades? I mean, again, it really does reflect this SPY or more so. It's like cross between the SPY and the Dow and then just moves a little more aggressive. Most of the towers have backup generators. So I think we'll be good. PHILO today, I don't know. I have one. I got a good one, but we'll see. We'll see how the market is. We'll see how the market is. And again, I've still been, don't get it twisted. I've still been on that from last PHILO. I'm just like, dude, right now, and I want to make sure. I want PHILO to have a impact where it slaps you in the face and does not let it harden your heart. Again, especially with a lot of things we've talked about recently, a lot of stuff I've seen. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think maybe even a lack of PHILO might be helpful to a degree. Because, again, it's like if you'd be taking in a lot of PHILO and it doesn't really lead to a behavior change and it leads to some of the, more darker stuff, I mean, that's a very negative effect. And I would not want to keep feeding that. Your homie's going back to work for Canoe. They're going to rock it. Only reason they got anywhere. PHILO overload. Just the danger of it, like, hardening your heart. And like I said, man, even last week, I saw a lot of people who were in PHILO and people who were very nice and stuff. The minute one thing is said, I've just seen people flip very, very easily, and I'm like, damn, that at that point, PHILO is hurting you, because if you listen to that and you vibe with it, but then it still has not changed your behavior, like, again, I mean, I hope you've seen behavior changes with me. Then it's a real danger. Don't get that twisted. But we'll see. I have one. I have a good one. I got to hang out with Mom this weekend, so we got to talk about it a lot. Maybe we'll have to throw it in as we see fit. Premiums on IWM are cheaper than SPY. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. No, definitely. That's one we go after a lot. SPY, cheek lays are coming back down. So we're coming right back down to the low. Maybe we should have took the hit on it. It would have been pretty. Whoa. 52-week bills allotted 3.46, allotted at high 58%. So watch out for the TLT. UNG is leaking. Leaky UNG. Dust is even on the low. Yep, 28.66. Needed a little lower. APDN. The Chosu and everything. Nah, the PHILO. I already told you before. I mean, I was really hyped up on the PHILO. And I gave a good PHILO there on right now. It's just like on it, and that's why I started like slowing down the PHILO. Is because I like legitimately, man. I really hope everybody is living for the moment right now. I really hope everybody is not putting too much into the past, not too much into the future. Really absorbing it. And I talked about I had a feeling. Oh, MO. Jewel reaches 439 settlement over marketing. That's fire. Jewel is gonna go up off of that one. They settle settlement over marketing. So slow. That's 100% already. Oh man, those already went up. That's 100%. Yeah, you can go for the shares if you want. Oh, it already came down to. Jewel reaches settlement. That's a big pop. And again, that's only 440 million. That's really good. The stock should go up though. It might sell off, but theoretically speaking, 400 million looks like a lot less than what they were supposed to pay. It's good news. It's definitely good news. It's just the level, the extent, and how much it affects it. That's going to be the next question. But, I mean, definitely good news. Three. I'm down. We're going to go with the option on this time. Because these are up only 20. I'm going to do $100 on it next week. So instead of buying shares and saying I'll lose $100, I just went with 3 next week, 46 calls for Altria. Next week, was it 36 calls for 37 cents? They're only up 20%. Yeah, I grabbed 3 of them. I'm going to ride those out there. Because even then, I think next week it could do some stuff. Again, I'm doing that. I'm doing options instead of shares on that one. I'm still a little nervous on it, but I think it could be decent. Was it 46 call? Those popped up and came right back down. Copped at 31. Good. Yeah, if you could get them cheaper. It's moving down, but I think it should be able to come back up. Now they're slower, or now they're lower than where they were at. Kind of surprising. Ex-dividend is 914. Yeah, that's good. I'll take it. Biddy? What the hell is Biddy? Pro shares short Bitcoin? Uh-oh. Does that mean Beto is getting clapped? Oh, Beto is getting molly-whopped right now. Uh-oh, hot dog. Our Beto plays are up, too. Remember, we have those Octobers? Those came back, yeah, but Beto is getting clapped. And then Altria came back down, so that $100 play is not looking too hot right now. I think I've already lost $30 on it. Otherwise, you two get to see your hands. Until I get a second camera, unfortunately, only YouTube gets to see my beautiful house, my hands. India might join the price caps. That would be big. That would be big, but, I mean, it would still cause, it's going to cause a lot of this volatility. FWBI, First Wave Biofarm, they're moving pretty big. Okay. Here, hold on. I need to go pee. Binance to convert US. I think that's it. They're talking about it now. But watch Beto. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Products. I love you. Why is he yelling at me?
Oh, definitely. And even with governments, right? Central banks need to be into this because obviously with antiquated systems like FedWire that takes 3 hours, stablecoins are a superior way to get money around the world. So in the future, finance will all use a stable coin or very similar product. So private enterprises like exchanges are going to offer them. Circle and Coinbase's USDC is a good one. And then the federal government and foreign governments are going to get into this.
And do those foreign governments, the CBDCs of the world, coexist alongside the likes of USDC, or does one actually supplant the need for the other?
Yeah. Oh, I think they'll coexist. There's one that exists already. China already has a functional central bank digital currency. The U.S. is probably 6 or 8 years behind China, so it doesn't exist yet. So it's very theoretical to even talk about how it will coexist with the private ones. And there's definitely a possibility that the private ones have such a long head start over central bank digital currencies that by the time the central banks actually launch theirs, everyone's totally comfortable with using USDC or whatever it is they use.
So what role do stablecoins play in your portfolio? What are you investing in right now?
Yeah, so we invest in some of the companies that produce stablecoins, like we're investors in Coinbase and Circle. But as stablecoins are so stable, they're not good for speculating. So we don't trade them themselves. We do use them for moving money around the world. It's way faster than doing SWIFT or any other kind of traditional finance way to move money. So we use stablecoins a lot, but mainly just for moving money around.
Are you hoping for more regulation in this area, Dan? Because it seems to me there's not quite enough transparency. When I see that Tether has, $70 billion of stablecoin issued, I want to know exactly what assets are backing that up.
Yeah, it's a great question. And yeah, I'm very much in favor of sensible regulation. So we want to make sure that no regulation essentially forces legitimate business activities offshore. Because, whether you like blockchain or not, it is going to happen. And so regulators should have an interest in fostering the community within their own country. Like in the United States, it'd be wonderful to.
Yep. Market just dumped. Literally. I did not expect that. I was only gone for a little bit. You're back at 3902, so there it is. We could have made another play on it. I decided to burn one. I think we played every other top and bottom there. But some things are coming down. Again, we've even had a little bit of news there. You saw the Ultra is going lower now off of that, so that one's going to be a miss probably, but we will see. Again, Beto is getting clobbered right here, and SPY is getting to the lower candles here of the day, and SPX is about to break the 3,900. Again, our low was 3,886. We need to get to 3,875 for the next level to be set. 3M. Yeah, damn, another 3%. Dude, that's crazy. I think that Beto move hit the chips, probably. It looks like it. Again, NVIDIA's down now 1%. Why would they go low? Maybe because the only thing I'm thinking is maybe it's separate from the other stuff. Like instead of the jewel ban, this is just a fee on the marketing for children and like all of that shit. So maybe that's why it's going down. But my initial reaction is positive on the jewel news. However, maybe if I'm improperly like interpreting it, it could be this is separate from the actual, like the first ruling that brought it down. But I do expect Altria to pop off this, especially with ex-dividend right around the corner. Does this mean we get mango pods back? Oh, that was a time in my life. That was a time in my life. To the window, to the wall, to the wall, to the preem drop off my calls. Calls, these premiums. Preem. Premium fail. God damn, huh? Okay. Now let me see you buy calls. You scared. Throw that put to the floor. You scared. Okay. I'm sorry. You inspired me, Rod. Give me the mint pods. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I got a friend to this day, and he said he's fine with the tobacco one. He low key been smoking the tobacco pods, and I was like, you're nasty, man. I said, just quit. That's it. Just quit at that point. Like, that's it. If it don't even take, just quit, bro. It's okay. I guess get a Nicorette or something, man. Like, what do you just quit? What do you mean? You are craving Virginia tobacco flavor? What's wrong with you, man? Just sit out, man. Yeah, you're a fiend at that point. Nah, tobacco fire? Nah, man. You're just you're stronger than us, sir. You're just you're a different breed, bro. You're a different breed. Apple's even hitting the last hit, man. Everything is slipping again. Chattadonia, I'm pretty sure you broke 3,900. You're back to 3,897. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when it comes for you? Chad. Okay, big range. Big range. My TD Ameritrade still being mad slow. Bitcoin, more lows. Throw up Beto up there again. Watch the chip makers as a sympathy towards that. But yeah, Beto's down. Our plays are barely up, though. But remember, we have October Betos, so we still got something in there. Microsoft, Apple. Jewel agrees to pay settlement 33 states, including Puerto Rico. It's over underage use, so I don't know if it could be something different, but we'll find out. But that Jewel news is going everywhere. We're approaching the lows of the day. Dollar is not moving. Bitcoin, I think Bitcoin is just breaking that 19,000 key level. I haven't checked. I can't log in right now, but even the SPY's coming down, and dollar is just elevated from the day, and we're about 2 hours off a euro close. It just started getting crazy here. High ticker is still on Labor Day vacation. So Ethereum's up, but yeah, Bitcoin is about to drop below 19,000 flat. I think that's the key. So literally right now, Bitcoin just fell almost $1,000 in the last 20 minutes. And then it did hit 19,000. This is a big level. Again, 19,000. I don't know if we fell below 19,000 this whole time. Dude, my shit is slow. Yeah, this would be, I think the lowest we went was 17,000. And that was in June 17th. Meta low of the day. Oh, he's selling off first. Latest dump is brought to you by whoever just took out the entire crypto bid stack. There was a wallet that moved over the weekend. There was an Ethereum wallet. It's not mine, but he bought in 2015, 2016. He bought for $11. And recently the wallet has never moved until this weekend, but it has about 250 million in it. So maybe, but that was Bitcoin. Ethereum's holding up. So, I don't know. I don't know, man. September 9th, full moon. Ordered. This is where Ethereum takes over. Maybe. We'll see, though. But if it, again, I'm more worried about interest rates and liquidity. Because then that's it. I'm gonna use the deposit once I could get a majority of everything cheaper. So the only play that's lower right now is JP Morgan, and what I mean by that is that even in the last 3 months, we can get Uber or Airbnb. That one is lower too, but I would prefer it at below 100. But Uber, I'm still up on it. I need Uber to go below 24. Then Abivai, we need that one to drop a little bit, and then I need Airbnb below 100. If that could happen, then I'm down to use it. Otherwise, I'm not in any rush, and hopefully, I hope you don't feel like you're in any rush. And again, the maximum we have right now is 10% cash. Obviously, it's if I still behave like this 3 months from now, and I stack up 6 months, you should be concerned, but for the most part, I think it's super chill. Just waiting. Give me a better price. I'll take it. Otherwise, I don't, cash, you won. If you held in the last 3 months and you held cash, you literally won. That's at least what they're saying on Wall Street. Unless you shorted shares and made dollar for dollar on the way down, the best option you could have went about doing was holding cash. Oh, SPY still at the low. That Beto was crazy again. Bitcoin, see how that starts to hit some things. My Betos are up, but barely. That plays scam. When we hit it good, they just scam, bro. The options have been difficult. Again, shares, we've been 100% pretty well. I don't want to jinx it, so God is good. Finger to the sky, baby. But you know, it's just a little different. But yeah, we have the Betos. They're barely up though. LMT. Oh, LMT dumping. Signature Bank balances lower. You got the repo news. What is up with LMT? Israel PM standing next to F-35 jet warns of Iran long arm. That's the latest update. RTX as well too. Hold on. All the defense names are getting clapped. I'm not seeing anything on Raytheon or Lockheed. Nothing on Raytheon either. Is NOC next? All the defensives are dropping, it looks like. And then now we're actually even turning up a little bit. NVIDIA again, LMT with another low. $85 cash waiting on the generational lows. See, so for me, that I think that's like too much cash. I hope it stands true that I said it at the beginning of the year. To me, 20% cash is a lot. So fully investing, max 20% cash. 85 is like, you know, you're banking on like you need Jesus to come back at that. But you know, again though, dollar has been a great trade. If you've held the dollar, you have won. Just no question about that. Is that if you have been holding cash though, depending on the scope and scale, but for the most part, universally, it has been that has been the winning trade of the last quarter or two. FXY. Equinor chief backs higher taxes on energy companies. I mean, China back down or Russia? Could be. I mean, people are hoping the Russia thing. I mean, Russia escalated over the weekend. Again, that whole Nord Stream thing, this was the worst case scenario. So if maybe it gets people to, you know, kind of put up, maybe. So, but definitely that was a weird move there with defensives, and it could be a leading factor into something else. ZROZ, I'm not too familiar with it. PIMCO 25-year coupon. So this is like a 30-year plus, pretty much. I'm assuming this is like a This is like a TLT. But no, I'm not too familiar with it. Where's the other one? GSAT. LMT. Could be. I mean, again, LMT, RTX, NOC. All the defense names are getting clapped. And look at Airbnb staying pinned, bro. That's scary. They're like, we want to hold you up. Not too much, not too little. Or maybe that's just the buyback effect. Because remember, they have buybacks now. Do options mess up wash sale rules? I mean, I think you could still get wash sales, and even if you trade a lot of the same thing, the wash sales could be a bitch. But for me, very simple. Just contact your tax professional and make sure you have a strategy in place or that they're at least familiar with it. And then we're coming right back up to VWAP, or not VWAP, excuse me. This is the big support level. I can see buybacks holding it up here. I feel you. But that's what sucks, because I want it. I want more Airbnb. I mean, even at 113, it would be a low price, but I mean, that's like what? That's like 20% lower, which is scary to me. You have Hunter's your tax guy? That's great. That's great. Because people have asked the same questions. They say, what is the tax implications for all of those deals that have not been confirmed or denied? Wouldn't the IRS want to know about them? As well as the tax implications for the art that he sold. So that's, I don't know. He has a good tax guy, so if you do have his guy, that's great. I'd say that's actually fire. Curious, do you have an AP, like a watch? I don't. I'm not a big watch guy. Again, I have that one watch. I got it as a gift to give to somebody. And then I gave it to them, and they didn't want it. And then they gave it back to me. And then I said, well, I'm not going to wear it. And then they said they're not going to wear it. And I said, okay, well, it's yours. So then I just have it. And then it's kind of been an investment. But other than that, I've actually not been into watches. I just buy houses and cars. That's the only like thing I've done that I'm really more into. But if I could get a Patek at retail, I'm down. I'll flip it. I've not been to Icebox in Atlanta. I got the plug. If they could get retail, because that's what my buddy, he told me, he asked me, he said in like a couple months, he might be able to get me a Nautilus for retail. And that's like $40,000 retail, but like you could instantly sell it for $120, $150. So I was like, hell yeah, get me one. But if you could get them, I mean, I'm down. The Lambeau short was that. I didn't go to the football game. No. That was just an old clip. Again, a lot of the shorts, bro, I just have a bunch of old videos that I'm posting. Oh, we're right at 3,900. Nautilus, this stock? No, a watch. Yeah, Icebox. You got to be careful, though. Again, I've shared this with you. Like, big box or, like, jewelry, like any of these jewelry stores that sell, like, pre-cut Cubans and, like, all of this other stuff, all of it's a scam. Like, in the sense that it all comes from the same place. They buy it wholesale, and then they just mark the shit up out of it. And usually it's, like, 10-karat gold, 14-karat. It's, like, it's not high quality, so just be careful. Again, remember, we've talked about it. You got to know what you want to do when it comes down to it. Just because there's either like investment value of jewelry, or there's like jewelry value of jewelry, like you know, wearing it. That's it. I knew it. Don't they have huge margins? Yeah, a ton. Like, that's the whole point. It's like you could buy any of, like, pretty much any single one of you could make a jewelry store tomorrow, and you would have the same exact items Icebox would have. You just have to buy it from the right factory, get the right contact, and then that's it. It's all about marketing, pretty much. So most of that game that you're watching with jewelry, it's all about marketing. Icebox marketed to rappers. They market to the right people. That's all it is. It's just a marketing game. Otherwise, the actual products are exactly the same. And that's what you'll realize. Most of it, they manufacture these like little jewelry pieces in a wholesale factory, and then they buy them in bulk, and then they sell them out to people, and then they make little adjustments. All I got is diamond ass. Yeah, it's like private label. That's it. Yes, exactly. Where is Twitter? Pull up Ben Bridge website. I know them in San Diego. They do all of the Charger players' watches and shit. But if they could get you retail price on watches, I mean, you could. I'm down for one too, but even for yourself to flip them. Let's check the Lambo index. Let's check the layer. I hope it works though, but again, it's been weird the last couple of days. Mine says 430. So I think it's about the same. But I don't know if anything has changed drastically. Yeah. And SPY coming down a little bit. Interesting. Tusk on the high. S Pro. KOLD. That mean KOLD. UNG's dropping. 29.65. I'm gonna need to get into that one. DoorDash, you're killing me. Apple, Tesla, Nvidia. You pay. I think we're right below the level now. So is this becoming resistance or support? Kind of hard to say. But you're right below the key level. And again, it's already 10:30. It's another day of the ranges holding how they are holding. A fool and his money are soon parted. Oh, be careful. Bitcoin, I don't know what caused it to dip. That was just a big sell. Again, a lot of pressure at those prices. See, Ethereum Classic. UNG weekly calls on Friday. They got clapped. I mean, it would have went crazy, but last thing anybody expected was, bro, 170 billion. Again, to put it into context, the amount of energy and natural gas Europe needs is about $20 billion worth. I don't think y'all feel me on this one. Think about that. Literally, the amount of energy we are talking about with Russia and Gazprom and all of this stuff, it's about $20 billion is what they need. Right? So it's like, if they just bought it from Russia, said no sanctions, and they didn't try to do a price cap on energy, it would cost them $20 billion to get all of the energy that they needed. That's not a lot. But the whole point is now, with the margin, the prices, the cutoff, and then now no demand or no supply, and then the demand really, really high, it's costing them $170 billion of stimulus. So this is the paradox, because that's why people have said, again, it was like Zoltan. If you guys are familiar with Credit Suisse, he's been talking about like Bretton Woods #2 and all of that. But he's pretty much saying, well, if you just bought it from pretty much, it's 20 billion of purchasing power is holding hostage 1.5 trillion, $2 trillion of economic activity. So it's just like if everybody in Europe was just like, okay, fuck it. Yeah, we want to defend Ukraine, but like this is bad. We need to accept oil from Russia. It would cost them $20 billion. Nobody would have an issue. But the fact that they're not willing to do that, they need to pay the stimulus, the higher prices, the margin, all of that. So it's very paradoxical. But thinking about what happened over the weekend, again, Europe was down 3%. Natural gas went 30% in Europe, and then they announced all of these measures. But pretty much they're stimulating 6 times what it would have cost them to just buy the amount of oil that they needed on the open market. You know what I'm saying? So that's what makes it that much more just crazy with everything that we've been dealing with all of it. Make too much sense, yes. $1 million worth of Ethereum was just burned. Politics are costly, and this is one where you're seeing it play out a little differently. And again, even other people are noticing that. A couple, again, I think it was Italy today, and they were like, "Dude, we can't do this." Like Italy was just like, "Yeah, this isn't like this is a cost that now we're really, really not trying to bear it at this level." How do you clear once you have to close out E-Trade and then open it up, and then on the login screen there'll be like a little wheel bar, and then you click the gear, and then that's it. What if you bought 1 billion worth of oil from Russia, then sell it back to Europe? You would make 5 billion, and that's the point I'm talking. That's the whole point. The price of oil of natural gas there is 5 times higher. So it's like if you can buy from Russia and they're willing to buy that gas from you, you're gonna make 5 times your money. Then that's literally what China is doing right now. That's the whole paradox, is that if you just bought it from Russia normally, it would cost less than every single solution that you have right now. That's it. What are some brokerages you don't recommend? I mean, I'm just not a fan of Webull, Moomoo, Futo, any of the like China trading ones that have kind of came up new. Even Robinhood, if you can't avoid it, I would avoid it. I would just go with E-Trade or TD Ameritrade and make your life easier and never have to worry about it again. Yep, UNG, 28, 24. I won't buy more. At 28, I'm pretty much right there. So let's see. Let's go. Stop hunt me. Oh no, did I press sell? I want to buy. Price too aggressive? I've never had that in my life. My guy literally just said, "Yo, man, your price is too aggressive." I said, "What do you mean my price too aggressive? You're crazy." All right, I put in a limit at the low 28s. So if it keeps going down, I'll fill. Just 100 more shares. I already have 200. Over what time frame? I think that's just if you take normal prices of natural gas prior to the run-up and then multiply it by how much you would need to fill up spare capacity to 100% or higher. And it would cost about $20 billion. So pretty much $20 billion would fill up all of the natural gas reserves for Europe or like Germany. You're just swinging UNG. I'm going to. I have 200 shares. I got clapped on it. I also have Boyle, but like, again, this is not. If you think this is going away, I mean, God bless you. But I think oil and UNG, there's going to be plays. And like I told you, I'm probably going to start focusing a lot on them and then just buying the dips on everything. Again, and today's a 9% down day on UNG after UNG in Europe went 35%. Yeah, I know there's the stimulus and all of that, but looking at this just a little bit ahead, it's just like the way I see it, it's not looking pretty. That's the winner is about to be fucked. If it could get better, and I would love for it to get better. That means everything else is going to come back up. But for the most part, this isn't it's not. Shit's not sweet. I appreciate you, my friend. Amen. Why shares over calls? Because you see it. I win on the shares. That's it. Like, I could hit on the I'll be right, but the options are not going to pay me, especially on these highly volatile big assets that everybody and their mom knows is going to go crazy, right? It's like you don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure out oil, natural gas, any of this, but just like they're not paying. So I might as well, if I'm going to use the time, if I could call it out and like, and I'm literally, if I go look through my documentation of this year, I know what assets are going to move. I just want to get paid for it. And that's why the shares, I am leaning towards the shares. I still have an in the money option on UNG. And I think if things get really cheap, I'll consider buying them. It's not like I'm against options, but like I'm saying, it's just that, you know, back to back to back, it's like we're getting paid on the shares. That's it. It's a lot harder for the market maker to scam us on the shares. It's a lot harder for there to be any influence. So even if I'm buying or selling a play on shares, you got to realize it doesn't matter who buys or sells it. It's the fucking shares, bro. It's the ocean is way too deep. So I just like it because it's paying out, and that's it. I think UNG is going to be volatile, but the last thing I want to deal with volatility is watch UNG go up 8%, and then I'm on an option and I make nothing. Where it's like if it's down 8% and I buy shares, I'm making 8% that day, and that's what I want to get in on. Blast heard over Syria's Aleppo. Appreciate the detailed answer. Yeah, you've been seeing it though. That's why I really want, find the balance with it. It's like I'm not gonna jump into options until I see them dirt cheap. But for now, it's like I like the shares, and just make sure you have these tools in your toolbox. Last thing we want to do is do what we did with fucking EWG, right? We called out that play. It was 30% down from the day we called it out, and those options expired worthless, let alone the ones deep in the money barely went up 50%. That's a joke. We should have made 30% on that. So that's what I want to go after. So just be careful. The options are a problem right now. It's just like, I know you see it everywhere around, and I'm not saying be scared of them, but I'm saying, hey, if you have ideas, if there's other ways to execute your ideas where you're actually getting paid, I would go for them up until, like, let everybody get washed out of options, let the volatility, the premium come back down, we get a little bit of an exodus, and then boom, it's going to be good to go. School started, less cussing. My bad, man, my bad. We love you. God bless you. We got pinged with that last week, and I fat-fingered, and it saved me. Amen. Amen. Just let them just know they're scamming right now. That's all. Just keep that in the back of your mind, that there's and like you have to think about it. It's just like calls and puts are overcrowded right now. Nobody's in shares when it's all said and done. That's why it looks so every day looks so just boxy. You know what I'm saying? But just keep in mind, you do got a lot of people. It's crowded in the options. What I'm trying to say is that, like, you could, by the time the options lose 4 times over, the stock price will stay the same. Do you see what I'm saying? They could keep the stock in the same price and run up 4 times the amount on everybody rushing to buy insurance while the house is on fire. You see what I'm saying? It's just, that's it. I'm not going to buy premium when the house is on fire. You could sell premium, but there's a risk. So I just feel like going with shares is right in the middle. I feel like shares is the answer. I've been doing it right now for like 3 weeks. You've been seeing it. It's worked out very well. It's just like this has been the exposure, I think, that finds the balance for the most part. And then everyone buying insurance changes the outcome. I don't think it does, though, because if that's the case, we wouldn't be back down here. You see what I'm saying? If what you said was true, we would have been up at 440. And that's what I'm saying. It's like we got to take a step back and realize hard landing or soft landing, this bitch is landing. That's it. That is their goal. That is their intention. So with that being said now, it's just like Everybody is rushing into a lot of things. Everyone's going to be playing the options. Again, I just made an option play on Altria. I'm down to go for them, but in my mind, I know 9 out of 10 of them, 8 out of 10 of them are going to be dog shit. So I'd rather just get dollar for dollar, just like we've been doing, and it has been working very, very well. It's the quarterly. Ukraine counterattack unfolds slowly. SPRO on the high. What's this? Sapero Therapeutics. MO play was just a weekly for next week on the Jewel News. Getting overcrowded. It is. That's it. That's all it is. It's overcrowded. Anything that's not overcrowded, we hit on. Go watch the wheat video when I made it. I told you guys in literally February, I just said, wait till the whole internet gets a hold of this. We were the first one. You made 2,000% in a week. You know what I'm saying? The UNGs, surprisingly, some of those other ones after the big drop, those weren't crowded at all. Again, there's one more big trade that was, again, YCS, the yen play, not crowded at all. Nobody knows about this shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's just like less people is an advantage right now. You have to think about that again. And even though there's a lot of us here and I'm talking to you again, the market's way bigger, but it's just very simple. Just stay away from all of that. Just stay away. If everybody's doing it right now, that should tell you it's fucked up. I promise you. It's very simple. Whether everything from life to money, if everybody is doing it right now, step away. That's all. It's not good for you. And that's it. Everybody's piling into options. You're not gonna find the Josh answers $2,000 to $250,000. It's not there when everybody in the world knows about it and everybody is looking for it. It's gonna show up once everybody loses money, all of the options come back to normal, and nobody wants to touch options. That's when we're gonna get into it. I don't know. That's kind of how I'm visualizing it. But even then, the uncrowded trades this year, they hit. Coal, uncrowded, it hit. Again, I could think of them, but it just go down the list. Uncrowded, we hit it. If everybody and their mom is in there, it's harder. It's not worth it. If both sides are overcrowded, does that give an opportunity for iron condor? Maybe. Definitely. I would say that's a great line of thinking, but just that overcrowded is real. It's a real ass effect, and you see it every single day. And whoever's smart here is going to pick up on it sooner rather than later. That's it. But if you can't get over it, that you have to play something and do something everybody else is doing, you're paying for it. I hope you realize that. Tesla, SPRO's doing it. Tesla's holding. I'm making money though. That's good. That's good if you are. Definitely. I'm thinking for my strategy, it's just been, we've hit options and all of that, but like I'm greedy. I wanna get paid for what I'm doing. That's it. I don't like it. That's all it comes down. Like, we've hit a couple, and I've said it with that whole conversation in mind. I brought this up many times last week where I was saying it's just like, hey, if the option does hit though, you are gonna get paid. Like, look at that YCS. It's already like, bro, 100%, couple $100, bro. Like, they're hitting if you hit, but your error of accuracy, like your window is very small. So they could still hit, and I've hit a couple, but for the most part, it's just like I want to get paid for being right. As I've been on some of this stuff, it's crazy that the options have been paying me such a small amount when I look at the underlying, and I'm like, dude, that's a 30% move. You know what I'm saying? It's like we could really, really hit some of these big, so I want to get paid for it. Oversaturated market plus inflated dollar equals diminished gains. I just think it's oversaturated. I mean, this concept isn't new. This is just what happens. Everybody, when a crowded trade, that's just what happens. Everybody goes into everything, and then after some point, it starts losing its effect. It doesn't have the same thing happened with Amazon. The same thing happened with Facebook. Same thing happened with every single big name you could think of. At one point, they weren't crowded. That's why when I bought Amazon, it wasn't crowded, and then it became a crowded trade. That's before FANG was invented. If you got in before they started calling it FANG, holy shit, you made a lot of money. But then eventually, even in 2018, 2019, it was a crowded trade. So it's the same concept of overcrowding here, and then just watching what it affects. And then at some point, though, if it does become overcrowded, it does not hit the same. And that's what you have to be cautious for. Yeah, same with Kathy. I think Kathy Wood, that again, arc before it got overcrowded was fire. And then again, what happened, everybody crowded into it, and then that just stopped hitting the same exact. Again, it was every single trade you could think of. Again, that's the nature of the market. Beyond. Why does it look like my platform flows? Look at Tell. That thing's been running. Again, that one's a natural. Dude, it still keeps going. I have no idea. We called that out on the first run. And then volume today, 45 million. Only got a couple more hours left. Beyond's down 7. Got my SPY butterfly. Those are hitting still. So, like, actually, even at close, the SPY butterflies, because it's been so much time, they should be up. So, again, look at our trade price. Our price is 0. We have these for free. It just takes up a lot of buying power, but they're up. So, that play actually might hit a very, very, well, 1 month. 1 month, if we go down to 360, we make $20,000 for free. Ah! That would be crazy. BTC is a good example. Yeah, overcrowded, 100%. IV is a result, not a cause. IV is a result, not a... Amen, exactly. And that's all this whole talk boils down to. That IV is going to shoot up as it gets overcrowded. Everybody wants it. That's a cause of something. And that is affecting how things are playing out. All I could say, though, listen, just do whatever you're comfortable with, okay? Everybody has their thing, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm just telling you, have tools at your disposal. That's all I want. That's all. If I could communicate anything right here, I want people to have options. That's why we have cash in the long term. That's why we could do shares. We could do options. We could focus on energy. You could focus on whatever area. Energy all the way down to currency. But the whole idea is you should have tools in your tool belt, and we should be able to have more than one option that we could take advantage of regardless of whatever the market does. And that's the goal that we're aiming for. I got lots of those in life. I can get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. Said I have options, but no options. Yes, we're speaking now synonyms. Or I guess, or what is it called? I don't know. Where they sound the same? Is it a homonym? If it doesn't, do you get your buying power back? Yeah. So on that play, if this play expires worthless, I don't lose any money, and my buying power comes back because I no longer would have to hold these. The only reason I have buying power is because I'm agreeing to guarantee all of these plays. That's it. So I have to guarantee it with my checkbook. But if they expire, no guarantee is required. But since I paid nothing, if they expire, I don't lose any money. And then we're right below 389, man. I don't know. You think we drop one more flush or one more bounce, Chad? I don't know. What do you think? I missed it on the first one, but we could go for the SPY short if you want to try. I think one more. I don't know. I'm a wet. I like going 4 for 4 today. I'm happy with this. I got my UNG play open. I have a limit there on the bottom, but I like what I'm getting here today. I don't want to like, again, we did good on Friday, 4 for 4 on Friday, 4 for 4 today. I don't want to push it. That's why I'm like, I don't know. I can make it easier. It can't hold. I think it can hold. I mean, it's slow. SPX down 60. That would be about double. That would just be closing at the lower end. That's all it's going to come down to. I'm going to run towards... Again, we are below the level, and that 380 or 3,900 now is acting like a crazy one. We made the TLT plays in 2019 and 2020. We hit two 10,000, 30,000 plus % plays on TLT year after year. It was actually October 2019 and then again in March of 2020. Apple's coming down. SPY. But again, TLT was uncrowded then. Keep that in mind. Not one motherfucker knew what TLT was on the internet. I could guarantee that. I promise you. Okay, maybe there was one, but not the traditional investor base that you see today. Meta, new low. Apple's dropping. SPY's coming down. Goldman unloading the China stocks. Yeah, banks, they're kind of holding up. They were a little bit weaker. Until, yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying now. Now what happens, every time something happens, everyone buys up TLT. The options were, like, that's it. They're high. Again, everything is just overcrowded. Bank of America says customers spent 10% more in August versus year earlier. Is it bullish or bearish? What does this mean, Habibi? That could mean so many things. Say the dividend is 40% yield. Is that monthly? That's usually quarterly, but the percentage is what they'll pay you out every year. Everything except utilities and real estate is red. Yeah. Healthcare just went negative, and they were positive earlier. Industrials down 0.3, materials 0.5, staples 0.5, financials 0.7, consumer discretionary 0.89, tech down 1, energy down 1.35, and then communication 1.7. So see, we're at the low of the day here. You are at a key support level. Dollar wants to go crazy again here too. The question is whether or not it actually runs or if we end up chilling. What happened to MO? That one, I guess I'm not 4 for 4 because MO I'm down on. But anything with stock and shares has been good. I guess technically the Tesla from last week and some of the other ones that are unrealized. So that skews the percentage too. But in general, though, Ultra, that came down. But I grabbed a play for next week on that regarded to the Jewel news. So TLT will never hit like that again? No, it will. A lot of things will hit. What I'm saying, I don't know if you're hearing me. Legitimately, I'm telling you, I could almost promise you, at some point in the next 5 years, there is going to be half as many option traders in the market. I could almost guarantee that. And what I mean by that is there has to be an options exodus. It happens every time. That's just how the game goes. Same thing even happened in 2015 and all of that. What I'm saying is that you need everybody to have food poisoning, throw up, and never want to touch it again. And then all of the crowding is just going to disappear. And then all of the premiums are going to reprice and come back to a more, honestly, it's going to flip to the side where they just become abnormally cheap. And then we're actually going to make a lot. But yeah, that's what I'm expecting. That's what I'm trying to say is that you need that. We need the crowding and options to die down. That's it. But demand needs to get lowered and people are going to lose naturally. And then eventually people are going to realize what I'm telling you right now and they are going to back out the same way. It's very, very simple. And then once you get the premiums calming down, then everyone's going to start doing their thing. What makes this time different? Nothing. I just think this is going to be just like every other 5 to 7 years in the options market. Again, that's why when I first started getting into options big, it was because everybody had the exodus after 2010, 2013 volatility. So 3 years later, nobody touched the options. All of the out of the money plays were super cheap. It was just nobody wanted it. And then that's where I was buying quarter leaps for Netflix, and I was making 10,000% plays on it. But that's because nobody wanted options after previously running into it in volatility, and then they all disappear again. So it's kind of the same thing, but that's what I'm seeing now, just because even then too, it is rational to not play options right now. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not even like, it's not like this is a theory. I'm just saying it's rational. It makes more sense, and it will maximize pleasure and minimize pain to trade shares than paying a premium even in the money when you have not seen a lot of things pay out. It is more rational for investors to stay away from it than go towards it, which is wild to me. I mean, we're almost 2 years into it. Almost. That's why I say I think give it a couple years here, and then again after the volatility, we'll see what happens. That food poisoning happened in '99, which started the big leg of the housing boom. Yes, 100%. And that's what I'm saying is options boomed in market. At one point in 2020 and 2021, you had more people trading options than ever, and now it has to come on its way back down. I think we peaked out there, but until the premiums and the plays actually are paying out and give a good premium, I think you got to find a way to balance it out until we watch the overcrowding diminish. Apple calls traded higher than notional. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff. A lot of crazy stuff in the last couple years. What to do is scalp them. That is true. You can, but even then, I like scalping with shares. It's just, I win. That's all it is. It's very, very simple. The options, if I'm right, my function of being Y correct does not equal a profit because the spreads, the liquidity, and whatever the gap is between the contracts, the literal spread. So in that case, and then if it drops and comes back up, and then it prices something lower, I will lose on an option. Whereas with the shares, if it drops and comes back to my price, I lost nothing. So that's where I'm saying it's just like, I think the scalping is there for some of the options, and don't get it twisted. I'm telling you right now, you can make money on again, we have played. I'm still holding 500% ARLP, 1,000% on a UNG. I got option plays and they are still there, but it's harder. That's all it is. It's definitely more difficult, and the risk is a lot higher than where it was. So it's just finding your balance with it and just go with whatever tool you want. For me, I have the capital. I'm able to do it. I'm able to go for some of these bigger ones with shares. I'm getting what I want, whereas the options, I'm going to play them here and there as I see them fit, but I'm going to be more active with shares until I see premiums. I want to see people get tired. That's it. I got stamina, baby. I got stamina. I'm waiting. It's just like how you saw me wait for some of these trades. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the options to become hopeless before we start hitting them heavy again. Exactly. Demand destruction with options. That's all I need. PFE. They're coming. Where's J&J? It's a weird market. No, it's very reminiscent of 08, 07, 08. Again, there's no coincidence the chart matches up. That's why I keep saying, I'm like, dude, hard landing or soft, it don't matter. It's just like, it's literally landing. But the same thing happened in 08. Go watch the big short again. Like, what was their problem? You guys don't remember. They got fucked on premium. Even though they made the market, they had trouble with the premium pricing. And that happened a lot. again, it was just what happened with the premium. So again, some people during '08, bro, they bought puts and they only made 100% on the biggest crash ever. You see what I'm saying? It's when the house is on fire, the insurance premium goes up. If you pay for that premium, you run into a problem. Price 15 of MM with 15 of MO captures 60% of lost annual dividend with 35 of the cash. Still have 65 from the sale. Let's go. The phase 6, yeah, that's the option requirement for the ISDA. So I'm not too familiar with it, but that just means that they are going to require people to put up more capital if they are facilitating larger option transactions. For a while, he was right, but still wrong. Yes, exactly. And that's what I'm saying you got to be careful of. But that was the whole plot of the Big Short to how they got their profit, is that for that first half of it, they were correct, but the premium made them not profitable, which is wild, until eventually they had it. And that's why they closed it out early, because even then they were like, listen, this is our only chance to take it, because if not, we may not get this money back. That's it. Simple as that. They said the premiums may not be there. Yes, you're supposed to buy insurance before the fire starts. Once it's on fire, then we have a problem. I bought the BPs and come once they're destroyed. I told you, BP under 50 cents. I want 35. I'm coming right back into them. Very simple. I've given you the prices on every oil play. So that's why I said you can make it hard. You can make it simple. It's simple. Just wait till that price gets there, and then we could get more. If not, walk away. That's it. Everything else is emotions. So you see what I'm saying? We're in at 50. We're still up on BP. You take me down to 35 cents a contract, I'm buying the dip on that one. PSX, November 105 below $100, I'm buying that one. And then Conoco, 120s for January. If that drops below $1.50, you buy those. Again, UNG below 30, again, like that 28 to 26, I'm buying there. And then I think that's going to be it until we see what happens. If it goes lower, I'm going to readjust the prices and still buy until I get the pop that will make all the money back with it. But pretty much, oil energy, I'm focused on it. We see a lot of it. But it's just riding and being patient. That's why I'm saying I'm not even tripping on the day-to-day. It's news today, news tomorrow. But for the most part, if you zoom out and you could see where this ship is going. It's going down. There it is. UNG. I was like, why am I filling it? I was about to go check it. All right. I just bought 100 at 28.05 on UNG. Now I have 300 shares. ATXG paused the volatility to the downside. Let's go, waifu maker. Let's hit it, baby. Let's hit it. UNG, so I said next level, I'm going to average at 26 again. Because then I still have the boil and the other ones, and then I'm going to go from there. And then that's about it. I think maybe we get another 3% down day tomorrow, but this is what I told you. These are one of those 9%, 10% swings that I've been talking about. So I actually like it here. It could start to fall, but I mean, again, I'm going to be buying every single dip on that. Well, HYGs, they expire Friday. It's up to you. That's what I'm saying. Depending on how big of the size, maybe go with something you could hold a little bit longer. Again, HYG as well as, or again, even beyond just like natural gas. Which was the other one? There's natural gas in another one. Just like the Europe and the yen stuff, like you want more time. Again, there's a reason why I'm in shares on these, because it's like, oh shit, we're going down on them. That sucks. But guess what? With shares, all it takes is the bounce and you make all the money back. You see what I'm saying? So you just got to be careful with the premiums, because you're like, should I roll over? I don't know how it's going to play out the same way, where I could be wrong on this one for a week and still make all my money back. I don't know if I could say the same thing about the options. E-Trade is working now. If you reset, you'll be good. The yen video. So we made the trade on the yen on June 3rd. So if you want to just go look back, I brought it up last week as well too. But the yen trade was from June 3rd. We've been talking about the yen going crazy. Again, this is a wild, I don't know, how many pips is this? 75 to 7,000. I think it's like 50,000 or 5,000 pips or something. But it was a fat trade. But that was on June 3rd. So we've been talking about it pretty much all quarter since we were coming into the lows last time. 50,000 pips, I'll take it. Were you playing EU4? No, /6J. I mean, ticks, pip, same thing, right? Pippi Longstocking! Sorry, I got excited by that. And then MO's coming back up. I just grabbed the UNG. Dollars climbing. Hot dog. Wheat, corn, and oil buying the dip. If you got it like that, if not, just focus on oil. You see what I'm saying? So again, I'm giving you this breakdown. You guys are watching what I could do with it, but if you don't want to go for 3 plays, if you can't monitor it, if you don't have a lot of capital, maybe you don't want to, but like focusing on one will take you a long way. Again, having tools and flexibility, maneuver however you want to. You know oil is going to be a story all the way up until fucking June of next year. And that's going to move a lot of the other stuff. You could just focus right there and call it a day. If you have the budget, if you have the flexibility and want to go in the other places, again, I have the dollar, the yen, the corn, UNG, even oil. You see what I'm saying? So it's all up to you. But like we've learned over the last year, if you ignored everything and just focused on oil or gas and went big on these plays that were the ones we keep talking about, those are the if I just focused on those, it would have been a way better of a year. Because if I just, instead of putting $2,000 here, $2,000, if I just put 20 grand down on the one play, it could go a long way. So it really all depends. So I'm building up big with these, but I'm using shares to give me some of that flexibility. But you don't have to go for all of them. Again, like we've said, everything could boil down to oil. And if you just grab oil, I mean, I'm pretty sure you will get the proper exposure that you need for all of it. Kawasaki appointed UK finance minister. Man, on YCS essentially going up. Yes, exactly. And we talked about it, and I brought up the play. I brought up the YCS play. I think it was right here on this run-up. It was one of these run-ups here where it started to wake up, and I said pay attention to it. But again, since we brought it up, this is where YCS was when I made my yen play. So it's the first time around. So we brought it up a while. It's just been hard to play. But yes, the trade with the yen going down would mean YCS going up. But granted, I only have the YCS now, and I closed that yen future because after this move, I still think the yen could go to 145 or 150. But I think it might pull back, especially if we get a positive CPI or anything of that nature. Kawasaki? Oh, Kawazi. I thought it was Kawasaki. I said Kawasaki? Let's go, baby. But SPY coming up towards VWAP. We are kind of chilling out a little bit here. This one's surprising, but Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you know the Chad loves you. Okay, the Chad loves you. Okay, the Chad loves you. Amen. Follow me on Instagram. Say what's up. Don't be shy.
And saying that actually bodes well for the market. When you look at history, what does it tell you?
Well, it does say that we are in the period of high volatility. We've had 81 days this year in which the market was up or down by 1% or more. And extrapolate that to the full year, and that would place us third since World War II, behind 2008 and 2002. So in august company, I would say. But you're absolutely right that when you look to October, the beginning of the fourth quarter of midterm election years, those are typically positive about 86% of the time since World War II. And if you look from October 31 to October 31, meaning midterm election year to the third year, we have always posted a positive total return since World War II, and the average gain was 21%.
Does a less inverted yield curve sort of reaffirm that maybe things aren't as bad?
Well, the inverted yield curve certainly is a worry, and it typically does invert initially about 14 months before a recession. So maybe in a sense, we do have some short-term optimism, potentially enthusiasm, especially after the September FOMC meeting. And if we can read between the lines and think that maybe it's not a Powell pivot, maybe it's simply a Powell pause, then the markets could end up with a favorable seasonal end of the year. But I think that the inversion that does tend to narrow would be a positive sign.
We're getting interesting global news coming, of course. A new Prime Minister over in the United Kingdom, Liz Truss, and naming her cabinet. And first and foremost, she goes to name her Chancellor of the Exchequer. It is Kwasi Kwarteng.
He said, end of the day, end of the year rally, Chad. End of the year rally. I don't know. Yeah, Tesla, I need that one. That's the only one I need to come positive, and then that will be a green from Friday. And then the only thing we lost out on would have just been anything natural gas related. Didn't realize any losses, but still holding those. Added to the UNG. Tesla, I need $2 a share. It gets to 277, we break even. FSR for solar. And then we have the MO2. I smell PHILO. Could be. Honestly, I think we should. I'll just give you a little. I'll just tell you what my mom shared with me over the weekend. But it's like, let me go get a carbo then. Let me go. You guys don't have to listen to him for a second. Please hold.
To improve the situation, I think, if nothing else, sort of sounds quasi like FDR back in 1933.
All right, Sam. Always I love the history lessons out of you. We're going to have to leave it there. Sam Stovall there, CFRA, Chief Investment Strategist, helping kick off today's program on this holiday shortened week here in the U.S. A lot more to cover, including some of the factors expected to drive energy markets. Jake Hanley, Senior Portfolio Strategist over at Tucrium, going to be joining us in just a bit. Plus, back to school here in the U.S. for most of the kids around the nation.
Oh, we got to listen to that.
My son bought a $40 pencil case last night.
That's inflation.
Amen. That's inflation. So we're going to be talking about a lot of that and how it's hurting the pocketbooks.
They got Tucrium about to come online. Oh, wow. That's great. I would love to. It's not Sal, though. It's Sal's head trader there. That was good. Sal might be busy. Yeah, shout out to Sal, baby. God bless. Tucrium's dope. I love them. Oh, I love them. They've been good. They support the cult as well. They're very good. Every premium is so high. But little by little, man, patience and, like, I like what we're doing here, man. I really like the shares. I like that we've been ahead on stuff, but like, dude, we've just been slowing the game down. You know what I'm saying, bro? I feel like Chris Paul right now, just walking the ball up the court. That's it. Every single possession, I want you to walk the ball up the court. That's it. That's all. I'm telling you, it's gonna work. It's just simple. Don't react too quickly. Don't let them try to, full court pressure. If you haven't noticed, with the levels, the market is playing zone defense. That's it. You see what I'm saying? So just go slow, run out the clock, and just take the open shots. But they're playing zone. You're staying in the zone it's not man-to-man. There's no full court pressure. But just walk it. Just slow the game down. You're going to be good. Obviously, defense is one part, but I'm saying on anything offensive, Just slow it down. That's it. Just slow the game down. You don't have to go too crazy, and it's gonna take you a long way. It is zone defense. We're moving in the same range. That's zone defense. They won't go. That's it. It's 2-3, 2-3 zone. Maybe like a 1-3-1. Low key, it's like a 1-3-1. See, they got 3 in the middle, and then you got one range up top, one range below it, pretty much. This is like the middle. See, they're playing 1-3-1 right now. Don't worry, we'll be good. We'll be good. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna get an open jumper. Zone leads to a lot of 3-pointers if we could play it the right way. That's all. They don't want you to go in the paint. They don't want you to grab a bunch of puts and hit it. That's, you see what? Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Him's clearly appointed. We scam in today. But that's what I'm saying. They want you to shoot. They don't want you to drive. That's it. Like you see, that's the problem with puts or calls, because what happens, you get one rip, one drop, and then you grab the puts. You think you try to go into the lane, and then they do the little bounce. It kills the premium, right? Where it's like if you take a jump shot, you have to be either far out the money a little bit, but it's kind of going where you could get something outside of the range. That's where it's really going to hit. It was 5 UNG, 28.10. Nice. That's good. I like it. I'm in it. I just added 100. I put in my limit order at 28.05. And again, just take notice, this is a 8% down day. Pull the trigger on your high percentage plays is what you're getting at. Yes, and the thing I want you to understand about a high percentage play is it shouldn't be a shot that's forced. That's it. So do you see what I'm saying? Don't let the pressure, don't let the quick up, quick down, whatever's going on. Don't let that try. Don't force the shot. Look, you got me throwing jump shots here. Don't try to throw up the shot too early. But a high percentage shot isn't going to be one that's forced, right? Where so control your speed with it, and that's what I'm saying. Just don't fall for it. You know it's going to fall within a range. You know we got data and other stuff to go off of, but if you control the speed, use these tools like the shares and not going in or scaling in a lot smaller, it's going to help you out here. Go for the layup. Amen. But understand, if there's a layup, they're going to crowd the lane. That's it. Everybody. You're going to have 4 defenders on you by the time you are near the rim. No, and they're going to foul you. They'll make you earn it. They'll make you earn it. Trust me. 2 Korea, they're about to get on Bloomberg, I believe. Let them foul me. I want the free shot. Come on, man. You already know the NBA is rigged. What do you think's going to happen here? They ain't going to give you the jump shots. They're going to call technical foul on you. You'll be like, what? You're like, this is manipulated. Like, technical foul. Get him out of here. Margin call him. Pattern day trade. Get him out of here. Get him out. They don't play around, bro. They don't play around. You already know. I think Corn was the one that was up today. Wheat got clapped over the weekend and then came back up. But Corn is like rocketing. Is getting back up there. MindMed, I think they had the reverse split, and then they just kind of faded since the BBBY. And then the BBBY hype dying, I mean, kind of has people feeling a certain way. MindMed at CO drama, something to do with Skrelly. Oh, yeah? What happened? Longer dates out. You want longer dates out, or you want to just make sure you're like, again, just slightly outside. You have to be accurate on exactly where it's going, or don't take the shot. That's it. Otherwise, it's hard. But those are the ones, because once it does break out the range, if you could get over there to one of the top ends where there's not as much D, it's been hidden. But again, it's hard. Or use the shares to give you that flexibility to get there. And then, dude, we were right at VWAP. What a day, man. What a day coming into the weekend. It's 11:30. We just chilling in the midst. A wild day, bro. A wild day. I love my lean hogs. I want some of that. Remember, I said it. I think I said it about a month ago. I said that definitely could be another area to watch out for. Yeah, ecom. Someone just tweeted me this one. That's a joke, dude. I hate it. Yeah, buy ECL, dude. Just buy ECL at this point. That's the one we talked about. It's a joke. So this company, Ecom, I just retweeted it. Senator Tommy Tuberville, a Republican, he bought 530,000 of Ecom shares with his largest purchase happening 1 month ago. And then today they announced the buyout. 55% high. That's a joke, dude. So again, that's what we were talking about with ECL. Remember we were saying it's not a matter of anything. It's just a matter of like literally all these guys who are just buying this, like, or all these politicians. It's like that's it. You said the Naira is lower? Well, again, I mean, I think that Europe shit, bro, the stimulus that we've gotten over the last 48 hours is making people not really feel what just happened. Are you following with me? What I'm trying to tell you is that news from Friday was absolutely massive, borderline black swan. But the fact is they ran it up very, very quickly with stimulus and actions and all of that. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think a lot of people, so like even with the Naira, I would argue like Naira is hitting a new low right now, and that is part of it. I think it's just, think about it. All this happened, and the Naira was leading this. Did you read the thread? Is most acting buys are corn futures? Who? Is it the guy, the ECL guy, or what? Tuberville, the ecom guy? Oh, he's buying corn too, I'm sure. But that's, I mean, again, that one was just totally unrelated, but yeah. Tubi booby. Very interesting. Yeah, I love you. God bless you. Implication. Oh, not implication. I saw a license plate in LA. It was so dope. It just said intent. I thought I said imply, but no, it was intent. Your name reminded me of that. PWPL halted upside 9.6. Build-A-Bear shares trade near session lows. They charge, SEC charges prospective advisors for SPAC conflict of interest. That's some Eric Thomas type of license play. Yeah, ET, baby. I still have all of the BPs. Yepper, smile all the time. Wow. Yeah, what's up, bro? What's up? Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, how you feeling? How you feel? USO is coming up. If I do it, I got man. Oh, yes. I got a small one for you, man. It's PHILO time. Amen, amen, amen. And God bless all of you. Thank you guys for being positive. Again, I know it has been only members only, but, I mean, everybody could listen in. And just all of you in the chat, thank you guys for being positive. I feel like today I haven't heard one negative thing. We've been riding. We got trades. It's good. And on that note, though, like I said, man, you know, I slowed down a little bit on the PHILOs last week. And, like, yo, for, like, please, like, listen, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, I genuinely hope you guys, like, feel me on this. That just, like, be cautious. And what I mean by that, I'm not talking economically. I'm not talking with money. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? But, like, what I really am saying is that, yo, it's like if you get exposed to a lot of, like, positive things of, like, personal development, and you're reading this and reading that, and you get a PHILO every day. You know what I'm saying? Every day you get a PHILO, every single day. And God, I hope that even one PHILO a day gets you to look into stuff yourself. But I just need to tell you, man, if that is your regimen and it does not lead to a real productive change, there is nothing different than being a Pharisee. I'm sorry to tell you that. And again, I say this as a warning from even myself. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to watch out, because I know what it's like. You deal with something a lot over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's not going to hit the same. Again, like we said, when something becomes, you know, at first something new to you becomes extremely useful. But once it becomes kind of mundane, it starts to become ordinary. So, yeah, he who has ears, let him hear, man, for real, though. But I say this in the sense of I want to raise the ante to let all of this, like, yo, let's get some real positive change. You know what I'm saying? And, like, let it actually change you. And that's why it's like you don't need to listen to it every day. And I'm saying I slowed it down because I just wanted people to focus on right now, because that was that last PHILO that I gave, and it is extremely important. Like I said, man, if your heart is living in the past, we got a problem. If it's too much in the future, we got a problem. That's where a lot of this anxiety comes from. This is where a lot of this lack of faith comes from. It's very easy. Trust in the right now. Realize the best is yet to come, but it's right here. You got to be attentive with that. And I honestly, I did not want that to lose any of its meaning with it. And that's really all it comes down to. So I hope I got that out the way, but I'm going to give you this one short and sweet, man. This is what my mom told me, and she gave me this, like, we were talking about a story, in like a random story that reminded me of the Bible story, and then we started discussing it. But do you guys remember that story? I've shared it with you, where, like, the prophet, he went to go, like, warn them, and he went to go warn the people, and then the Lord said, don't go back the same way that you came. And then there was a little tricky prophet, and this guy was like a little scammer, hater type dude. And then he tricked the prophet and said, no, God told me to follow me, right? And then he ended up getting clapped because he didn't listen. Does that sound familiar? Chad, anybody? Anybody? Where you at? Where you at? Come on. Where you at, Chad? So that's the story we're basing it off of right now. It should sound a little bit familiar. I'll get into it a little deeper, but I'm just going to give you the basic conclusion, man. This is what my mom said, and I honestly, bro, like, tell me this doesn't relate, but then two is like, I was mind-blowing. I was legitimately, I was like, okay, hold up here. I was like, that's something to think about. But here it is. You may have whatever it takes to stand up against the king, but you still got to watch out by the other people that are not the king that you trust. That's the conclusion. That's it. That's your PHILO for the day. Oh, it's crazy, Chad. So if you don't get it, the story was quite simple. This guy came in, and he was supposed to speak out against the king. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's a big deal. Like, this guy, the prophet, was not worried about speaking up. He was not worried about speaking out, about going and say, nah, this is wrong. We got to do it. But isn't it funny that the thing that clapped him was some other random person who wasn't the king? The thing that got him was him being too trusting in the other areas that were not as big. Oh, Chad, come on. So, Chad, that's just something I want you to think about. Because you're like, well, wait a minute. Why am I standing up against the king? It's whatever you want to apply it as, but just understand there is a difference, right? It's like, imagine if something's big, the way you prepare and treat it might be different than how you treat some of the smaller things or the other things that you might be missing. More or less what it's saying is that you may have the courage and necessary thing to stand up to the biggest challenge in your way, but the thing on the back end that ends up clapping you, it's not your biggest challenge. Oh, man. So find the balance. Keep that in mind. Do not despise the days of small beginnings. But this is what I talked about with my mom over the weekend. And I just want you to think about it. But again, I'm going to take you 2 steps back and just tell you, don't forget about right now. Again, don't have your heart living too much in the past. Don't have your heart living too much in the future. And I hope you could believe in what you have now. You have to be able to believe with where it is. And like I'm saying, prepare to go against the king. But even then, I know a lot of you could handle the king. I'm more worried about the shady prophet. Oh, man. So, Chad, take that to the bank. I hope it helps you. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The code loves you. God bless America. And run it. Yeah.
Go music.
Call who? Tell him.
Been in your belly, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping the bag. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants in the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face. Probably watch us in the game, did it with a couple plays. Let me kick a little lesson, you ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you in the stock, more that it's getting safe. You relate to shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait. Then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, guess just some closing by the close this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fast while it's motivating. Let's go, and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. But talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020. We coming. Watch out. On the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, healing. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tapping me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, a game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago.
Oh, yes, baby. That's it. So I missed it. I was supposed to end it at the right time. Oh, man, we even missed the Tucrium thing on Bloomberg. But ladies and gentlemen, that is your PHILO. NASDAQ is down 0.5. SPY is down 0.27. And Dow Jones is 0.4. So there it is. And make 10. All right, hold on. I'm seeing. So I think Adam, you said like with Derek. So I'm going to have Lending Tips call him again. But we made your boy an offer and he didn't want it. So it's not at this point. I don't know if we could help him out with it. Like, I'm down with it. Like, we'll buy the contract off of it. He wasn't too down with the other one, but like legitimately, like he's getting greedy with it. He wants a lot for the contract. Lending Tips even offered him. Lending Tips told me that he gave him the offer around like either like 30 or 40,000, and he said no to that. And so if he's not willing to take that offer, there's nothing. And even then, I even told Lending that 30 or 40 is not. I'm not willing to pay for that. That's way too expensive. The guy, I mean, so it's like if he wants to make a deal on it, like that's really it. But I mean, we offered him a fat amount and he said no. He's on a time frame. He wants it. It's like, really, we'll buy the contract at it for like a fair price. Otherwise, I mean, he's going to have to do something. I can't help him pretty much. If I make a solid offer and they don't want to take it and they want more money, I can't. So I just told Lending Tips. I texted him. I said, call him back again. I said, you could give him the final offer and we'll buy it for him, but the loan wouldn't make too much sense. And then it's like, if he's trying to like really trying to push it when he's not in the position where he really can on it, or it's like no one's going to do that deal that short term at that price. It's just very, very simple. It's like if he wants to get out and walk away with money, boom, we got an easy solution. But otherwise, if it's like trying to really maximize top dollar on that one, and like he has to do something on a different time frame. It's just not going to work. So if he's down for a fair deal on it, but otherwise, I don't know about splitting it. Again, I had Lending Tips call him and do some of it, but I was just texting Lending Tips, and I said it, but again, Lending Tips says I offered him $50K. He said no. He's like, what do you want me to do? So yeah. So I say final offer. I'll have Lending Tips call him. We'll give the final offer. Hopefully we could get him out of that bind. Otherwise, he might be on his own. This is that Texas new build, yeah. So I think pretty much, I think he wanted $100,000 for the contract, and then LT said, "Well, would you take 50?" And then the guy still said no. In my mind, I was thinking $5,000 for the contract. I'm not. That's why I was like, or we'll do the loan at 20% down and everything else. But it's like LT's even saying, if you won't take 50K, then I don't think this is gonna. I think they want to maximize it to a very, very extravagant end. 20%, damn, yeah, just you can't, especially when the builder is gonna try to cock block. So it's like, you know, maybe if it was like if there was exclusivity, if the deal was already done, like maybe, but it's like at the end of the day, the dealer, the developer, they're still gonna kind of get in the way of that deal there. That's why it's like, and then if you have a time frame, and then the house that was pending, it looks like it's about to fall out of escrow, it's not going to go through at that price. It's like a lot of things are changing with it. Outside shot. No, definitely. Tell him, I mean, it's simple. It's just like, hey, if he wants to walk away from a problem with money in his pocket and end this in a day, it's there. But if he's trying to go and make, 6 figures off of a problem that is within 48 hours might turn to zero, I mean, that's his decision. But I appreciate it, though. We'll see if we could get something. But I made sure. I just told Lending Tips, call him back, give him a final offer, and then we'll see. Apple is heading down. It was dropping earlier. I was looking at some of the cold plays. Apple is low. It's even lower than when I covered it. Again, we made those shorts up there. My dad hit me with 29% interest on the loan for my first car. Damn, he got you. 18.9 on Bitcoin? No way. Call real estate, baby. Amen. Always. Every day. Every day. Don't let Theta get him. Yeah, pretty much. That's what's happening on that deal. He has Theta. He has Theta, and the market maker does not want him to win. That's why it's like, it reduces it. Bitcoin to 12. You've literally been saying that. You've been saying that since even 60,000. So we'll see. We'll see. It is crazy to think Bitcoin even at $20,000. Just don't forget, we bought Bitcoin. It was at like $7,000 or $9,000 when we got it. I guess the 12 might as well go to 3 or 4. We bought Ethereum at 300. Yeah, the Ethereum was god awful cheap. That one's great. But even the Bitcoin, dude, the Bitcoin was and then the prices to get some of that sell on earlier this year, it was nice. But yeah, but Bitcoin is still up a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's still up 100%, 200% on a very big amount. Be aware of anything where selling it is required to be profitable. Wow. What I missed, needed some gospel music. Nothing much. I mean, we went back up to VWAP. We were a little bit above 3,900. I think we're still a little bit above there. And very slow day. I mean, we had a little bit more activity in the morning, but now this has just been a back and forth to kind of just keep us at the same place. Oh, yeah, Big Bear. Yeah, I pray for Big Bear. So Dad said that they're evacuating. I don't know why. Oh, I'm off the rack. Pre-power hour Carbo. Ooh. Even the SPY, man. Everything. We chilling. I don't know if I'm going to add any more trades by the end of the day. I still got to get us out of the Tesla. CFVI's on the high again. I still like, the EPVs are up. I'm surprised they went down today, but overall they're still up when we got them. But I do like the idea of it. I did not stake anything into. I didn't stake a single coin. I never have, and I never will. I said that for years now. Everybody thought I was insane, but you saw it. Like 90. There was a couple that ended up being legit, but it's just not worth it for the liquidity. Again, I get my dividend stocks for my yield. That way, I don't need them. They're not any asset related. They're not high growth. That's it. And I don't want to give anybody access to anything that I own. And that's it. I mean, dividends. If you want yield, go to a fucking dividend stock. That's it. Everything else, though, no, I've never staked it, never had, never wanted to. Probably never will until maybe in the future. But for the most part, I mean, I'm totally content with the dividend. 5% on Abivi does work. It does work, and I'm cool with that. Oh, shit. Why am I muted? Oh, where did I cut out? Yeah, I accidentally muted it. My bad. Yeah, no. Twitch was fine. I don't know why. I think I clicked the wrong button. I hit a hotkey. Where did I cut out? Yeah, you saw my hands moving. I don't know where I cut out for y'all YouTube. 2 minutes? No. 2 minutes? No. Well, anyways, I said I see your someone said the first rule of crypto, not your keys, not your coin. And I said, even though I agree with it, I would want to raise that and say that the first rule is that understanding crypto, stocks, everything, everybody is trying to get you to part with your money. That's it. If you could understand that, it's richest man in Babylon. I cut out at Big Bear. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, I said, watch out. I said, if you're in California too, between 4 and 7 p.m., your power might go out today if you're in SoCal. But yeah, but then again, I think just everyone's trying to get you to part with their money. That's it. So just literally keep that in mind, is that everybody is trying to get you to, do this, do that. Let me, get 10%, I'll give you this, 5%. But no matter what it is, again, whether it's scams, phishing, just don't let anybody part with your assets, with your money. That's what they're trying to get you to do. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. Even then, and that's what you have to realize. Any sort of deal, I want you to recognize it's all about getting the capital back. So if I say, hey, bro, I'm going to give you 50% return. If you give me money, any amount you give me, Josh answers, I'm going to give you a 50% guaranteed return at the end of the year. Okay? When you hear that, you should be worried. And you should not think about the gain. You should be thinking about, how am I going to get the money back? And when does the money actually come back? Because that's what happens to a lot of people in fixed income and any sort of loan deal. So I had this the other day where I did a loan for a property. They had a property paid off and they wanted to remodel their house. So I gave them a $50,000 loan to remodel the house. I'm the only lien on the mortgage right now, or on that property. I'm first in position, and pretty much they have to sell the house and do all of that, right? And my return is going to be like 7-8% for like 3 months. When they sell the house, they get all the money back. I get all my money. I get all my money back plus the return. So it's backed by the property, yibbity baba da boo. But are you ready for this? I got an offer from the guy, and he said, hey, I have somebody who is willing to buy this property that he was selling. And again, I gave him a loan on the property he's selling. But he said the guy who wants to buy the property, he will need a loan for $50,000. So he said, if I'm willing to roll over my 50% loan, I could get the payout on the percentage right when he pays me back. And he said, if I roll it over to the next guy, that guy will pay me the same interest rate and the same, yibbity baba da boo. What do you think I said instantly? He said he was willing to add to it and everything, but pretty much he said, for me to get my money back, I could go give another loan to the other guy, and then all of this. Literally, I said, give me my fucking money. That's all I said. I said, no. I said, I'm not doing any of this fuck shit. It's very, literally, I think I might have the conversation recorded. But like, literally, I said, no. I said, this is a joke. I said, no, I'm not paying. I said, until I get my first set of money back, there's nothing. I said, I'm sorry. I have good collaterals on yours, but I just said, until I get my money back, there's no such thing as a return. This guy's saying, you're going to make this much, you're going to make this much, I say, I don't care. Until I have my money back, I lost $50,000. So thankfully, they got another normal offer. I'm not going to lose on that one, but he was asking, again, to try to get me to go after yield. They were like, well, what about this? Until you get your money back, it is always the risk. Yeah, I'm the first lead. That's why I said, I'm not going to give up first position. Just give me my money back. That's what I said. Just give me my $50,000 back, or whenever this house sells, I'm going to get it. Like, there's no question about it. I'm not going to give that up. And I told him, I said, quite frankly, until you give me my money back, I'm at a loss. That's what I told him. If I make $5,000 on interest, it means shit if I don't get the other 45 back. So that's the whole concept with everything. Everything fixed income, everything crypto related is like the returns are dope, but if you don't get the initial money back, then we got a problem there. He said double or nothing. Yeah, pretty much. Big NOC dump? A little bit. Remember, RTX and LMT were clapped too. And both of those are at lows. Even SPY's coming down. Rumble is still popping off. We've had this on the top right. Trying to float your low. No, he's just saying he has a buyer. He has a buyer. And if he has a buyer, that means I get my money back. But this other buyer also needs a loan, and I could just roll it over into him. But I'm just, again, it's too much. You know what I mean? It's just talk. Just pay me my money back, and we're good. That's the original deal that we had. That's all we need. And he was chill with it, but I told him, I said, no, just give me the money. That's it. And thankfully, he got another offer from someone who doesn't need the loan. So that's good. But all in all, I always, your money returned to you is really of importance. I don't see his held highs. It's weird. They're all going down. The buyer doesn't have money. Sounds a little sus. Yeah, or they would just need a little bit over the top. But that's why I said, I was like, it's just too much. I'm sorry. I said, it's too high risk. Too high risk. I said, maybe if the guy didn't need the money, I'd be down. But even then, I usually don't, until I get my capital return, I don't like doing anything. Again, that is the key. The reason why I did this place, because this house is worth $700,000, and I'm the only person on the mortgage for it. Wussy. See, Lending Tips likes the deal. He's Lending Tips. So he's like, yeah, go get it. I'm like, no, fuck that. Say, give me the money. Give me my money back. I don't trust any of these people. Will my children come back to me? Indeed, the Warriors. Amen. 20K at 10% backed by real estate. You sound this guy. Next thing, Cole Real Estate. We got Cole Real Estate Lending Tips. He's gonna be sponsored by FTX. I know I sold out a little bit too cheap. I sold this at like 14 something, and then it just went crazy. Again, we've had that one for a while. Come on, Tesla. I need $2 more on Tesla too, and then I'll be good. Any blessings? Hey, boring AF. It was, but we did good. I mean, I think it was exciting in the morning. We hit every single trade today, but now we are definitely just chilling out. It's just, dude, this was a premium. I'm glad I traded shares today. I don't know what the premiums be looking like, but I'm just overall, I'm glad we got, we had $1 per share, $2 per share on a couple. I'm able to play a tight range. No premium kill, but if you are in the options, I'm sure it has been a wild ride. Anybody, actually, I don't know. Tell me, how are your options looking today? Twitter whistleblower never flags spam, company tells judge. Bank of America says new plans to return to offices in coming weeks. Pretty flat. Options fire. Up 3K trading SPY puts. Are you still holding them, or did you close out? Some of my Netflix. I guess we are still down. Twitter never flags spam. Yeah. Sideways floating between 10% each side. You flipped them? Yeah, I think if you were, again, just like the shares, we were able to get in and out. I think that's it. Arch Google puts, SPY puts, but you close. Anybody bought something and holding. Like, what are the, but if you were able to flip, you're good. Made it free, but premium's lower. I'm up. It's been good. That's good on SQs. That's great. That's great. Hell nah. So it seems to be I think it just depends where you got in. GSAT. I sold out of GSAT. I wanted to ride it, but I didn't know the event was tomorrow. Break even. Flip 90% up 200. Good luck, my friends. Good luck. Is this guy corn? Oh, no. Damn. UNG calls, bought when you bought shares. Yeah. Yeah, if you didn't come into UNG in the morning, like, you have an ill pickup on that one.
It all when we think about some of the soft commodities as well as maybe some of oil and gas as well. Interesting, our next guest warning that winter will be devastating with inflation hitting.
Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Jake Hanley, of course, managing director and senior portfolio strategist at Tucrium. He joins us, of course, from Burlington, Vermont. What do you think about sort of the big supply and demand issues for the winter months when it comes to nat gas and the likes?
Yeah, thank you, Caroline. Nice to see you. And Romaine, welcome back.
Thank you.
Look, I'll tell you, when you're looking at Europe right now, I hate to be a little bit of a downer because this has been such an upbeat show so far, but Europe is in big trouble. The European gas situation and the turning off of the Nord Stream pipeline could be devastating for Europeans. And policymakers are working hard to address that issue. We see the G7 getting involved and looking at putting in price caps on energy prices in Europe. But the problem is that the natural gas and energy pie isn't getting any bigger. And as you see rationing come in, that might mean everybody gets a small piece of that pie. But unless we can get some more gas supply and energy supply into Europe, winter could be very troublesome over there.
Jake, talk to us about what is at the moment some of the concerns about margin calls. $1.5 trillion is what Bloomberg's sort of estimating at the moment is in the market. We have Europe about to have a crisis meeting on Friday. The energy ministers there worried about the very underpinning of the market, about it could be stalling out, needing extra liquidity. Is that something you think we're facing?
Well, the reporting is, I'm assuming it's accurate, and that's something that if we are facing, they need to fix that immediately.
Again, emergency meeting Friday. That's wild.
Requirements and capital requirements
Think about
underpin these markets so that in times of volatility, we can be sure that each counterparty can deliver against their promises. But those capital requirements in volatile markets can be burdensome for traders and also the FCMs.
It does. I mean, bro, it costs 15 G's just to get. You have to pay 50% margin requirement on any commodity or agriculture play.
And I trust that the powers that
Europe, they have an emergency meeting for pretty much they're doing an emergency energy meeting on Friday.
I mean, there's a lot of focus, obviously, on the energy market, as there should be right now. There's still a lot of focus, of course, on what's going on with some of the grains out there. And I think some of the more dire forecasts that we had earlier this year, whether it was because of the disruptions in Ukraine or some of the weather conditions
this is Tukrium's head strategist and portfolio manager.
Some of that seems to have abated a bit.
This is the guy that Sal has hired to manage
the general outlook for grains.
This is the guy who actually executes the trade, more or less.
Price pressures. Some of that's due to seasonality. The United States is coming into a harvest, but it's also due to the fact that we're looking at Brazil planting right now, and they're planting their soybeans and first crop corn. And the good news, also related to gas prices, by the way, is that Brazil seems to have the fertilizer that they need for this year. Now, watching fertilizer is really important, especially as it relates to natural gas. As we have seen reports of some reductions in production of fertilizer, and that could be an issue moving forward. But right now, for the time being, we believe that grain prices should trend lower, but that's weather dependent, okay? And we've certainly seen weather wreak havoc over the last couple of years. I'd also point out that while grain is flowing through the Black Sea right now, any change in the geopolitical situation could also,
Coin, I have MSTR, but Coin and MSTR both selling off fat.
How you think about trading, hedging, mitigating against some of the more extreme weather patterns that haven't been as predictable as they have been in the past?
Yeah, boy, oh boy, as you're looking at supply and demand, just stick to the fundamentals. The USDA releases their WASDE report, supply and demand report, next Monday.
September 15th.
And just look and see at that balance sheet how the stock levels that you have, the supplies you have on hand, versus what the expected usage is. They call that the stocks to use ratio. That will tell you the story of how tight things are, and things are tight now. And so, unfortunately, weather is a variable that is somewhat unpredictable. What you have to do is look at the actual supply-demand situation and place your risk hedging based on that. And as I said, I believe the risks are to the upside in this market because balance sheets are so tight.
Jake, to that end, when you're talking, as you do, you're the key relationship manager for the financial advisors, the investors who are in Tukrium funds. Are they asking you, are they wanting to go longer into this space? Are they wanting to gain yet more exposure to commodities, particularly with the dollar as strong as it is?
Yeah, thank you for that question. I will tell you that we've seen record interest in our products this year, as folks have been reminded that commodities can zig when other asset classes zag. And certainly that's true as folks are looking to allocate to protect against inflation. But I would also just point out that the Tukrium Agricultural Index has outperformed stocks in the last 4 out of 5 corrections of 10% or more. So when equities have corrected by more than 10%, the agricultural index has outperformed equities in 4 of the last 5 times. And so we say that's diversification when it matters most. And that story is catching on with institutional investors.
Nice.
All right, Jake.
Love it. That was Tukrium. Jake Howley. Or Hardley. One of those. Hanley. I messed it up 3 times. But there it is. There's UNG. SPWR. Dude, all of these solar plays. SunPower. Yeah, they're killing it. They're at the high. End phase again, 5.5. You lost power. Happens. Again, that's why I said Cali. Again, 4 p.m. to whatever. Be careful. I mean, I grabbed UNG today. It's finally one of those 9% down days. It came to the price that I've been saying for the last week or so. Down on the other shares, but I do like it. Again, it's what are you going to focus on and what is your budget looking like? Let that kind of decide it. But again, I mean, there's going to be an emergency energy meeting on Friday with Europe and everything we've gotten so far. It's just been a pretty big deal. So we're going to see. We're going to see. But I bought more UNG today. Again, we bought some. I bought Boyle on Friday. Got clapped on that. The coal play did very, very good. And then my other UNG shares came down, but that's it. We have power and it's 75 degrees. I think I'm getting the one house remodeled out there. And then I need to get it up for rent. I was supposed to go out, but then Girlfriend didn't want to go, and then my schedule didn't work, and then I forgot about Ohio. Email response time, I don't know. Usually, I mean, especially like right now, the best way to get a hold of me is on stream, especially with the chat as it is now. I mean, it's super chill. You're not getting any spam. You're not getting any negativity. I mean, if you have questions, this will probably be the best place to get a hold of me if I have not gotten back to your email. Don't sleep on LNG. Yeah, UN Premium, again, that's why I went UNG shares. Thursday straddle. I'm worried about time. That's it. I don't know how to put time to some of these plays because it's like every other week, every other set of stimulus, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to find the balance. But I would have more time than not. That is why I am in UNG shares. I'm in Boyle shares, and I only have an old option that's still up like 800% now at this point. But it's all shares for me because timing of this drama is going to be the hard part, but knowing what is very, very easy. The what, not when, is what we're focusing on. And that's what I'm saying with oil and natural gas. It's like it's literally just focusing on the what and not really the when. We done a new construction where I'm building? No, I have not. Not as of recently. I have new builds that I'm in escrow on and that I have deals on, but none that I have purchased the land and, broke ground and created something. Origin had approval 60 to 90 days per timeline. That's for the LA bonds. Wheat or corn, what's the best play? Seems like wheat. I think corn will be a little bit better than wheat on the second half. I like wheat when the ships were not moving, and they're moving now. But don't underestimate. I mean, there's money in wheat, and it's easy to get there on wheat. But more shit looks messed up on corn right now. But corn has a premium, so relative to wheat, so you're paying for it. UN Chief. Is it Power Hour? Oh my, dude, it's Power Hour. That's crazy. Yeah, it is already Power Hour. We got 1 hour left, Chattadoni. Again, we took a lot of profits today. I closed out IC shares and then the Apple spread for 200%. Flipped Apple, flipped Meta, flipped Apple. Took GSAT profits, bought more UNG, did an Altria play, which I believe is clapped, and then we flipped out a lot and then took profits on the yen. A lot of stuff today. Let's go Altria. Yeah, we're down 50% on that play. Scammer. Everything's moving. ES, MES, they're all going up there. Even UNG. My TD Thinkorswim is just tripping out. Gutierrez says Russian Ukrainian forces must commit not to engage in any military activity towards or from the plant site. Long term. Remember, UNG, I would not put that in the long term. So again, just like that Tukrium guy said, it's great when there's a correction. Great to have commodities, but just understand these are not long-term plays. So if you want to add it, it's totally up to you, but I'm just letting you know these trades you're watching. Again, I plan to add to it for a swing trade, and I will take profits. Again, I'm not going to hesitate to sell out of any commodity plays, agriculture, anything of that nature. No, I did not do the Florida vacant lot. I don't know if Giordano's in here, but I know how you can make money. I got the whole plan for it. So pretty much the way you make money on that one, it would take about 6 to 12 months. It'll cost $20,000 to $30,000 for plans. You would be in at like 130 total, and then you could sell it for like 200, 250 in a year if you're lucky. That's it. That's the only way to make money on that one. Otherwise, everybody told me it was pretty much a dud. And then I spoke to the city to get that far. Yeah, I made $6,000 on the yen. We closed out of that trade today. I still have one more YCS play that we're up 50% on, but I was short on the future for the last 3 months. So again, I mean, this yen play, we've been calling it out for the last quarter. I even gave you a update on it right before it popped here in the last 3 weeks. But yeah, I took profit on that, holding the option, and I'm going to buy back into it again once we get a little bit of a bounce after this week, or I'm assuming it's already done its thing. Treasuries Adeyemo says he hopes China and India will join price cap coalition. Yeah, right. Video. Europe is so screwed. I mean, we'll see what happens with the emergency meeting, but just watch out for the stimulus effect. If they start stimulating, it's going to kick the can and slow down the inevitable. And just the real move happens after stimulus fails, with both the yen all the way down to Europe. They come in, they fail, and then the big move happens. Are you following? I'm giving you money right now if you're really paying attention. You see what I'm saying, though? But that is the historical process of how it's played out every single time. Is that problem emerges, government steps in with groundbreaking solution. If it doesn't fix it and the same problem reoccurs, then boom, that's when you have the big one. So just keep that in mind, because that's the same thing how it's playing out. It's stimmy effect and also just like response and ideas. Again, it happens every single time. Like throughout history, throughout China, throughout any time, even throughout World War II, any problem, that's how it is. A big problem emerges. They come up with this idea to stabilize it, and it works for a couple months or a couple years. And then, depending on how fast the solution deteriorates, if the same problem is still there, then usually that's where now the problem actually, the real negativity, you actually see it. What happened? You had a black swan happen on Friday, and then you mean to tell me all of the energy markets in Europe are stable right now? It's because they announced a fat solution to slow things down. But if you still get a bank default after $170 billion of energy loans, then you know the flash crash is coming. That's it. Super simple. Again, I mean, it's not, don't get too crazy with it, but it's very, very like, it may not happen, it may happen, but it's understanding that when the government tries to step in and the stepping in fails, that's usually where you have the big move on whatever asset it's related to. Let me give you an example. You remember the Strategic Petroleum Reserve? Does the letters SPR sound familiar? So when will we know? After a UK energy company gets margin called and goes bankrupt. Right now. That's it, because they already stepped in with $170 billion. But just like the SPR, it's the same exact thing. They say, hey, we have a problem. Here is our solution. They act on the solution. The price of oil comes down temporarily. And then what happens? Solution does not fix the underlying problem. Now oil is even higher. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with everything else, with Europe energy, the Japanese yen, and all of the other factors that we're seeing. So you good? I'm telling you, if you understand what I just said, I gave you a gem right there. Party City on the high. Even Target and SPY above VWAP. Target. Yep, they're going up there. Tesla. Gazprom's video taunting Europe. I haven't seen it, but someone kept telling, where do I find it? I need to find it now. Too many people have brought it up, and I've yet to look. Teach him more in college. Honestly, I learned this one in college, so I really, it's kind of bringing it to real life effect. That's all. That's like all you got to worry about is like it's real life. It's action, failure, response, right? Or failure, response, failure to the response, and then final move. LNG Chick-fil-A to downside, nothing crazy. So here, the Swiss, I'm still short on that one, yeah. I think they've been working with ISIS way too much with that opening soundtrack. I'm just saying. I'm not hating. It's my culture. I'm just saying, though. I know, I don't know. I know the Arab video when I see one. So this is the video. They said winter will be big. UNG dumping. Cold on the high. Back to 28. Oh, 27.30. I mean, shit, if it goes to 26 now, I'll buy the other 200 shares. I'm down with that. Next on the Game of Thrones. Where's CL? Oil's not moving. Oil's barely down. I thought I was getting, yeah, it is. Accept the best and prepare for the worst. That's it. Let's go green. It's getting, that's a big, bro, that's 10% now. Again, but you should have heard how I feel on any of these. Any of the 10%. So that's 28. That's going to be another $100 right there. Let's see. What are we down on the overall position? So the option's still up, but I'm down $1,000 on UNG shares alone right now from the last 300 from last week. So again, and we just added another $100 of loss today on that. EPA denies Chinery the bid for exemption from emission limit. That's for LNG. So that's another external factor there. Let's see. Let it move it to 26, bro. Again, 26. I'm down for it again. We've seen this move already. It's going to go down. I think UNG might have a little downside SPY. I'm not too sure, but I think UNG, one more. It kind of reminds me of this move right here, where we're either going to see something like that or something like this. So it's either going to be 3 days of down and pop or 3 days of just lower, 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 and then it'll do its thing. But again, I love the 10% candles on these ones. UNG, they do a lot of splits to it. That's why. There's news right now that Chinery is getting clapped on one of their bids, but that's about it. And then not to mention the other first 8% of UNG was the reaction to the energy stimulus overseas. He's one big. We're coming right back down here again, though. Did Tesla still stay up? Hi, friends. Hello, friends. How are you? 24 months, baby. 2 years. Tesla. 30 minutes too early. It does that throughout the day. It just either has the late day runs or it comes down. Even ARK came down. And Tesla, I need $2 more a share. UNG's clapping heavy today. And that's it. Some metamorphium. Cold SPY coming down. I don't know. Do we push it? One more ES trade? The range, so tight. Such a tight range today. They don't want you shopping. Got Bunko booming with your happy ass on the lad. Let's go, baby. Amen. XOM selling. Watch UNG. If that goes lower, I'll get some. But now Apple's dropping. Datadog is hitting a new low. XOM, watch out here now. I think some of the bigger tech names Might start falling here. Amazon, why you got to be down 1.5? They're actually in no man's land. Yeah, low ticker is getting pretty. That's a pretty big drop. Again, Meta, a lot of things are still even at their danger zone, so just watch out for that. Put the call ratio on Apple. Again, I closed even my Apple spreads, but yeah, I mean, just imagine how many people put trades on them over the last couple of weeks and then even leading into right now. Just there's a lot. And again, Apple is at like 50-50. Apple is going to break March and May lows, or it's either going to hold up as the safe haven. That's what I was talking about yesterday on the watch list. Meta coming down. I think everything's coming down. Twitter, Tesla, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is staying kind of pinned, but that's still 1%. 35. $2 top or bottom. Yeah, you're like right in the mid. It's kind of like the SPY, to be honest. It's actually exactly like it. Webull showing 0.6 put to call ratio in Apple right now. Premium is prime for sure. JPY is still crazy. Expiration bubbles, we can, but I don't think it would have any meaning right now. I mean, it's early in the week, and I don't know. I mean, yeah, this week isn't even going to be a fire expiration. It's going to be next week. So what week is this? We would be looking at what, September 13th? Or September 9th? So here's all for this week. Honestly, it's pretty scattered. Like, there's a lot of puts outside of the money. There's some at 3,700, but again, it's all small. It looks like a bunch of bubble gum, but there's no big ones, and everything's honestly, we're like spread out 10%, dude. Like, do you see this? Like, you have everything all across. I mean, UNG and oil started making a move, but I don't think if anything, we're just right at the levels. We're like right where we opened up. We have not gone below the 3,900. You've not gone above 3,950. We've been in this all day. Even that little move, there's really been nothing. It's just kind of doing its thing. We could just, oh yeah, it is a short week. Again, it's already Tuesday. I mean, you are going to hear from Powell on Thursday, and you're going to hear from the ECB, and now the ECB with the whole energy thing, and then emergency energy meeting on Friday. It's like, I thought this was going to be a burn 1 week, but all I'm saying is that just keep your head on a swivel. Anything could happen, but it's like it's going to be range bound, like we've been experiencing just over the last couple days. Is that, just don't forget about that one. October. I don't have December. I only have November. It doesn't show me December. So here's November, and there's a lot of puts at the lower ends. And then that September 16th is in white. Scanner, I've not checked. It's not breaking highs, but it's breaking lows. And indeed, I mean, that's all we have gotten over the last couple days. When it's all said and done. We couldn't break through 3,900 last week. You finally got your break underneath that today. So the next level is 3,875. But we will find out. We will find out, my Habibi. Check out MTBC. What is it? Let me check my other ones. So the Fed is kind of like Teladoc. So watch out. Again, Amazon's been going back and forth with that weird news. CareCloud. Because remember, Amazon said something today. And Teladoc, they benefited from the first Amazon pullback thing, and then that's it. But maybe that one could be interesting. Because, again, I think you have Amazon news related to that industry today. And they've been on it. Looks like they've been on a tear since that Amazon news actually came out. Care Cloud, interesting. Pop, UAG dropping. Again, that was almost $1 pop from there. So, again, it's been very, very crazy. Can you view option flow on TD? I'm not too sure. I don't think so. I think if you use, like, TD Ameritrade, if you use this right here, the, where is it? I think it's Trade Flash. So, you have to add it. You have to add Trade Flash, and then that will give you some, see, so, like, if you add Trade Flash right here, this will give you some, like, option flow that randomly shows up. Heavy congressional trading. I mean, I think you could buy ECL and wait 5 months and then see what happens. Again, we talked, I mean, it's just, dude, all of these congressmen. And then the last congressman who bought in big, Ecom, got bought out today. So, I don't know. It's up to you, man. It's sad, dude. It really is. Because I'm like, damn, bro, the only way to, it's like legitimately just playing off of the pure corruption that it is actually going to move off of one of these guys that they know something. So it's a little conflicting because, again, it's like it's not like the play. I don't know. The level of security you're making the trade on is different. No UNG news. I mean, there was stimulus stuff in the morning that brought it down. But then this second wave, there was LNG, some updates with Chinery about them getting clapped on something. Bar charts letting you track politicians. Ooh. Heavy congressional trading. But yeah, we've talked about Ecolab a lot today. I really do wonder. Oh, wow. This thing is actually, does this pay a dividend? Wow, 1.25%. 1.25, and it is at its 2020 levels. Huh. Yeah, EPA denies Chinery a bid for exemption from emission limit. So that means it's going to slow down how much they'll be able to produce on it. I feel like the real drop is coming after late Q4, early Q1 mega rally. Push the market on relaxed Fed towards the beginning. It's going to be held down, burn premiums. Retail's buying too many options. Yeah, I think it's just going to come down to it's either, I mean, I'll tell you now, you want tinfoil? I could give you tinfoil. I could give you tinfoil if you want. I don't know if it is. I need 50 likes. If you could give me 50 likes, I'll give you something good. Okay, it'll be good. I got 50 likes. I got something good for you. I'm sure you'll like it. I'm sure you'll like it. 50 likes. That's a great deal. I don't know if I have a 2 for 10 available, but even then, okay, wow. Yeah, it looks like you're interested. All right, I'm glad to provide for you. Here's your tinfoil. We either hit major new lows by the end of this year, or by next September. That's it. I think the landing occurs either end of this year or September 2023. There you go. I rest my case. I thank you. I think it's going to be slow. I think it's going to take a lot of time, but that's it. Bitcoin, another leg down. Beto is dropping. Isn't there a Bitcoin future? BIO? Gosh, dude, my TOS is so clapped. slash BTC. How much does it cost for one? Ooh! Holy crap. That's 40K up front. So you need to just buy, dude. That's like, I'd rather just trade 2 Bitcoins. If it's not this year, what happens in the 12-month gap? Them slowly lulling you to sleep. Again, it's hard to, 12 months goes by. I mean, a lot happens, but I think that's them going really slow and mastering the slowness, or just they can't hold it till the end of the year. But that's it. I feel it. That's so effed. Why? I mean, it makes a lot. Again, we're landing. That's it. It's either they perfect it or they don't. But either way, it's like things are coming down. But that's kind of how I'm viewing things financially. I just think you're either going to watch hell come faster by the end of the year, or the real hell comes in September 2023. And then even the first couple months of next year will be interesting. Just all dependent on the Fed. APGN. They're popping. Dollar is dropping, though, at the SPY. A lot of other things are coming back down. A smooth landing or plane has a bad wing. Just landing. That's it. It's coming down. That's like, do you see? That's all like, as I was sitting there thinking about it, I said this last week, but it's like, as I step back, all it means is a landing. So, like, we have to come down. That's it. I don't care if it's hard or soft, but the point is, economic conditions are landing. This world of low interest rates is going to be on hold for a little bit at the very least. So it's just like they're landing it. They're going to calm things down, have everything land, and then we see where everything is. Hard or soft is just is a matter of features, but the broader macro of it is very easy. It's going to land. That's it. It's coming down. I'm yelling, timber, the SPY is down. Your puts are not. Hey, I'm yelling, timber. You're like, what? But again, APGN, that one's running. How many of us think that capitulating all the time, another 12 months would have a lot of people throwing the towel? Much love to the cult or inspiring to stay in. Amen, baby. But yeah, no, I agree completely. And and their plan, I think, the fact is, if they could have it happen slower, and if Powell could stay in control and could keep things up, and, that benefits them. But like last thing, a harder one hurts people more. But at the end of the day, this persistent commitment to bring this shit down is there, and it's not going away. And then now we're already watching one area crack after the next, from energy all the way down to the supply chains and the other factors. But it's just like they're changing things, and things are going to change, and we are going to have to deal with that. Where's the test? Come on, test. Don't fight the Fed. Don't we usually end the year the way we started? Yes, and that would bring in the case for massive sell-off by end of the year. Obviously, the midterms are going to get in the way, but yeah. And that's what I'm saying, though. If we don't, or if we have like a small low and then bounce again, I would say, like, if we don't see real economic decline, then by September 2023, I think it's a game of time at this. It's knowing what, not when, and that's the thing. So even though I did put a timeline on it, it's like I'm just looking for the when now at this point. But there is some areas that kind of are like, okay, maybe it happens now. Euro popping, or not Euro, Twitter whistleblower never flags spam. Whistleblower never. That's the same news from earlier. 303 that came out. That was 30. I'm not seeing anything, but Twitter's popping. See if Tesla SPY's even catching a bounce off of it. Euro, the wild card, realistically. Close my first 7-figure deal in real estate today. Oh my gosh, the idea I could have even done it. Oh wait, that I could even do so began right here. God bless Nicole. God bless Cole Real Estate. God bless you, Josh. Finger to the sky. To God be the glory. Amen, bro. That's a commission. That's a great time for a commission check. Oh, amen, Nikki B. Twitter still popping. Spy coming down. Nikki B closing real estate. Amen, bro. I'm really happy for you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. It's like the second, third deal this year. Let's go. That's a big one, bro. 7 figures. That's at least like 30, 25. And then what's going on with Twitter? What's going on with Twitter? Do we have anything on Twitter, Chad? Uh-oh, hot dog. I'm not seeing anything except for the spam bot news from a little bit ago. But yeah, no, Twitter's popping big. Twitter is popping big. Chancellor McCormick to Team Elon. Twitter tells judge whistleblower never flag spam. But that's old. Her Honor just told Musk team that its lack of discovery responsive to Twitter's. That bothered me a lot. I told you to do the job. Twitter running. So I think this is something with the court. Twitter tells judge whistleblower never. It's the same news from earlier. So I think people are responding to updates like right now. You need me to reset? No, just tell me what's the email about. Again, if I don't get back to the email in time or you're looking for a response and you're able to talk to me right now, please, for my schedule and your schedule, again, assuming like the email doesn't include your social security number, I would prefer that we just talk about it here. Otherwise, again, if I don't get back to you on like, your schedule of it, just understand that's kind of the timing. But we're here right now. The chat is clean. It's open for questions or anything. So if you have something pressing, it's better to talk to me live while you're here rather than not. Easy. I mean, it's crazy. As long as you take profits, that's it. You have to, but the back and forth, I mean, it's pretty crazy. Imagine we just did all of that to go nowhere on all day, or like we're like right below where we opened up at, and then we're still above the key level. Join Colt Real Estate. Well, they're all live on Wednesday. You could like go in there. You could check the website too, but I think the easiest way is get in touch with them. Just DM them on Instagram. And then Tyler and Trey, I mean, they're a lot more active and responsive than I am. And I mean, again, that's why we have teams built out in different areas. But that is probably your best bet. Judge McCormick calls Musk lawyers' efforts in responding as the rulings as suboptimal. Ooh, so she's clapping. That's what they said. It seems like Elon's defense team. Chinery vows to reliably supply LNG while ensuring compliance. Shout out Trey Tyler. Hey, man. Shout out Nikki B, too, bro. I'm very proud of you, Nick. That's a good one, man. I've been excited. It's been exciting seeing the journey, baby. Now getting a big deal under your belt. That's a great one. It's a great one. Early 8. Oh, wow. We only have 20 minutes left. So I guess we got one final move. You're either going to get crazy run up to VWAP, maybe to the highs, or we flush and close near the lows. But then again, it seems like this is creating another weird area. But then everywhere from here on out just is where we go from here. This might create a new level, more or less. Either way, options get clapped. It all depends. Don't despise the days. That's Bobby. Tell them, baby. Amen. Yeah, UNG came right back up before that little flush. The flush was on the Chinery news, so that would have been nice to grab some more, but no. You didn't want to go that low. No, nothing on Twitter. I think Twitter is just literally like updates from the court case and people interpreting it as positive or negative. Out for the day. Go to the gym. Amen, baby. Enjoy it. Get a good pump in. Watch it at Fibonacci. So right now, real estate's the best on the day, plus 0.96. Utilities, plus 0.41. Healthcare, plus 0.14%. And then industrials, 0.02 positive. So we're making the move. You got about 18 minutes left, and we were coming towards the end. Might be right. Burn 1 week. Again, there's just a lot to digest. But even though it is a burn week, I'm going to keep my head on a swivel. That's it. Just at any moment, the Europe stuff low-key was a black swan. And that's all I'm saying is just don't forget and just don't get like bogged down with slow timing. You know what I'm saying? It's like nothing's happening and like you go little by little. But just be careful in the sense that even though this should be a burn 1 week, even though we have a lot to deal with next week, there's still a lot on the table for this week alone. In and of itself, this week is he could be dangerous. He could be dangerous, and that's what I'm worried about. But I'm not sold on it. You see what I'm saying? It's not like it has to be, but it's definitely like prior to the move on Friday. I thought this was easy. Everyone's gonna check. Nothing's going to happen this week. I thought it was going to be a boring ass week, but now I still believe that, but in the back end, it's like there's definitely way more hype coming into this week than there was by Friday, and there was a potential black swan. Again, Europe, energy, all of that shit, even though you heard them stay stimulus, and even though you saw it move the next day, do not be a dummy. That shit is not over. That's just happening. You see what I'm saying? So that first reaction today, I don't really care about it, but all I'm saying is like anything can pop out of nowhere this week, and that is what we have to stay on the lookout for. Wheat and corn, they're all killing it. Yeah. 2, 3 on my eggs, they're all up. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. It's an honor. Have to be on your toes, yeah. And just get ready. I mean, expect choppiness, expect some nothingness, because that was what we were supposed to get this week anyways. But now, whatever's happening with the euro, the yen, and damn natural gas and energy in Europe, that shit is important, and that could make you move at the snap of a finger. And that's all it is. That's all this week really boils down to, is that we don't really have much, but if any of these things and the development from Friday, all of those could change things very, very quickly. TLT new lows. I don't know. The dollar did not come down though. And then SPY's coming up with all of it. Between 154 and 155. Bro, it's literally 50-50. That's why we're going to find out. Apple could still be a safe haven, but then if people really start to panic, they're going to hit the exit hatch on that one. Call time for panic. That would be a pivot though. I don't think anything calls for a pivot right now. Even if CPI comes down again, even after the ECB, that's what I'm saying. The ECB just added more money. So I don't know. But I don't think you're going to get that panic to bonds just yet. I think bonds, again, we haven't even gotten to the point that I told you. Remember, I was saying it, imagine how many things you've watched hit in the last couple of weeks. We're not done. Like pretty much I think the last part I told you to watch for is what happens when the 10-year hits 3.5, 4. And literally, we're up at 3.2. So I've been saying, imagine, look at the yuan, go look at the yen, and go see how all of that's moved leading into it. But this is the final one, practically, that we have yet to see hit. So I don't think you're going to get panic until we hit 3.5. We need to see what happens to the world at 3.5 on the 10-year. How does the market take it? Does it continue this, global bond market that nobody has seen in a generation? That's what we're going to find out. If the market tanks, TLT won't spike. If it depends on the reason. You see what I'm saying? So if the market is tanking off of Europe and energy going down and people worried about it, or even like a weird CPI reaction, no, it doesn't have to. So if everybody is pricing in higher rates, more global inflation, the market can drop while TLT goes down. I mean, let me give you, again, that's where it gets weird. If you don't remember, that's how we started this year. So just to show you that example, just take a look. SPY was down from 480 all the way down to 418, and TLT dropped to 130 from 150. So it didn't go up on that. So if the same thing hits, higher interest rates, more inflation here, fears, all of that, TLT is not going up. TLT goes up when they say we're stopping or cutting rates, then TLT goes up. Anything before that, no chance in hell. But those were all slow. This is slow too. Think about it. This is your first low on TLT today. Is your first low on TLT in the last 3 months, a quarter. So you haven't hit a new low on TLT in 3 months. It's happening slower than you think. TLT, but either way, I'm saying I don't think TLT will go up. Not as of now. It might be able to, but really I'm looking for 3.5, 4. Market is going to sell hard and TLT will pop now. Yeah, we'll see. I don't care about right now though. You see, again, watch all of these factors. If you've been watching the watch list, every little fucking one of these trading economics charts I brought it up, just go look at where they're at now and just look at how much different the market is from when you first heard about it. Go look at how the market looks from the first time of the yen, of the 10-year, all of this. Again, even the Naira, every single one of these is showing us something. And every time we check it and it hits something new, no coincidence, the market is at a new low. So that's what it comes down to here. But the short term, we're going to find out. TLT will rock it once everything is chill. Or once people think he's going to pivot. They don't have to, they don't have to act traditionally, and that went away at the beginning of the last year, even last 2 years. Yeah, exactly. TLT will rise on the expectation of them cutting in the future. Exactly. That's all. That one right there, or like Europe, where we have a problem so bad that Powell comes in and says, hey, we need to add more liquidity, we need to cut rates, and they start doing what Europe's doing, where they start stimulating the economy while they're saying they're not stimulating it. That's when you buy TLT. An emergency cut would make TLT go to the moon. Yes, correct. We're solid red. We're solid 0.5%. NASDAQ, Dow, SPY, everything. COVID changed bonds and stocks relationship for now. It might come back. And that's what we have to be on the lookout. I'm telling, that's going to be the next fucked up moment, is when the correlation comes back. It's going to act weird for a couple of weeks until we realize it. You see what I'm saying? But 100%. But that's why, really, just don't fight the Fed. Pay attention to the Fed, pay attention to the global macro, and that will give you enough information to react. Again, and I say that because everything we have been monitoring, it has correlated almost perfectly where you're seeing it. It's just at the end of the day, the stock market didn't hit another low here recently, or you're not watching volatility come back without all of the other factors popping off. Stimulus is bullish for bonds. So right now when the rates are going higher, that's actually negative for bonds. That's a bear market for bonds when yields go higher. Stimulus would be bullish for bonds. But AKA stimulus brings TLT up. Lack of it will do nothing or make it go down. DWAC announces adjournment of a special meeting to provide additional time to approve extension. DWAC announces adjournment in special meeting of stockholders. Will help in a boil. I mean, UNG bounced a little bit, but that's about it. Otherwise, absolutely clap. No, it came back down. You're going to get more volatility over the next day or so on there. Hi. What's up, Jesus? Jesus? Wants a link for history of reasons for emergency rate cuts, reading it. Yeah. I think they have it on the normal chart, but that's always great info. We had 100 mil volume on Friday, did we? We had 99.59. Today we're at 63. Today was still pretty active, though. You only have 7 more minutes, though. October 08. 07. It's just 1994. That's it. 1994, 98, 01, and then 08, and then 2020. I've always said, watch Powell when the yield curve inverts and we wait for Powell to fix it. It's playing out like you have always said. I just hope you're watching it and don't let the slowness and the fact that we live through every day that distracts us. You see what I'm saying? But yes, if you've been paying attention, a lot of things should be clicking and you're seeing it. The problem with the yield curve, though, is that it's fixing itself without Powell doing it, and that is making me ask a lot of questions. I'm doing this topic. All right, let's get it, man. Get a long term, bro. You have a lot of helpful people in the chat here. They're down to hook you up with it, but make sure, you're going to watch a couple of day trades. I made like 4 or 5 day trades today, but the day trades are bullshit without having a long term. So make sure you get that long term. Amen, amen. Amen, amen. It could speed up it really can. That's when it's fixed and they cut rates. Maybe, but if they do cut rates, it'll be interesting. But watch out for the uninversion of it. But I do think a lot of stuff should be starting to come together if you've been watching, or at the very least, I hope you witness it. It's like, every time we get volatility, all of these little bullshit indicators I'm showing you, they're all fucking going crazy. The euro's at a low, the dollar's at a high, the Japanese yen is at a low. What else was there? Again, the yield curve, the uninversion, the inversion. It's just like every single one of these factors, you are watching it. So it's just like it's no coincidence, and that's why as we develop from here, just pay attention because those are going to be our little clues. So just keep riding with it. Everything's dropping again, even Tessie. Tamar, my friend, how are you? God bless you. I'm going to quote, God bless you. Market on close? I do not know. We only have 4 minutes left. Oh, my gosh. That's so sad. That's so sad. Today went by super fast. It's Tuesday, but you're selling off into the low, Chatadonia. So today might have went by fast, but hold up. Last thing you want is a dump into this. Technically, it would be a down Friday, down Monday, but today's Tuesday. So I don't know how they factor it in, but we are going down a little bit low. HD short. I like McDonald's. If anything, that's the one I'd want to go for. But I think I'm just going to ride out with whatever I got here. We'll keep going. We've been waiting for landing. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, and then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, hate to break it to you, but it is about 94 degrees and hot as hell, ladies and gentlemen. We got a heat wave, so please conserve energy during peak hours of 4 to 7 p.m., but it's still a beautiful day. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so you can enjoy your vacation. It's just a little bit hot out there. All we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby! Time to bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a very big battle today. A lot of day trades, a lot of moves, a lot of volatility. There's still a lot in store. Tomorrow's already Wednesday, and you gotta handle it, ladies and gentlemen. So finalize your plays. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Let's go, Chad. Bring it home. Finalize the plays. Let's go. Right at VWAP, a choppy day. What are you going to do? Tomorrow, you will be getting a couple of actions, but everything's on Thursday. Tomorrow, you get trade balance and Federal Reserve beige book, as well as mortgage applications. Thursday is continuous jobless claims, and then Friday, wholesale inventories, and then everybody from the ECB and everything else. You got less than 20 seconds left. Close out the trades. We close out every other day trade. All we're holding is any other swings added to UNG, and still got that Tesla, but finalize it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Hard. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, amen. 7 hours in the books. Stop playing with me. 7 hours in the books. Oh, yes, ladies. Wait, where is it? Where is it? I need my song. I need my GGs, baby. Oh, let's go, baby. Bust it out, Chad. Let's go. GG. There it is, baby. Hey, man, good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something and made it to the bell. 7 hours in the books. Let's go, GG, baby. I need that good sportsmanship. Everybody's been positive today. So good game, bro. No, good game. You stayed in the game. Let's go. All the people working, real money, working on their craft, really in the game. That's what this is about, baby. Amen, baby. Let's go, GG. GG, baby. GG. Let's go, Colt. Oh, amen. I see you, baby. GG, for real. GG. Amen. Amen. GG. Oh, my gosh. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Let's go. Yeah, good game, baby. No, you did good, bro. You were in the game. Let's go. My laggers, my lurkers, my lovers. Where y'all at? Don't be shy. I need a GG. Amen, amen. It's another daily game. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. GG, Chad. Wow, what is it? No, you did good, bro. There was a lot of trades in the morning. A lot of volatility. I feel you, bro. We made it, bro. Amen, amen. Amen, cut it. All right, Chad, that's the day. I love you. I'm going to be right back, though. I need to go turn on the AC. I need to go I'm going to tell you how much I love you, and I'm going to tell you peace out, but I need to go, dude, it's hot in here, and I still have my sweater from the morning. So God bless you. Please, you're going to need some more, Uncle. If you got to get going, feel free to leave, but I love you, and thank you again for being here. I got a little bit more, but just bear with me. I need to go hit up the, dude, it's hot. I'm like sweating, dude. I like that. I'm like sweating, bro. I'd show you this. Here, look, do you see that? A sweat.
I don't want to rap that.
Shiny and sweat. I'm just sweating all of a sudden, you know? Amen, amen. Hold on.
My wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, man. Dude, it is hot. It's getting, dude, and I'm smelly. Like, I don't know if you smell it, bro. Bro, this looks hideous. Dude, I smell so bad. I have to take off my other shirt now, too, dude. I can't believe it. I even had I was like relaxed. I got the relaxed shirt. You know what I'm saying, bro? I got like the linen button down on. Oh, no. Oh, it smell like BO now, bro. Damn, what are they doing out here in Cali? Damn it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know when you get the BO smell on the shirt? Like, it's one thing to be like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's hot. It's like, dude, it's like 97 degrees or something, or 94. Over the weekend, but it feels humid. So it's like, it's super hot. Like, I don't know how to, like, it's just not, like, dude, we're not used to it. Like, San Diego, like, SoCal people, bro, like, we have no idea what's happening. Like, we trip out. Like, dude, it's nasty when you go outside. Yeah, bro. No, bro, I smell awful right now. I'm surprised. I didn't think it was that bad. But Chad Adonia, look at the like button. They smashed it. God bless you, Chad Adonia. Amen, amen, amen. Can I tell y'all something? Horn, amen, amen. I know I was a little late on that. All right, Chad. I just want to tell you how grateful I am to be here, man. Again, that's it. Every single day, I end this by telling you thank you for being here. But for real, man, the Chad was amazing today. Again, I'm sorry if you got to miss out today, because we do this for everybody. I hope you guys realize that. Again, even with how the chat has been, I'm assuming that this is better for everybody, because it has been very focused. You saw the trades. We've been killing it. We got plays. We have a lot of things going on in the world, man. We're doing what we got to, but for real, man, this community is everybody. And that's why, unfortunately, I'm saying, man, maybe you might want to get a member, or again, turn on your gifts, and I guarantee you somebody will get it for you. That's just the community that we have here. But all in all, man, just thank you all for everything, and I really hope you guys are locked and loaded and ready to play and ready in the game, because that's what we've been seeing, man. But for real, thank you to every single one of you who held it down, who kept it positive, is staying focused, really working on it, and too, a lot of the people I know, again, whether membership or not, y'all still support, and I appreciate it. Thank you for understanding what is best, and just Chad, let's go, baby. It's game time. But for real, man, if you gave us any of your time, thank you. If you shared the video and liked it, thank you. But again, like I've been saying, kind of the new attitude, man. We're here for everybody who's here. Again, this everything and kind of how it's set up and everything moving forward, man, it's not really geared towards new people, or at least we're not getting that benefit. So for real, man, most of the people in here are members. That's who we're here to cater towards. We love you guys and God bless you. But for real, man, every single person, we encourage you, make the most out of every day, work on your craft. And if you want to get it to any level, bro, you see it. You got a lot of helpful people here ready to go, baby. And we could answer a lot of questions. Amen, baby. Amen, amen, amen. God bless. God bless you, man. Again, we got the Twitch, too, if you want to pull up on there. Twitch, you guys kept it positive, too. That's what I'm saying, man. We just got to keep it. I like it. I like it. It's positive, dude. It's no distractions. You know what I'm saying? It's great conversation, of course, too. But I like it, man. It's not distracting, like I'm saying, man. The moment is really right now, and I really hope all of you guys are focused. I hope you're making the most of it. But again, man, members, non-members, stream alerts, everybody who participated and made the most of it today, God bless you guys, and thank you for supporting at every level. We would not be here without y'all, and let's go. Are you ready? Come on, Chad. That's all I'm saying is I feel very good coming into all of this. I think Chad is a lot more prepared, and that's why I'm saying, man, everybody as one. Let's go. Move everything one as a unit. Stay focused. We don't have time for negativity. You ain't got time for anything to get in the way, and let's focus on what we got right now, and before we know it, right now is going to lead into the future, and then we already focusing on, right, we going to be, I don't know if they feel me. Thank you for what you will listen. Amen, man. It's my honor, bro. It is my honor. It is my honor. And let's go, baby. Let's ride it out. But, Chad, it was another great day today. We have a lot more confusion and a lot of things along the way. I think we talked a lot about where we think the year is going to end, all the way down to just, in general, what we could expect for the rest of the week. So keep your head on straight. Let's have some fun, and let's do it. And once again, just shout out to the call, baby. Thank you guys for everything. God bless Chattadonia. Amen. Amen. So check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Oh, shout out the members. Fourth link for the merch. Yes, we have merch. It's breathable. Ultimate breathable merchandise. It's good for you. It's great for you. Check out the new channels, Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code Music. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. If you follow me, you will get followed by a fake Josh. Do not fall for it. Again, remember, everybody is trying to part you with their money. Don't part with it. Don't fall for it, baby. But God bless you. Say what's up to me. Check out how we find 1,000% gainers on options. A great tutorial. If you don't learn anything from it, genuinely, I would be surprised. So I really hope you do check it out. Amen. Amen. And then how to set up the long term. Someone said it today, man. They said they wanted to get into trading. We had a new guy show up in the Twitch. But like I said, man, we hit every trade today. We did that on Friday as well, too. It was a good day. We had a lot of them, but ultimately the trading's cool and all. But just remember, without a long term, I mean, that's it. That's it. You got to get the long, Chad. You got to get the long term. You know what I'm saying? Just start now. I'm telling you, whether it's the end of this year, end of next year, it's just no matter what, get in that long term, little by little, spacing it out and having a real financial plan to own assets and to own the same assets that the billionaires of the world own. You're not going to go wrong, my friend. So let's go. Let's get it. Walk through the valley of the shadow of death. I walk through the valley, I be walking, chilling. Seeing what I see, yeah, I call that vision. Got a lot of scars, but they taught me lessons. We gonna take it far if that's what God's willing. They don't feel me. Let's go. God bless you, VB. Amen. 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 If that's what God's willing, man, I'm just saying, you know, we gonna take it far. Inshallah, baby. Inshallah, we gonna take it far. They don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me. Let's go. Check it out. And last but not least, baby. Amen. Amen. This is what we do. I told you, man. It's just different. You see it. You see it, Chad. Dude, today, like, bro, I think today was a full 7 hours, and I did not see one negative comment in the chat. Y'all stop playing with me, man. And I'm just saying that right there, I think it highlights part of the vibe and what is so different for real, man. because, again, you see how people take this seriously, bro. You see, like, serious. I'm not the only one. You know what I'm saying? Like, serious. I'm not the only one putting 7 hours into this. I'm not the only one sitting. You see me. You see my hands the whole 7 hours, bro. Now you got, I like the what's it called? The Home Alone, we start dancing. Okay, anyway, but it's like, do you see what I'm saying, man? It's beautiful. It's just a different vibe here. The people who show up are the people who come to show up, man. They come to play. They're in the game. Again, we welcome all of you. We want to get you at that level, but I'm just saying, man, the vibe is different and the spirit is different, and I'm pointing at it right now. It's on the screen, bro. Oh, wait, can I point at it right here? All right, right there? Right there, prayer. Okay, I'm not good at this. But prayer request wall, bro. Me and my mom, we pray for you. We want to keep praying for you. I ask that you pray for me, man. My family really, really needs it at these moments. So thank you if you've done it, and please, please don't hesitate. We're praying for all of you, but this is just what we believe, man. That's it. It's the group. We believe there's enough to go around, and look turn on your gifts, like I told you, man. Don't be salty if you ain't got a membership, because I'm telling you, the Chads will hook you up, and if you do get one, just make sure you make the most of it. That's all I'm saying. Just turn on your gifts. No one's gonna get left out unless they purposefully want to. Trust me. Figure out, go to the settings. I'm telling you, dude, we had people refunded on their gift donations last week. Do you not understand what that means? That means everybody was already a member, and anybody who hasn't been a member had their thing turned off. Again, I'm telling you, it is a minority of people who are not in the membership right now. So just keep that. That's what I'm saying. Chad, you're going to get hooked up if you want to be a part of it. But if you're not here for the right reason, then there you go. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. But fill out the prayer request wall. There's enough to go around, Chad. It's simple. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. That's what we believe. We praying for all of you. Like I said, pray for me if you ever want to do anything. And that is it, baby. So let's go. Let's go. You making bread off the members. It's sad. You know what's sad about it is that you imagine people and they're like, come at me and they're like, why would you close it? Most of everybody is members, bro. Again, I've been shadow banned. I've been disciplined by YouTube about 4 times for making jokes about various topics. I get reported. I get targeted. I get attacked. Everybody is people here that has been with me for years. That's it. Nobody is signing up for that membership unless they have been given value. And like other people, like if they're like, oh, it's like, some people are like, oh, what about the people who don't have it? It's like, you got to literally from a numbers perspective, a majority of everybody is already a member. So it actually is stupider to go and do stuff for a small group where it is creating more problems and all of this, when it's like, dude, people want to be here. People want to, they want to be participating in this. People have got something for this. And that's why I'm saying it's like, I think it's kind of foolish to try to focus on people who don't want to be here, trying to focus on getting new stuff. Again, the fact that most people in here would be a paid member when we are a free 90, we are free, bro. Come on, stop. Y'all don't get it. That's insane. That doesn't happen anywhere. I hope you realize that. Most people do not start a free product and then the end result is that that we end up having a majority of everybody being paid here. Again, you've watched me for years. I do this every day, the same exact way. Honestly, we only turned off the chat because of negativity, and that's it. And like I'm saying, sadly, it's just like, if we don't go members only at that point, it's costing people more than it's not, just because of everything. So I think it's a blessing. It's great. I'm thankful for all the memberships. And like I said, man, this is why we never ask for anything from anybody. This is why without the members, bro, for real, you could stop me from getting new views, but you can't silence the truth in what we believe in, baby. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I could tell you about every plays. Even if I do get banned, we have methods and we have ways I could get a hold of every single one of you. I'm going to make sure nobody misses anything. You want to hear, seriously, you got to think that's all it is. And I am here for the people who want to be here. That's it. It's like, hey, if the world acts a certain way, if we're going to get treated a certain way, if a lot of people are going to listen to me for hours on end just to report me and you know what I'm saying? And do all of this shit, at the end of the day, bro, I'm going to be here for the people who want it. I'm not going to tone down shit. I could say exactly what I want to if I believe it is the truth. And ultimately, I don't say it unless I think it's going to help somebody. And that's all it is. And if it's a joke, it should laugh. And it should be a joke that it should not be aggressive enough. Again, I'm surprised at the stuff I've gone through, but let's go, baby. That's what I'm saying, man. We here for everybody, and thank you, because without the support of the Chad, bro, without everybody being here the way we are, again, the right people, again, this, if you think I'm even shouting out, no, it's like, dude, if you litter, I don't like you. But if you have treated this with some level of respect, bro, like, look around. You are surrounded by thousands of people who feel the exact same way, and that right there is what we need to focus on, baby. They don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me. I hope somebody does. Amen. That's it. That is, like, when you realize it, it's a crazy thought. That it's like, yo, all of those people in the chat today, every single person still here, they are in it like you are. That's it. That's it. It's a game changer. It's a game changer. So let's get it, baby. But for real, thank all of you. Shout out to the chat, baby. And I hope you're ready for the end of the year. It's game time. Hey, man, bro, I am so smelly and sweaty. But, Chad, that is the day. Check out everything. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And let's get one more. Let's get one more. Let's get one more before we go. One more before we go. Uh-huh. Amen.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so
Let's go. 2 months sober. Let's go, baby.
Week, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week,
little
I think they
little.
speak more
It's
than
gonna
they
turn
do
into
and
growth,
live it.
baby.
I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get
hot. I'm chillin'.
Feel I'm Tom Cruise,
Chad.
I cannot lose because
Chad.
I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says SCDCULT. My team so different.
Let's go. It feel like Monday, but it's Tuesday. Let's go. End of the day.
I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
DD, I can hit 100 nails for you hit that 3. I ain't doing no winner. Chad, let's go, baby. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. And that's just look around, Chad. Just look around. Are you in the game or not? And I think you're surrounded by a lot who are. And even then, the ones you don't see, they're still in the game as well, too. I'm telling you, it's a mindset. Everywhere I'm going, showing love. You ain't showing love, then you ain't really one of us, bitch. I'm just saying, Chad, it's game time, okay? So stay focused. We got an exciting couple of weeks ahead. We got to close it out. And before you know it, it is the end of the year, and we are entering in a new year. I'm telling you, bro, it's happened fast. You've made it this far. I say this at the end of the watch list, bro, but I'm telling you, you are made for it, Chad. It's very simple. Some of you have came this far. I know the desire to quit was a lot stronger back then than what it was today. When the year started, a lot more fear, a lot more scariness, a lot of people doubting it. I'm very glad to see some people, they batted down the cave. They ready to go, and let's go, baby. It's going to be good, Chad. So I hope you're ready for it. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for doing everything. And Chad, just don't forget why we're here, okay? Don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why we don't give up, why faith, hope, and love never go out of style, why we keep looking ahead, and why we gotta be wise at every corner, and we seek in wisdom and discipline, even if the discipline ain't enjoyable. Oh, man. Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Hey, man, I know I got to try the Alani Nu. That's today. Ba, 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 ba. I don't know. I don't want to go into, you're going to, dude, I'm like, I have no shirt on right now. I had to leave. I got too smelly. You know what I'm saying? Okay, but Chad, I love you. I'll see you on the watch list. Have a wonderful day. A wonderful evening, and let's go. Dude, it's already Wednesday. I can't even fathom that. These short weeks mess with me, bro. It's crazy. Twitter's popping after hours. I don't know. It's wild. But chat, I love you. Have a wonderful day, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Oh, I got it back. I want a pony. Okay, love you. Bye. Hey, I'll tell you what do you mean, pony. I haven't seen a pony in 2000 since 2019, 2020. Right when I left office, what happened? Your 401k dropped. S&P dropped. Now you have energy. They don't even know. I told Germany in 2018, and now they're dealing with energy after I told them. I don't get it now. Truth Social, I can't talk about it, but I could talk about it. Because if I talk about it, I can't talk about it. Because if I talk about it, they're going to hit me with the SEC. They don't go after Elon, but they come after me. It's amazing. But listen, you need to join Truth Everything right now. I need you to join Truth Long Term, Truth Stock Market, everything. We're doing the whole brand. Okay, I love you. Goodbye. Ah, fuck you, fuck the truth, fuck your truth. Listen, hey, I mean it, I'm not joking. All I know is that our fucking next Tuesday, we're turning up, bitches, because that CPI's coming down. Huh? Why, inflation who, bitch? It's at 0% last month. I'm gonna show you what negative inflation looks like, you mother, huh? Come on. No, seriously, you guys are clown. What, you're going to believe that? It's 0. I put 0 inflation on the table. I did that. Come on now, let's sign another bill. Okay, I love you. You have a happy Kwanzaa and good morning. Okay.